Good.
Yeah.
Oh, I just went live. So is it cold?
There's one. He's outside.
It's warm outside. Mm. When the sun just came in. No.
Left.
Oh, he left.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
We
Oh, he
probably
gonna
gonna
get.
get the
Uh,
kid.
yeah. Ah, I forgot. Leaky gonna be here today. Okay. You good? Okay. Don't watch me because I'm in one of my moods today. I'm in one of my moods. Okay. Peekaboo, bitches. Peekaboo. Ah, look. Peekaboo. I don't know. I've been too nice. I've been holding it in. It's not always, you know, I'm not naturally a person who kind of take insults and kind of chill with it. That's not in my nature to just, just sit back and let that happen. That's something I gotta work on. I've been working on. So if you say something to me and I know it was a shot, and if I don't respond right then and there, that's because I'm holding that in. Sometimes, I'm not saying I don't do it uh, often, because sometimes I realize that maybe I'm reading the situation incorrectly, right? I've learned that, hey, bomb, calm down. I know you heard what you just heard, but maybe it wasn't intended the way you heard it. So chill out for a moment. Now, I don't really give the men much of that, depending on who it is. These in this space, right? If a man says something and I catch it, I sling it back at his ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I sling it back at his ass. Because I understand this space we're in. The men who are here with because they enjoy knocking out women. And I'd be goddamn if these niggas gonna knock me out. They better get me from behind, which they will do. I'm gonna prove that too, right? Now, when it comes to the women, like I've been in this space for a very long time. And for those of you who really know me, like you've been watching me, Bomb is not, I'm not messy. I'm not gonna go and pick no fights. I don't do that. I don't pick no fights. And a lot of times I don't get involved in shit that's not about me. You know, um, I'm not gonna go and just get involved unless you fucking with the bomb squad people. And and then I'm like, we need to squad up. If we got to squad up, then I'm getting on that motherfucker panel and I'm gonna choke out whoever I gotta choke out. Let them know it's war and that's what we gonna do. And I don't have no problem doing that because I feel like maybe I'm more of a protector of others than I'm willing to protect myself. Now, see, that's not good, right? I'm not saying that's a good thing, but I'm just acknowledging what I've learned about myself. What I've learned about myself is I'm more of a protector of others than of myself, and it's almost like I don't know why that is. But I've noticed that that's been me all of my life. Like as far back as I can remember, I was willing to fight for my cousins who were boys, right? I would fight boys for boys, you know, and and I would fight boys for my cousins who were girls, and but I wasn't the only one. Like I had boys and girls cousins who would have fought for me too. You know what I mean? And I've always had this issue with myself as trying to figure out why am I this way, and how do I change it? Right? I told y'all stories of me being in harm's way, and I tried to figure out a way of getting out of it, right? But also not harming the other person who I know had nothing but who wanted to harm me. You know what I'm saying? And I told that story. Every time I think of that story, I say things like, I don't. Can y'all tell me what he would have done? Like, I think deep down I know what he would have done, and I know what he would have done, and I'm trying to give the benefit of the doubt because that's the only way it makes sense of how I resolved that. Because truth been told, I should have called the police on the little motherfucker, right? Soon as he touched my door and would have got in, I shouldn't have been worried about, taking him out, but I did. I'm like this little boy, but he wasn't acting like no, but like I don't know. Look, it gets real confusing sometimes in my head, right? Because I try to think of everything. And I thought about this little boy getting in here, and I know I'm gonna kill him, right? Because I got the upper hand. He's trying to break in my house. He waited for my family to leave, knowing I'm alone, and he's trying to break in my fucking house. And he wasn't coming to steal anything. I already know what he was coming for. And I came up with a plan so he would just go about his motherfucking business. And acted like it didn't happen. And I kind of regret that because of certain things, right? Like the little boy got killed because apparently he broke in somebody else's house and they killed him. They killed him. Maybe if I would have reported his ass, he would have went to jail. I doubt it. He didn't actually get in my house, right? We heard him trying to get in, grabbed the shotgun, opened the window so he could see my son holding the shotgun. And then his ass took off. But anyway, that's a story for another day. We talk about the internet now, baby. And listen, this is what it is. This is what it is. How y'all doing? As y'all can see, two names are in my title because these bitches is not gonna play with me. Not listen, they not gonna play. They done played enough. They done played enough, and then they want to act like they ain't doing what they do. So we bomb is gonna poke her motherfucking head out, the one that they've never seen. Voice of Venus ain't never seen me because I've been doing something else for the last 5 motherfucking years. She hasn't been here long enough. But here I go, bitch. She would never speak to me the way she's been trying to play with me if she knew bomb, baby. That's why I don't have no problems on YouTube. I don't have no problems with no motherfuckers. There's always some little nigga in the chat who got something to say, right? And the thing is, they know I can show streams on my channel of them niggas up here kissing my motherfucking ass. Loving to be over here with the bomb squad. Loving it. Enjoying themselves. Having even wrenches at one time. And the reason them niggas is so mad, even 5 years later, is because they don't get zero of my attention anymore. The love that they used to get, the popularity that I brought to them. Not just me, but because of me, there was other groups of women and all of us surrounding each other, having fun with each other, just having a good time, right? And when I kind of ousted them motherfuckers, and how did I oust them? I ain't say shit to them no more. I said nothing about them. And so they go on a rampage, spreading lies, and then I do a stream that embarrassed the fuck out of them. That's the inner motherfuckers when I do that. And I realize that, right? I realize that I have that power to a degree. Some of y'all, you just don't know. You haven't been here long enough. But if I crack motherfucking jokes on these niggas go scurry their asses away. And the only reason some of these niggas still is alive is because them niggas ran quickly in the next direction, in the other direction, and stayed the fuck away from me. And they lucky I ain't chased after their ass. Because the ones that I decided to chase after, baby, they was running. Every channel they would go to and try to get some popularity, I would peekaboo on their motherfucking asses. I had hits out on their asses. Motherfuckers, I told everybody, and when you see that nigga on a panel, give me a call night or day. Here's the number, and I'm sure gonna pop up on that nigga. Peekaboo. And then he'll be up there, giving his spiel, cracking jokes, telling his lies or whatever. And then I pop up and the nigga would just run off the panel. Y'all, some of y'all remember those times, good old times, right? Good old times. If he stayed on that panel because he realized, oh shit, if he stayed up there even for a few moments and I waited my turn until they say, hey, Bomb Cherry, you got something to say? And then I start. I ain't got to tell no lies on you. Because all I got to do is tell the truth. Right? I kind of moved my way out of that because we were kind of like this the black sector, but a little bit of the beef sector, but not so much, right? Because, whoo, Lord, when I had to pull out a gun on a motherfucker, that's when I realized, nah, Bomb not really built to be in this area. Cause if your motherfucker knock at my door on some I'm joking shit, you gonna be telling that to God. You understand what I'm saying? You gonna be telling God, oh shit, I was just joking, God. And God gonna look down at you and say, yeah, but she didn't know you was joking. God, him, motherfucker, self is who you gonna be talking to. And so that's when I realized, Bomb, you gonna have to take you a little break, maybe push yourself out of that algorithm, like get away from these little niggas. And then as I started to calm down and start sewing more, because remember, motherfuckers didn't even know I was sewing or none of that shit for a few years. I had to calm myself down. I said, let me go get me a rocking chair. Maybe that'll calm my motherfucking ass down. Some of y'all don't know where y'all at on this internet. Some people think because they're chatters, only in the chat, Robin M, right? Some of y'all think because y'all don't get on no panels, you safe, bitch. But you got me fucked up. If you think you could be in the chat talking that shit, bitch, you fucking got me fucked up, ho. If I can see it and read it and I understand what the fuck you saying, you coming at me, ho, then you gonna be mentioned, ho. And you better be lucky if I don't put your name in the title. Cause now that I know it really pissed you off, bitch, here you are. Now I'm gonna start off with you. Cause Venus, I'm gonna slow walk that hoe. Right? Because she gets on panels. Robin M, you gonna be simple, you simpleton ass, raggedy ass motherfucking bitch. Okay? See, I'm gonna say something. A lot of the women gonna know exactly what I'm talking about, but y'all not gonna really want to agree to a degree, right? Because I understand, like with the floral shit. Some of you're like when y'all take sides and you only got this side and that side, you realize, oh shit, I gotta take one of those sides. And I really don't like him, so let me take her side. And then y'all get mad. Well, y'all don't get mad. I don't think anybody got mad, and it's okay. Y'all just disagree with me, and that's okay. That's okay, right? I'm okay with the disagreement. I'm telling you that both of them people right there, they are the same. Ain't shit different about them except that she's the woman and he's the man, right? We women, those of you who don't want to believe it, the reason you don't believe it because you can't believe that there'll be a disgusting ass motherfucking woman who ain't about shit, right? And she can lie just like he do, and y'all favor. They'll say, okay, well, she not like him because of what? She married his ass. She married him, lived with him, and only complained about dirtiness and all that shit only after they broke up. See, if my husband, I married him and he wasn't as clean as I was, like for example, even my husband, right? when we were young, I'm a woman, and I I was cleaner than he was. Like, for example, when I say that, I'm not talking about like I would walk in his room and it'd be dirty. No, I'm talking about like, but I would get in his bed where maybe he ain't washed them sheets in a long time. Yeah, the military gave us this green ass wool as blanket, and that's what hubby had on his bed. Now you can imagine in my room though, but I had, pillowcases and dust ruffles, and what I mean, a girly ass room. The bachelors though, they ain't giving a fuck about that. They just want to make sure their room is straight, where people could get in. You know what I mean? And men are just a little different than women. Not all, because they do have some clean ass men out there, right? Who might be even cleaner than me. But I'm just giving an example, right? Um, and what I'm saying, hubby had that wool ass blanket on his bed. I had them soft ass sheets and them goddamn, comforter. In fact, I had red silk sheets, and my comforter was red and silky. It was a set that I got from Finger Hut, y'all. That's crazy. I'll never forget it. I still have the set today. It's somewhere probably in storage, right? When hubby used to hit the floor, he would be in the bed, and I'll hear something go boom in the middle of the night. And I look, he done fell out the bed on them silk sheets. But anyway, okay, I done see how I revved off. Y'all know I ramble. So I'm gonna get back on course, right? So what I'm saying though, and this is not against no Flora. I've always said I don't know much about her, right? I didn't even really, know much about her. I saw her say nah, because I thought she was just like, just a troll in the chat. What is a troll to me? Because I realize we all have different definitions. Trolling to me is just someone who will be in the chat trolling. They may be cracking jokes, and they just having a good time in the chat, and they may not be being serious. They just taking shots at you, and I'm okay with trolls. We love trolls. I love trolls. Because trolls will keep my show going all day, because they'll be coming for me, I'll be going for them, but it'd be all in fun. We used to have those times. Like the chat room used to be getting on the chat people over here, and those of us who use our voice, we be going at each other, and we was all family. We was all cool. We cracking jokes and just having a good time. And only when somebody would come into our sector and try to bully us and think, oh, they simple, let's go and fuck with them, then that's when we would rise up and put the boom on their ass. Bang! Listen, back then though, it wasn't the boom. Back then we was the Viper Pit, right? So people possibly don't know, but a lot of you do know, right? But anyway, when Bomb pulled out that gun, right? I see that's something. Remember, I said I didn't even want to pull out the gun on the little or young. I said I call him a little boy because mentally I'm trying to. Whew, Lord. When Bomb pulled that shotgun out on that little boy who was trying to break in her house, she called him a little boy, but he was a man. He was about 19, 20. To me, he was a little fucking boy. He always offered me money to take me out and all of that. Like he wouldn't let it go. You know what I'm saying? And at first, it could be a little flattering, right? When you know that somebody's so young, think you attractive, but like once I say no, that should be it. And so I did not know though at that time, still, it still don't register sometimes that me just simply smiling at somebody and saying good day, good morning, how you, or just passing by saying how you doing. I had no idea these men take that shit to another level. I did not know. So when I now know that, and it's hard to even register because it's so fucking ridiculous. But even when I think about it, I'm like, damn, no wonder all these men, they thinking I want them simply because I said good morning. the fuck is going on in this society? There used to be a time where if you didn't say good morning, give a greeting to somebody bypass you, that you was not, how should I say it? You just wasn't the type of person anybody want to be around. They would call you mean and grunchy. You just, it was just something you didn't do. And now I'm hearing that fucking men think that I must want to sleep with them simply because I said good morning to them. Wow. It's some motherfucking shit. But okay. Okay. And the women have been telling me, they said, Bob, nah, this is a new type of dude. But I see nobody, not until I looked at that thing yesterday, but not even that, the men have been saying it in this space. Nah, she wants you. Like yesterday, even on this panel, did y'all not notice? There was men of all ages on this panel yesterday. And they were saying that women want attention. They think we dress for them. Ladies, what the fuck? and so it took me a long time to know this. And even when we tell them, they'll tell us, no, you're wrong. And then you know what they'll say? Well, that's you, but the rest. But then so the more of us who tell them, they're gonna just keep saying, that's you, but not the rest. Woo, ladies, I am now seeing the picture clear the way y'all speak of it. See, it wasn't being explained so I can understand. I had no motherfucking idea that a smile as you bypass this stranger and saying hello to him he took that as an invitation to fucking sex. This is fucking crazy. And yesterday, if y'all think I'm joking, even the guys who I respect was on this fucking panel. Grown ass men was on this panel believing that fucking shit. And I damn near couldn't believe it. Who taught them that shit? Who gave it to them? I couldn't believe it. And if y'all don't believe me, go and look at that shit. I didn't go off. I was trying to but no matter what we as women say, even the motherfucking professor who we was listening to, who was explaining this to the fucking men, he said this is the conflict of women and men in the dating world, in the mating world, is because we're not on the same page. Men think this, and women say are doing this. He even say you men need to stop because y'all reading it wrong. Y'all getting it from professors, a male, by the way, who did the research. He said the research has been done 3 times with the same fucking results, right? Groups of men and fucking women. And he is explaining to males and females what the conflict is. And it's mainly because men are thinking something completely different. And it's fucking crazy. Even if a man tell you, you're not going to believe it. And that's why they got some men on here who's giving pushback at other men because those men are knowing the facts presenting them and they do not align with what the rest of these men want to believe. And so they are saying, oh, you calling me a member? And I have noticed, I've taken notice to those who are mad at those group of men, that small group of men. And I was thinking, damn, even you, damn, you too. And I start piecing it because I know that those group of men don't even know these men that I'm talking about. These men have never really been on their panel. I've not really seen them too much in the chat, so they must be in the clouds listening. And I realize there's a group of men who don't like this small group of men because they realize that the talking points of the small group of men doesn't align with their thinking. And they would rather think what they want to think than to listen to actively grown men in active relationships with the family, the children. We can see that they are working. We know they're not sitting at home doing shit. They got businesses, right? We watch men driving Teslas and shit, right? That means they not broke. They living in one of the most expensive goddamn cities in America, in the world, right? So we know they living, they working, they moving about, right? Um, and these men in this sector like to always talk about what wealthy people doing, what those who got it doing. And then when somebody who we, you know, who come and sit and you can kind of tell a little bit things about them, that they had money, they made this pop, that pop. When they tell you how they really doing it, they don't want to listen, right? That's what I noticed what men do, right? Because we've had wealthy men. I'm not gonna mention no names, but people like to talk about these wealthy men when they do something, they start calling them simps. Oh, look what Russell Wilson. Oh my God. Oh, look at Future. Oh my God. Look at this, look at that, look at this. And when these men are living lives, it may not be the life that you expect, because you expect that they go, why would he be with Jada? Oh, he should be out there with the hottest this and the hottest that. No, he with his motherfucking wife. And no matter what she did or didn't do or how they doing it, they doing it. But people like to tear it apart because they was hoping that it would be something different. They hoping that they gonna be something different than human beings, I guess. But anyway, I'm gonna get back on my motherfucking thing, right? Oh, don't worry. We're gonna get back on the title, baby. Don't worry. The title coming, baby. Peekaboo. Okay. I just revved off into some shit because I am fucking shocked. Right? I don't even know why I'm shocked. Because I've seen it happen year after year after year. Actually, most of these men, ladies, most of these men, mostly all of them, have a issue with, I don't know. Look, we've even those of us as women a few years ago, not that long ago, even my husband was on the panel. It was me, Mew. Mew had her husband in the background. My husband was in the background. I think Rude was up here. I think Taylor was up. It was a few of. We was having a great conversation, and the conversation came to how men and women think about certain things, and the truth was about um men men being with older women, right? And the reason we had that conversation is because, these men in the manosphere, see, when something pops off in the media about this old ass nigga with this young ass girl, or Kelly and even Drake or whatever, right? These men start talking about, what about the teachers? What about them old women? What about them old women? And so we had the conversation about that. We was like, these niggas ain't being truthful or nothing. All while I was a young woman, I watched young men who was of my age. I watched them look at the older woman. Like, I used to look at her and be like, okay, what she got over there? What she doing over there? Because the young men who maybe I was attracted to was over there with Miss Betty. They're over there with Miss Betty. Miss Betty wasn't doing nothing wrong as far as I could see, but I'm only talking about what I saw, right? I'm studying her a little bit. She's nice looking, right? And all the young men looking at her. And even on the panel, the men was like, yeah, we don't, we like the older woman. We watch the older woman. And if they happen to have a chance to get with an older woman, they don't think nothing bad of it. They don't think nothing negative about it. We as women, we see it a little different, right? We saying, hey, no adult should be messing with children. At least we stand on that. But at the same time, I can only say what the men say, including my son. My husband was up here. He was like, nah, like, see, that's the way society has kind of branded this thing, right? It's okay for an older woman to be with a younger man. I think it's a foul ass shit being a woman. Once I became a woman and I realized, why in the fuck would I be looking back at little boys? So I guess that's how we as women think. We think about it logically. You see what I'm saying? And the men think of it more as it was just a sexual conquest if they was able to have it, or a dream or desire, and that's how they think of it. And that's how we know that men and women, we don't think the same. And men are not logical. Because if you thought about that logically, you would realize how wrong that shit is, right? If we break that shit logically, why would a grown adult who done already went through their childhood and everything, why would they reach back for a child? Right? Y'all could give me the answer logically with that. Logically. You would think, well, something must be wrong with her. You would go off to say, well, maybe men of her in her area, they're not really into her. Or maybe she's more into taking control and men of her age not really into that. Or like I could come up with some reasons, and I'm quite sure y'all could come up with even more for those of us who are logical. But the men, y'all skip all that. There's no logic in the idea of you just want to use your penis in someone, and you possibly had to put in more work for a young girl because she's holding on to her virginity or her sexual, prowess, because society told her she should do that. You see, society told her, oh yeah, you a whore if you do this. Oh, if people find out you're doing that, like society put that shit out there. So while you can't even be with the girls of your age, you looking into the horizon, you see maybe a older woman, who at least you can look at and dream about me. Okay? But there ain't shit logical about no older person reaching back to motherfucking children. Ain't nothing logical about a grown ass teacher who giving you homework could have the control to put you on timeout, sit you in a corner, give you extra credit work, and even have you expelled. Detention or expelled. Ain't no motherfucking logic to that person with the power, almost like your parent, to be interested in you sexually. See, that's called logic, baby. For these men who really think that you are more logical, I'm gonna have to tell you what logic is, honey. And the shit that y'all be doing ain't nothing logical about it. If your penis is controlling you, then you are the actual absence of logic. Logic has actually been thrown out the window. That's even if you ever had it at all. Okay, let me read, because y'all got some things. Okay. Yes, foul and I don't know what's going on right now. Okay, let me go through the comments real quick. Let me see. Hey, Brownie Ellie, we got Yeti in the house. What's going on? Mr. DJ, what's going on? Big Draws, how you doing? Sugar Bum, how you doing? She looking at the title, baby. The title about to bust off. We about to get it. Peekaboo, bitches. Peekaboo to these two bitches especially. And maybe it'll stop others. Because I really don't have no problem with no women. And I don't like arguing or I'm okay with us having discussion. We can disagree. I don't like fighting women. And I definitely don't like fighting younger women, especially when I have deemed you to be stupid. You know, it's almost like me fighting somebody who in special ed. You know, it ain't fair. I feel that I shouldn't do that. You know, I may crack some jokes on Jalen and you know, Jalen and a few others on here, but that's because they crack jokes and say they stupid ass comments, suck this, suck that. You know, that nigga so slow. He always telling me and PhD even a few others to suck his pussy, right? And so I think I have allowed him to be around me. He's been around for a few years, right? When the men kick him out of that area, he will come running to Bomb Cherry. Y'all know it. He'll be over here telling me, Bomb, yeah, they kicked me out, and I'll be listening to him and all that good old shit, right? I understand who he is and his disability, okay? And I think the men, though, I couldn't believe it. Some of the men have been around that young man for years before I even got here. And I got on a panel and I had to scold them grown ass men and ask them what are they doing. This young man is right here and y'all not teaching him how to do because I asked him, did he have a job? He said no. I'm like, hey, you know, I'll help you do resumes and things. And I asked them grown ass men, why what is the reason for your group if you're not helping young men? If you're not helping young men with getting jobs, doing resumes, and telling them different jobs that could be out there that they could reach and strive for, then what the fuck are you doing, Black Manosphere? Talk about you need a group where y'all can hold each other's hands and shit, and you ain't doing nothing with it, you lame ass motherfuckers. A bunch of lame ass motherfuckers. You don't deserve shit. And you ain't got shit though, because when I start looking and getting to know these men, a lot of nothing ass niggas. 50, 60 years old, been living with their mamas the whole motherfucking time. And if they ain't living with their mama, they done found a woman to be his mama. He living with a fucking woman. My God, that's what the Black Manosphere is for real. A bunch of little motherfucking boys ain't shit to them. And they don't want to destroy our entire fucking community. But let me backtrack back to the bitches, right? The lame ass bitches who don't know where they at. They don't know where they at, where they at, where they at. Okay, so let me finish reading these comments real quick. What's going on, Brownie? We got Lena Love in the house. How you doing? We got Taylor in the house. How you doing? Big Draw say, Sugar Bum, your twin is a foul heifer with that rent. She blocked me from certain content creator streams. She let that wrench get her head. What is wrong with her? I don't know what you're talking about, but I have Robin M is a ratchet ass bitch, okay? I've seen what she's done, and you know, conversations been had. I know she probably listening, or if she ain't, she probably listening because she ain't got no choice. I want you to know, honey, conversations have been had for the ones who kind of starting to see what you're doing. Okay, it's the most ridiculous thing, right? And I'm gonna say it again, like I've said to people personally in back chats and everything. Look, some of these women don't give a fuck about your channels, and they will destroy your channel because I know if I get blocked in somebody's shit, I ain't never going back. Why would I? You mean I can't even comment? Well, I'm not going to be over there listening to your bullshit. Nothing you got to say that I want to hear. Because you was to be on the radio. Why are you on YouTube? Right? We here on YouTube. And the reason why YouTube is so addicting, because people can comment. We can participate. Right? I think we all, like, we know that's true. The reason y'all over here with me, listening to my bullshit, whether I'm telling the truth, not telling the truth, whether you agree, disagree, you have a right to let me know, hey, Bomb, I don't agree with that. You can even crack some jokes on me. Call me fat and ugly and this and that and no man wants you and all that. I've heard it all here on YouTube. They don't bother me, right? But just imagine if somebody blocked you. And now nobody can see your comments. To me, I'm like, shit, I'm on to the next. And so when I say this to some of the content creators who let some of these people be your admins, your moderators, you have to take that into consideration. I tell them that. I told JP that. That's why, see, Robin M, she don't like me because, I'm watching what the bitch is doing, and then I'm telling wide open. Like, I'm not in the back like, shh, don't tell her. But you see what, nah, bitch, I let JP know. Now, this is something I'm about to let y'all know, because I kind of scraped off on some shit. So Robin M is trying to give JP that fucking trim, right? She trying to fuck that nigga. And that's their way of flirting. Now, I know some of y'all say, Bomb, that's crazy, Bomb. Robin, why would she do that, Bomb? She calling him this and calling him that and calling him this. Oh, you mean like nagger? Ah, you just a nagger. Why, nigga, you just a nagger. Oh, you just a nagger. You ain't nothing but y'all naggers. You mean like that? Baby, I need some sound effects, honey. You mean, what you mean? You mean she can't be over there all under JP every time he go live, right? Calling him this, telling him that, telling him this, right? And she can't like him. That's her way of flirting. She want to be Flora point 2. Not 2.0, because that would be too high for them bitches, right? She want to be Flora point 2. And I know some of y'all thinking, nah, Bomb, why would anybody be interested in JP? You be shocked how many of these women done been with JP, baby. Okay? You only will know when he get mad at me. If something pop off, you know what I'm saying? If something pop off, and then we be wondering why he going off on her that hard and shit, because they relationship is a little more different than what you know. Little more different than what you know. He done had several fallouts with 7 motherfucking women who was all over there trying to get that nut. And if I told you the names of these women, which I will not, right? But if I did, some of y'all would be like, nah. And some of y'all be like, those of us who reasonable be like, oh yeah. Right? Them ones who will throw that fist up in their camera and shit. Right? Talking about the man this, the man that, while she done married a whole other type of man. Right? Trying to say the man is so great. And apparently that wasn't her choice, huh? Ooh, baby. Listen, I realize that there's a whole lot of people who realize that Black people seem to be dumb. Or at least that's what they think. Now, when they Black, they think they know what they're talking about, right? Because they themselves are dumb. They figured it's a quick ass come up, grab some money, do this, do that. That's that fake pro-Black, that fake ass, I'm on the woman's side. people pick a lane. And all the time, the lane that they choose may not be the lane they're really in. It's just the lane that they're there so they can pick your pockets. Okay? They can pick your motherfucking pockets. Now, Robin M. I said I was gonna get to her. She easy. She easy. She trying to give JP that pussy, baby. She trying to give him that pussy. Let me find me a beat. Let me see if I can put something on. I might be able, she trying to give him that pussy. And we want some pussy. And give him that pussy. What you want to do? And give him that pussy. Robert M. want to give JP that pussy. I don't even need a beat hoe, cause you know that she's a hoe. But that bitch got to go. I'ma knock her to the floor. Fuck that bitch and fuck flow. I don't give a fuck though. Fuck that hoe. Fuck that hoe. She wanna give that pussy though. Hey, give him that pussy. Give him that pussy. Robin M wanna give him that pussy. Give JP pussy. Robin M wanna give him that pussy. Girl, you's a ratchet hoe. Okay? You wanna get that nigga your motherfucking pussy, huh? Girl, you need to stop it. Okay? Robin M is trying to give him her pussy. Okay? Jesus Christ. And y'all, listen, ladies, just watch, just look. All you got to do is sit back when JP go live and just watch. She wants his attention every moment, every motherfucking moment. Right? Every fucking moment. And then every woman who got kind of a little close to him, she had even a problem with the woman. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. she trying to give him that kitty cat. That thing that smell like a rat. Right? She want him to beat it up with a bat. That bitch a hoe, that's a fact. Okay. Anyway, I told you it was gonna be easy on her because she's simple and she ain't gonna do shit except try to block you. You know what I mean? And I was making fun over there by Sharon. I actually just simply said something that Sharon said. I repeated. I'm not gonna go through the video to go through it, but I'm rarely ever in the chat, right? And you could tell which device I'm on if I am in the chat for a short period of time, because if I don't really speak to people, it's because I'm on my phone and shit, right? And I ain't typing out all your names, baby. We all got them long ass names. I'm not good on the phone with my thumbs, okay? But if I'm on my computer, when I hit the @ sign and 2 of your letters, then it'll autofill your name. And then that's when you'll see me speaking to everybody, right? Kind of speaking to everybody I see, because it's kind of easier on me. I speak to everybody because I don't have no problem with nobody. Like the men who disagree with me, I'll be like, hey, it's okay. Everybody have a right to speak. I don't have no issue with nobody. I don't know nobody personally. It's all good. I think if we all got together at the barbecue, most of us would have fun. I think we all on here and we may say some things that we may think is true or may not. Sometimes I just say shit just to say shit, just because I'm joking. Right? I'm joking around and shit. And I believe that most of us are doing that. Now, there are some people who not really jokesters and things like that. And I've come across a few of them here on YouTube, right? When I'm on a panel joking with him and then and I realize he ain't laugh and he kind of like, it's a few men like that, right? That I've come across. There's some women, some women, I don't know. The women, we women, we finicky, baby. The wind blow, we could be joking 1 second, and the next second we serious, and that's women. That's just how we are. including myself, I am a woman. Okay, so I don't deny it. And so it is what it is. I know some people, like if you read people's in the chat, you may assume things about them. And I, for one, when I get to know women, different women, I realize, no, she's not being mean. She's not doing that. She's just being her. She being her everywhere she go. Right? And I guess people read me wrong sometimes. And I still don't know, because you can hear me crack a joke, right? You could tell that I'm a jokester. So I don't understand why people would take me so serious all the time, and make it seem like I'm mean. Now, if you can't handle a joke, then I'm not mean. You just can't handle a joke. And then, bitch, bye. That's it. Like, my channel isn't for you. You know what I mean? That's it. It ain't no hard feelings. You know, it's not like I'm your mama and your family and shit, and you gotta put such hatred on me. Cause see, when y'all put hatred on me, baby, I could feel it. But I sling that shit back at you. You gotta stop fucking with people y'all don't know. Okay, some shit be going wrong in your family. You wondering why? That's because you done threw some hatred at my ass, and I done put a voodoo spell on your motherfucking ass, bitch. And I'm joking, by the way. Okay, I'm joking. Kinda, maybe, might be. I don't know. Shit. Anyway, let me see if I'm done with Bob. For some reason, some people think because you disagree, you enemies, and that is crazy. That is crazy, big draw. Hey KT. Some dude, you're okay. Some dude, how you doing? I'm trying to go through this. Mode can make and break a channel. Oh, mods. I'm sorry. Jay is right. Mods can make or break a channel. Feels like walking on eggshells, dropping down at Sharon's. I can't appease these. If you have any problems over there with, by Sharon, just hit him up. Let him know, because he can't watch everything, don't see everything, and kind of let him know. Or even if you want, you can hit me up, and say, hey, Bomb, can you keep an eye on this? I'll keep an eye, and and if I see, but I agree with you. Okay. Mods can make and break. Over here, people have the right to time me out if you're being terrible, but nobody's allowed to hide you, to take you off. And if anybody is in the clouds and you realize you've been hid, then hit me up and I'll unblock you. It'll be as simple as that. Okay, I'm not gonna go at the person who did it, because I won't know who did it anyway. But I will unblock you, because everybody's welcome over here. And you welcome on my panel to disagree with me. And if you can handle the back and forth, right? Stand your ground, and we'll have a good, great conversation. Now, I feel like, and it could be just me. Okay, it could be just me. I recognize I'm in menopause, right? I am a sensitive person, y'all. I sense things. Okay, I'm one of them. I forget what they call it. An empath, right? I sense everything. I sense the whole fucking world, the anger, the crying, the fear. I sense everything. And it's bad on me, right? That's why I have the constant pain that I have. And the only time my pain go away is when me and hubby get in a boat and we go way out in the Atlantic or the Pacific, or wherever part, we go out there and fish. And I fish. If the fish are biting, I'm cool with that, right? I'll sit there. But other than that, I'll just be on the boat, just everything weight, just my whole body feels completely different. It's like the weight of the whole entire fucking world just leaves my body, and I be feeling like, oh my God, it's so beautiful out here. Oh my God, I feel so good out here. It's almost like I got so far away from people, and then everything about me changes. And I don't be wanting to leave. I be like, the closer we get back to people, the pain starts again. So I am an empath, right? Not only that, but I mean, I told y'all a few of my dreams. I have some dreams, and I told y'all years ago, and here we are. But I ain't gonna talk about that right now. We're gonna talk about that later. Cause I got some anger at some of you motherfuckers, right? Who didn't do what I said you needed to do and you didn't do. Some of y'all been waiting for segregation, baby, and I told y'all years ago what was coming. But I ain't gonna talk about that in this stream because that's something different. Maybe I'll talk about it towards the end after I drag this voice of a penis bitch, right? Now, because I'm tired of the ignorance, the playing, right? The gaslighting while she constantly using the word gaslight. I am fed up with it. Right? But tomorrow I might feel a little different. Y'all know how it is, baby. Today is a peekaboo. That means my head has just popped up. And she could come over and speak on it, right? While she over there, and I'm gonna share a couple of streams for those of you who probably saying, well, Bomb, you making it up. Nah, I ain't making shit up, right? And then of course they're gonna be some of y'all who in the clouds because y'all wanted this to happen. Y'all go over there and got some shit to say about something you don't fucking know. Right? I'm looking at a comment of just the regular motherfuckers who used to be over here thick as thieves, baby. Thick as thieves. I do not understand why people want me to choose sides. If you and another man over here are fighting, I'm trying to stop the whole fight, right? I'm trying, like for instance, what happened yesterday with Big J, right? Big J, we've been around Big J for a very long time, y'all. We used to him going on panels and screaming and shit. The thing is, I am no longer interested in hearing all that yelling on my panel. And if he's doing it on other people's panels, then I'm leaving. I suffer from migraine headache. My head hurt constantly. It doesn't stop unless I get on a boat and go out there, which I don't. It's not like we do that often. Okay, not me anyway. I don't do that often. But we've been I cannot deal with it anymore. So on here, me asking him to stop yelling, I did not tell him to stop talking. I didn't tell him to shut up. I didn't say you can't speak and get your point across. I just said stop yelling. And you know what he told me? Bomb, why you picking sides? He told me that. And it hit me in my heart, right? You know what I felt like? When one of my sons, when they were maybe around, I don't know, 9 and 11, one of my sons said, Mom, you seem like you're picking sides. You know, a fucking grown ass man made me feel like I was his fucking mommy and like he was the little boy. One of my fucking sons at 9 and 11. Now, see, I know it's a tactic because it worked. Right in that moment, I felt like I was his mommy. And he was like, Mommy, don't you love me too? Don't you love me too? That would happen yesterday. He's done that several times. And he's not the only one. Jerome Whiteside, who probably listening to me right fucking now, you ratchet ass, Mongol looking ass, ratchet ass, bitch ass nigga. Who wanted me to be your mommy too, nigga. I'm sorry about how you was raised. I'm sorry about your mommy and your daddy. I'm sorry about how your family is, nigga. But that don't give you the right to try to get into my family, nigga. And then when I know the truth that it can never be because it just was never meant to be. I didn't birth you, boo. I'm sticking in logic and reality. You want to be in fantasy. And then when I don't choose your side, then you want to then go around making up lies about me. I feel sorrow for you, yes. for the small ass millisecond that I think about it. Then after that, nigga, you's a grown ass man. Nigga, want me to be your mammy? You want me to be your motherfucking mammy. But no. Okay, if you believe in God, God said no. That's why it ain't so. If you don't believe in God, it don't matter what you believe in. They said no, because it ain't so. And you can't try to beat me into being your mammy, nigga. Okay? You can't do it. What's going on, Nate? Hey, Gabe. Peso, man, how you been? Yes. Jerome Whiteside, a.k.a. Football. We know that nigga ain't played no football since football existed. We know that nigga ain't played football since he existed. If anything, that nigga shaped like a football, okay? Fuck that nigga. And I'm getting real tired. And every once in a while, I gotta spank that nigga because he want me to be his mammy. He want me to be his mama. He want me to be, the nigga want me to be something, okay? I don't know exactly whether he want me to be his daddy. I don't care, nigga. It's a no for me. Everybody put a vote in the chat if you think I should be Jerome Whiteside's fucking mammy or his daddy. Or one in the room if you want me to be his mammy, or two in the room if you want me to be his daddy, and a three in the room if you just say no to all of that shit. Okay? These niggas be wanting me to be their motherfucking mammies and daddies. Hey, Peso, man, I ain't seen you in a minute, my brother. I think I saw you a little while ago somewhere. You need Jerome's wrench. Oh, so Kills, as y'all can see, Kills remember when Jerome had a wrench over here. Kills remember when Jerome was over here hot and having a great time. And you know what I mean? 2020, even before 2020. Kills remember when we all was over there on this nigga's non-existent I don't know what to call it. And I'm not gonna call it because I ain't giving no promotion. But when everybody was over there supportive of this nigga, everybody who was over here went straight over there and supported that nigga. But see, this is what happens with the men. The men let that shit go to their head. Right? We as women, we band together. We are very supportive of those who are supportive of us. Right? Yes. The thing is, though, some of these men, not all, some of these men let that shit go straight to their motherfucking head. And then they starting to want to act like they control us. They start telling us where to go. And then they start getting, this nigga was so slick with it. It wasn't just him though, but I ain't gonna mention the others until I have to pull that out of my bag. I've already mentioned them. So for those of you been here for years, you already know what I'm talking about, right? A group of men came over, the women went over there and supported them, and then that shit went to their head. They started trying to tell us where to go, and then boom, all the bullshit happened. And the thing about it, the women, we end up hurting from this, because where we was once solid and cool, one nigga comes in and split everything up. And see, the thing is, I'm not gonna fight for nobody. In other words, I'm not gonna fight to keep people following me. You know what I mean? Because we all grown. You able to go where you want. I promise I'm never going to tell y'all where not to go and where to go. And I'm always, when somebody come up on the panel and they say they got a channel, I'm like, yeah, somebody put their channel out there. I've done that to people whose channels have surpassed mine. And I don't have no problem with that. I don't have no problem with that. Right? Because I'm doing it legitly to do it. And so all of us can have channels and we all can support one another. And you know what I mean? If everybody got something different to offer, then everybody can eat. If y'all eating off of YouTube. But they got some niggas though who wanted to control. And when that happened, and then I stood up in defense of the women, and then the women start fighting. The women start fighting. It's the most craziest thing. The group of women who huddled up and was helping each other then start an internal fight. All because of a nigga, though. A man comes in and he start making this woman, oh, she gonna be my host. She or my co-host. She the co-host. He done chose this one out of all of them. And now everybody's thinking, you know, I knew it was gonna happen. I'm a, you know what I'm saying? Baby, I know women. And I know myself, I know women. We know women. And I'm not saying women are a problem. I'm just saying men don't understand us. They don't understand it. And so some of them will do this shit purposely though, because they do understand how to pit two women against each other for one raggedy internet dick. One raggedy internet dick. One nigga got 80 women around him. That's why I warned some of y'all. I told y'all, look, I see that y'all claiming y'all bomb squad, but y'all claiming y'all another group. And in the end, before this shit is over, there will be a battle, right? Because y'all gonna be hurt by that situation. And Bomb gonna want to come to your defense, but I can't do that if you claiming that you them and us. You can't do that. Okay, for anybody who claim they bomb squad, you bomb squad. We can go anywhere we want. We can say we're affiliated with everybody, right? I'll be over there by Sharon. I say, hey, SBG family, because I'm affiliated with the SBG family. I'll go over there by JayPrince and I say, hey, to the Black House, because I'm affiliated with the Black House. And everywhere else, I don't have no problem being affiliated with these people because I call it affiliation until maybe it might not be no affiliation. Because I understand, because I'm a woman, I understand that eventually some of these niggas gonna think that they could boss me. And I'm gonna have to take my big dick out and put it on the table. And put a beat on and pick my big dick off at the table and smack them in their motherfucking mouth with it. See, I've been here long enough. I understand how this shit go. Do I have to do that with everybody? No, 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 no. Every once in a while, though, they're going to be the ones who going to boss up. I'm going to pull the dick out on. Y'all know this already. What's up, Marquise? How you doing, baby? How you doing? M. Mills, Auntie, what's going on? CH, how you going? Okay, don't worry. We're going to get back to the title. Gabe. don't look, don't, that's right. The big dick, the big dick, the big dick. I know some of the men like, pause. They ain't got no pause, baby. What you talking about? Everybody done seen the big dick before. Well, not everybody, but a lot of people done seen the big dick before. I go grab my bag from out my closet over there. I got a whole bag of toys. Some of them some of them are bullets and the big dicks. We got the handcuffs and you know what I'm saying? We got all of that. We got all of that. Okay. Oh, we got all of that. Anyway, y'all know I crack jokes, but what I'm saying though, essentially, y'all know through my jokes, y'all do know I joke, right? I please hope nobody is taking me serious with some of this shit, right? I add jokes into my shit. Goddamn, I shouldn't have to explain that, right? But I do sometimes realize some people don't know me yet, and so they like, damn, what she talking about? Because you might be confused and think I'm a tranny, but I promise you could go and see there's something out there that prove to you that I'm a born ass motherfucking woman. These men used to make all kinds of claims because that's what they do with us women, right? They make all kinds of claims. But the thing about me though is that there's proof out there, baby. There's proof out there that I'm a born motherfucking woman. Not to mention I have sons, I'm married, like, but y'all know, I always know y'all want to see something you want to see, baby. And I'm not gonna talk about it. I was just gonna say though, what I always say, baby, it's pretty, okay? Ain't had no complaints, shuts these niggas up. Ain't no nigga ever told me that's ugly. Oh, no nigga. It's picture pretty, baby. It's pretty, picture pretty. Okay? So fuck what you heard. You heard me say I'm gonna pull a big dick out, and I will. Okay? Bigger than your dick. Okay. Anyway, no, they're not saying I'm trans now, but yeah, these men say everything. They say everything. They call women all kinds of things. You know, it's weird that they would call me trans though, but because they'll follow. But then again, the men who like trans will follow. why would you follow if you think I'm a trans? But that's a whole nother conversation for another day. Okay, I'm not against the LGBT community. In fact, I am very supportive of the LGBT community. I know everybody isn't supportive of them. I'm supportive of many communities, right? I'm just supportive of human rights. Okay, human rights. That's it, and that's across the board. And here we go. So, Robin M. I'm just gonna say this, and I'm gonna move back. I gotta go back. I gotta go to Venus, right? As soon as I pull up that clip real quick, while I'm talking. So Robin M. want to give JP pussy. She wants his attention. She always wants his attention, and she love it when he goes in on her. Oh, baby, and then she would go over there by Flora to make sure that they don't get back together. Oh, you should never get back with him. Oh, yeah, don't do this. Oh, here goes some money, girl, so you could get far away from him. Because she want that dick to herself. And I told JP the other day, I said, JP, Robin M want your dick. Okay. JP, Robin M wants your dick, baby. Okay. And for the rest of the women who said nobody will want JP, well, we know that's not true because he just got married. And we also know that's not true. There's a lot of women over there chasing after JP. Not only now, but as long as I've been knowing him, right, there's always been some women who like JP. And when I say like, I'm talking about they like his style. They understand him. They seen men like him before. Now he's on here doing way too much. Too much. I don't know what's going on in his mind, but it ain't got nothing to do with me, right? I saw that nigga yesterday. Was that yesterday or day before? Don't get me because I could be confused. It could be the day before. I think it was yesterday though. I saw that nigga. I didn't even know. Like I'm sitting there, he's live, I'm watching, right? And somebody said, JP, you on the toilet? Now I ain't gonna lie. I thought the nigga was sitting at a desk in front of a computer. This nigga was on the toilet. Now, I ain't gonna never lie and say I ain't never been on the toilet on my phone or my iPad. You see? I'm sitting on the toilet, might be sitting in a tub, relaxing with my iPad, my phone, strolling up and strolling down. I ain't never decide to go live while I'm on the motherfucking toilet. And if I gotta go to the bathroom, which by the way, y'all know my stream's long. So of course, through a whole 12-hour stream, I done went to the bathroom a couple of times. I ain't never take y'all to no bathroom with me. But okay. Let's say I did. Let's say while I was let's say right now, I use the bathroom, I pick up the laptop, I take it to the bathroom with me. I don't know why I would have to do that. I would say, hey, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Right? I ain't got to tell you I got a bathroom break. I ain't got to do none of that. But let's just say I took the laptop to the bathroom with me. I'm not live on camera. You don't know nothing about it. I would mute myself if I had to flush the toilet, right? Because it's more than just the fact that we see you on the toilet, but damn, like it's just call respect and courtesy. I don't know, right? Just if you won't do it out there, you don't want nobody to see you on the toilet out there, why would you do it here? Kind of thing. But that's him, right? But let me tell you what I did see that kind of got me a little worried. And I'm gonna ask him next time I see him. JP was sitting on that toilet. Now, from my understanding, and you men, I need y'all to correct me if I'm fucking wrong, baby, because I could be wrong. I mean, I don't know. I raised 2 infants into grown ass men. Right now, I stopped raising them, when they got a certain age. To be honest, by the time my kids were maybe 13, 14, there was nothing else that I could teach them. I already taught them how to drive. So all I could do is just give advice if they come to me for advice. But they have their dad, right? So they will come to me though for some motherfucking advice on certain things, and they go to their dad about everything else, right? I guess. Because it's not like, if they go to their dad, it's not like their dad gonna consider, yeah, your son came to me for advice. No, your dad gonna be dad and mom gonna be mom. The only time me and hubby gonna share with the kids and told us is if we feel like it's necessary for me. Like if my son came and admitted something to me and asked for advice, I'll share it with my husband if I think that is something their dad need to know. We as a family need to know. Other than that, my son come and ask me about a woman, or hey, what about the sheets, or does this smell good? Will women like this smell? You know what I mean? That kind of thing. I ain't gotta tell his dad that shit. But anyway, let's get back to this bathroom thing. So y'all tell me if I'm wrong. Here we go. So when I taught my sons how to use the bathroom, I taught them how to stand to do the number 1. We're gonna call it the number 1. I taught him leak, my grandson. That's the first thing he did. He had no problem potty training with the number 1. And number 2 was the issue, because he ain't like nobody touching his bum hole to wipe him and stuff like that. But anyway, teach him to do the number 1, standing up. Now, with my sons, though, that's my grandson. I taught him to do number 1, standing up. But my sons, actually, I remember putting them on the potty. They had a potty, like a potty, and y'all know the potty ladies, y'all know the potty has this cup. So you just sit them there because you're really teaching them number 2, but at the same time, they may do the number 1. They may do the number 1, right? And that cup's supposed to make sure that it catches that. But you're really teaching them number 2. That's why you sit them down. But when they get older, you're teaching them to stand up. Now, if you're sitting down, though, you're doing the number 2. JP was sitting on that goddamn toilet. He wasn't standing. So I'm going to presume, right? It's not factual. I'm going to presume that he was doing the number 2. But assuming could make an ass out of you, okay? I get it. Why would he be sitting on the toilet, though, with the camera, if he was just doing number 1, right? He could have ran to the bathroom, bam, 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 used the bathroom and came back. So he was sitting. So I'm about to get to it, okay? I know I'm slowly getting there. I'm slowly, because mentally, I don't know. This shit is boggling my mind. So he was sitting on the toilet talking. I don't think many of us, I know for a fact, I didn't recognize he was in the bathroom. That's how long he was there. And then he got up. Yo! He got up. I ain't see him reach over for no toilet paper. I ain't hear the thing going, shh, how you roll it, unroll it. You kind of hear the thing rolling a little bit. He ain't reach for no toilet paper. And more importantly, is when that nigga stood up, he didn't tilt and wipe. He just stood up and walked out. He flushed. Woo, Lord have look, my hands up to God, baby. My hands up to God. Save him, save him. JP, what in the hell, boo boo? I got nothing but, I don't even know what to call it. Like, you something else. You something else. You shouldn't be this much, though, of something else, baby. This, what is it? How, he ain't wiped his ass. Y'all, he didn't wipe his ass. I'm just going to see if I can find it. Give me a second. JP, you know that, like, you are entertaining. Okay? Look like JP Live now. We're going to go find the one from yesterday. Let me see. He probably come over here after he done it. And I'm going to ask him about him not wiping his ass. But maybe I'm wrong. So we're going to do what we're going to do a little research. Okay, we're gonna call it the bomb squad research, baby. We going in full research mode, baby. We going in full research mode. Let me go. I gotta go to his lives. Give me a second. Manosphere mad at me. No, this the one because it's the last one I saw. Hold up, let me share the screen. Don't worry, I'm gonna get to with a name. JP and Robin M situation go together. And I started with her. Okay. We're gonna get to the Venus. That gonna be a little longer, a little slower. And I'm not sure how I keep like I don't anyway, we don't worry, baby, it's coming. But we got to take a little look at this. Now you can see this is the last one I saw. You could tell by this red line, right? I don't know what he was talking about. The title says low esteem black women, but I didn't see none of that. I didn't hear most of what he was saying. In fact, I don't think I heard none of it, right? He started it. I think we was over there by Sharon, but I did come over here towards the end.
I bleached them because I want them to have a better presentation when they go to school.
I don't think this is it.
So being darker skin is a bad presentation at school?
It was live.
I don't think society accepts dark.
No, I don't think. This was one day ago. Wait, let me see. Let me back it up. He wasn't. Let me see. 3 days ago, 2 days ago. No. A quick response to Drip and Mo. I could have sworn this was yesterday. Manosphere at my neighbor hooked me up. God, let's see. This nigga was sitting on the toilet. I know where I could go to look though. Let's do that. Let's go to my history. Okay, it was yesterday, most definitely. Let's see what happened. From the hood. Yeah, see, I got on my. What's that yesterday? What today is, y'all? I might be wrong with the days. You know, I was up all day yesterday, so maybe it was the day before. Let me look. He was sitting. Anybody know when he was sitting on that goddamn toilet? Wasn't that yesterday? Was that the day? Nah. I didn't see him today. Now I have different accounts. What account am I under? Let me see. That's the bad part, is I do have different accounts. And depending on what browser I'm using would depend on isn't this today? No. Boom. What's it be? Did he take it down? If he took it down, would it still be in my history though? That nigga was sitting on that goddamn toilet. What is all this? When did I go? Oh, yeah, that's when I was going looking for that song I made of yeah, no, it's not gonna be here. Okay. I'm not going through the rest of my accounts, y'all. So we're gonna find it. Let's see. He may have taken it down, which would be a good thing if he did. Let me look in the chat though, see what y'all saying. Anybody remember him being on that goddamn toilet yesterday? First of his first video is him doing it. No. He just did that shit and he just stood up though. He stood up, he ain't white. And I just need to know, is that what men do? Maybe that's where the oh, he never take things down. Hey, Nightis. Maybe that is I'm gonna ask the men, do y'all wipe your ass? Then maybe that's where the skid marks come from. Okay, he was over there. God damn, man. I don't know. Look, I'm not gonna look for the hey Auntie say he started the show with a piss and a flush. He was sitting on that goddamn toilet. Somebody in the chat say, bro, you sitting on the toilet? He was just a talking. that nigga got up and he ain't white. He ain't shake neither. Like he didn't turn around and shake. And what? Okay, so I'm gonna ask this question, and I know I never thought about this until I saw like a TikTok. Well, not a TikTok, Instagram, right? I saw a little short, and I didn't understand what the woman was asking until I read it. And I never thought of this. For you men who sit down to pee, right? That means your thing got to be in the toilet. Okay? Do it ever touch the water? Even if it don't touch the water, it touched the inside of the rim. Like, I don't think it's sanitary for men to sit down and pee. Like, if you sit down and pee, you got to get up and scrub your wee-wee. I don't know what's going on. Now, look, if you're doing one thing, right, you're doing the number two, and you happen to, okay. I always thought y'all laid it on your lap. You know, I thought y'all laid it on the lap like a baby. Like you sit down to do the number two, you lay your other thing on your lap. Right there. But apparently y'all sit it in the toilet. Now, you know, we women sit on the toilet, right? We sit on the toilet. You know what I think is disgusting? It happened to me a few times, like when I was first married, or when I didn't learn the lesson, you know, that hey, hubby not always putting the seat down. I go in the bathroom and I hurry up to sit down without looking, and bam! I swear to God, it don't take no time for when I sit on there without the toilet seat down for me to fall in the toilet. Even me with the big, you know, with the big pillow in the back, 2 pillows, basketball bat, and all that. No matter that's even worse. I mean, my big ass. It was harder for me to get out that toilet. So what I'm asking though, oh Lord, my imagination is wild, okay? But I done fell in the toilet without that seat being there a couple times. And then I'd be mad. I was mad at the hubby, like, hey, why you put the toilet seat down? And you men think of it, all you have to do is put it down. It's no big thing. No, we actually fall in the fucking toilet. Okay. I think mom is sub too because I said the same thing about her in my life. I think bomb is sub too because I said what you said in your life. Dude, you know damn well I ain't sub to you. And if I am, I ain't even know you do no goddamn lies. But I used to be sub to you, so I'm probably sub to you. Why wouldn't I be sub to you? But I can promise you I ain't hear you, nigga. You used to the ripper off of jokes and shit. But we could, if we talking about the same goddamn thing, and if you saw him sitting on the toilet, just like the ladies and other people, if they saw the same thing I saw, and we talking about it, why would I be having to steal your shit? We all talking about the same shit. What's up, Charcoal Kitty? I'm gonna put the link in. I done fell in the toilet before. That's all I'm saying. I ain't talking about no shitting, okay? I'm talking about, I rarely said the word shitting. I just said he was doing the number two and he got up and he didn't wipe. That's all. And I admitted to falling in the toilet a couple of times. It's okay. You wonder why we be mad at you because you didn't put the seat down. But, you know, through the many years we've been married, of course I know the look now, right? But hubby also learned to put it down, to be respectful and put it down. Lots of things have changed about me and him since we first got married. Because he thought it was why you just don't put it down? See, you men, I get where y'all think it ain't nothing to put it up and down because you have been raised to face the seat and put it up and down. Women have been raised to go in the bathroom and sit. So we're not looking to see if it's up or down. But through time, living with boys or men or whatever, we had to learn to consciously look to make sure that it's down. Okay, that's all. I just wanted y'all to understand what I've learned. That's all. Because, you know, I understand that there was arguments in the beginning of the relationship due to not putting the seat down. So I'm just giving a point of view. Both point of views. The men's point of view is, hey, they think it's just simple. Just put it up and down. And I'm letting you men know that I know it seems simple to you based on how you was raised and how you learn, right? But I'm also letting you know, women, we wasn't taught what you was taught, right? We wasn't taught walk in the bathroom and raise the seat up. We wasn't taught to walk in the bathroom and face the toilet. We wasn't taught that. We was taught to go in the bathroom and sit down. That's it. Okay? That's all. Imagine that swapping that. It's more sanitary to keep it close attention all times anyway, especially when you flush. I know that. Big drawers. Okay, y'all. Now we're going to go to the second portion of this video. Me talking about Venus. Okay? Now, I'm still up in the air on how Peekaboo I'm going to get out on that bitch, okay? I ain't going to lie. Because I know it's not a good look to the women. Because it's not a good look when I see the men calling women bitches and whores. I'm going to be honest. Especially the ones who don't really do that, who claim they don't do that, and then they're doing it. Right? So, I'm going to tone that little part down. I'm not going to call her out of name. I didn't do that last time. But last time, apparently, I didn't go far enough because, apparently I didn't go far enough. Okay? First, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to show y'all why I'm doing this video. Because we're not going to let nobody act like Bomb ain't got no motherfucker reason for what she doing, okay? We're not going to let no motherfuckers play the game like I ain't doing nothing. And we're going to see that that's exactly what we're going to see in a minute, right? Now, of course, I didn't look at the screen. I didn't. Why would I? Oh, what the hell just happened? I definitely don't want to see nothing about no black women's esteem. That's crazy. Okay, where is it? Here we go. This is it right here. This is where I want to go. Okay. But it took me to a channel instead of the video last time.
Bro, like for someone like
okay. Without even I haven't looked at the stream or anything, right? But somebody hit me up and told me about a comment. I was like, oh, let me go check out the comment. Okay. So that's what I did. And as y'all can see, there we go. We're going to read it, but I'm not really concerned about the comment as much. The commenter, who I don't even know who that is. We got two Sin 7s, or is this the same Sin 7 spelled differently? Because we got the Sin 7, the CYN7, and then now we got a Sin 7. Let's go check it out. Now, it don't matter who this Sin 7 is. I can assure you that this Sin 7 is a motherfucker troll, right? They talk iconitis to showing some videos today that were real big in the BWE a few years ago. God damn. Apparently you getting conned, Nightish. Okay. Apparently you getting conned, baby. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna get away from that though. We could tell that they only have 3 comments. They've been here for 2 years under this name, and so we know that that's a troll. But now this is what they said. I was listening to. Am I sharing? Yeah, I'm sharing screen. Okay, cool. I was listening to replays today, and I'm pretty sure I know why that other content creator came at you out of the blue. When you agreed with Unlikely and PH Diva about sons moving out of the family home by a certain age. I have no idea what they're talking about. Okay. I don't remember disagreeing with Unlikely or PH Diva about no sons moving out at no certain age. So they lying, right? That has always triggered her because everyone knows that her adult sons still live with her. I'm willing to bet it had more to do with that than you saying you were scared of black men. I didn't hear it till today, and I was like, yep, that was it. I've seen it multiple times. Okay, cool. Whoever this troll is, nobody care. Come over, troll. We love trolls over here, baby. Come on over. Okay. Anyway, this is what Venus says. She says, oh, wow. Thanks for the insight. I heard there were shows about me. I didn't go watch because I don't care. But I was wondering where that came from. Now, see, now this is the part that got me. Where she claiming she's wondering where that came from. Where that came from. She's literally saying, I don't know why Bomb would say anything about me. Now, mind you, I didn't call her any names or anything like that. Y'all know that, right? Her name is in the title. She could have came up, but hey, she's not gonna do that, right? And she could have approached me over there by Sharon if she was concerned, right? She knows the truth gonna come out if she does that though. Right? She's acting like I don't know where that came from. That's what she said. As if I was on that panel and she wasn't saying, and we're going to go to that now. So the delusion of these motherfucking ratchet ass motherfucking women. Now, if y'all say me calling her ratchet is me calling her name, there's something wrong with y'all, okay? Because I use that term, and no, I could call her many other things, and I'm going to refrain from that at this moment. But we are going to go to this video right here though.
If you look at any weight section, you're going to see a very small.
Because a woman who is
But brother man, this is what we were speaking about earlier.
Well, then you're wrong. You're sadly mistaken about what I'm actually communicating. When I
let me go back a little bit.
Have her walk through them. She's not going to.
Wearing those two things. Wearing suit
when she first comes.
Y'all trying to use sexual for somebody to be.
Here's what you know about that song. Clarence Carter. Ooh, shit. Clarence Carter. Only find out Chuku know that. The young lady that is afraid to walk down the street whenever she see a man, she turns around and go around the corner.
Damn right.
Show. Venus.
First of all, I'm not about to be gaslit by you or Bomb Cherry anymore. Okay. First of all, the fact that you're trying to say most men are not violent and nobody there, you don't have to be violent or dangerous in order for somebody to be afraid of you.
Okay. Now, this is the beginning, right? Y'all saw that she just came up and she said she's not gonna be gaslit by me and Sharon. I didn't even take that serious or nothing, you know. Okay. I'm listening to her so I can get an understanding. Apparently she wasn't listening to what we were saying. Now, the gaslighting is actually done by her. Okay? And I'm about to prove that to you. If you just heard what she said, right? Now, if I'm correct, and I'm not sure, but I think that we had a conversation. Wait, because this, I'm not sure. Let me see if this is the first conversation about black women being afraid of black men. This may be the first one. I don't want to go all the way back to see, but I know we had this conversation. We had the conversation. She says she's being gaslit, right? Cool. So I'm listening to her. I'm gonna rewind it just a tad bit though, because the conversation is that black women are terrified of black men. This is what she gonna end up saying, because that's what they're saying, that black men are so scary. And the reason they're scary is because they're doing violence, right? They're so scary because they're doing violence. And that's why black women are scared. And black women are scared because violence. And I'm not disagreeing. There are black men, white men, black women. There's violence out there. And yes, black men who I am more concerned with, because my community is a black community. I'm only most of my life been around black men. That's why we'll be more concerned about black men, right? And you black men, you're going to be concerned about what black women are doing and things like that, right? For the most part. So that is why, right? We could say that. Let's say that. So when the conversation is about black women being afraid of black men, I'm quite sure every woman in this chat, y'all saying the same thing, because look what they're doing. They're out there shooting each other. They don't care who is in the way. Babies getting shot, elderly getting shot, men and women, innocent bystanders getting shot, and they're killing themselves and us as women. We've said that the people who are getting hurt the most is usually somebody these men live with, whether it's their wives, their daughters, even their sons, their mothers, right? That is the narrative. That is the narrative, right? Do we agree with that? Because I wanna go and we're gonna hear what she just said a fucking again. She came up there and said she's not gonna be gaslighted by us, just so she can try to think that she's smarter by trying to gas. She not gonna be gaslighted by me and Sharon while she trying to gaslight every fucking body. Now I want y'all to listen to what she says, right? We're gonna listen to that motherfucker shit again. Let me press play and see where we at.
That's like stuff my mom used to listen to. That's kind of old.
Yeah, it's definitely. Oh, that's around the juke joint time. That's welcome to the show. The young lady that is afraid to walk down the street whenever she see a man, she turns around and go around the corner.
Damn right.
Show. Venus.
First of all, I'm not about to be gaslit by you or Bomb Cherry anymore. Okay. First of all, the fact that you're trying to say most men are not violent and nobody there. You don't have to be violent or dangerous in order for somebody to be afraid of you.
Okay. Now, I'm quite sure most of y'all going to admit that what she said is true. You don't have to be violent for people to be scared of you. Nah. You don't have to, you don't even have to be a grown person. You don't even have to be a human. Like I am scared of snakes. Some of y'all are scared of worms. Some of y'all are scared of kangaroos, monkeys, chipmunks, turtles, catfish. Like we could go on and on and on and on. See, the gaslighting is real, baby, but it wasn't me and Sharon. It's the idea that we know what the narrative is about black women being scared of black men. It has nothing to do with just somebody just being afraid for nothing. Because if that's the reason, then that has nothing to do with the black men. That has something to do with the black women or whatever woman. You're just scared for whatever reason of whatever you're scared of. for whatever reason. Okay? Now that's what she just said. She just said you don't have to be violent for somebody to be scared of you. You don't even have to be anything. You don't have to have done anything at all for somebody to be scared of you. But what she said is facts. But baby, it has nothing to do, like I said already, with the narrative that she's trying to push. Let me come on my phone, y'all, so I can see what y'all saying. Give me a second. Okay. When bitches think they smarter than you, baby, look, it's a big thing. When they think they smarter than you, when they think they smarter than you, they could come up and they think they could just say any fucking thing, because it's about to get even worse than this. Here we go.
Let's get that off the table. So y'all are conflating things like y'all always do. You don't have.
We conflating things. We're saying that most black women are not afraid of black men. That's it. There was no other anything attached to that. That's it. That's it. That's it. And we recognize that I could be scared of an individual. It could be a fucking white man, a white woman, a black woman. I could, based on what she just said, I could be scared of cars. Oh, I don't like them big ass trucks. I'm scared of them. I'm scared to get in them and drive them. I might be scared to get in something, that I can't control. Like my motherfucking God, baby. What the fuck? Okay, here we go.
Have to be violent. That doesn't mean that when someone else sees you, they're not scared. That's not what that means.
All she need is that someone sees you and they get scared. Why would so you saw somebody and you just got scared? That could happen. I'm not saying that it can't happen. But what does that have to do with the narrative? Okay, here we go.
I don't know why y'all trying to make that connection. Second of all, if you ask most women to go into a private room with a man she does not know, way more men are more likely to do it than women. Did
y'all hear that? If you ask a strange woman to go in a room with a strange man, what does that have to do with anything? She used the phrase strange, unknown to her. She didn't give no particulars though. Cause see, I can say the same thing in the reverse. I could say, yes, when I started a job, I'm at the workplace with people I don't know. And I was asked to go into the office to speak to my boss, who was a strange man. And I walked in there and sat down and had the conversation with a black man. She just simply said, if you ask a woman to go into a room with a strange man who she do not know, she's not going to want to go in. And we do it every day, though. People do it every day. I'm not saying an individual does it every day. Like, that is being done, right? I go in rooms, have gone in rooms with strangers. And knowing, though, that every time I go in a place with strangers, anything can happen. Okay, let's move forward.
There's a reason for that.
That makes sense.
If you're walking down the street and you see a group of men, women are more likely to avoid that group of men than a man who's walking down the street seeing a group of women. We all know.
Yes, that is true. If there's one woman in a group of men she walking into, she gonna make a determination by looking at them, how they dress, where is she, and she may walk right through them men. And or she may cross the street if she can. She's just making this shit up. Yes, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's times where the men may cross the street. They say, okay, we about to pass this person. It's a lot of us, just heard it. Y'all, let's cross the street. I don't know. I'm just saying it because I don't know why they crossed the street, right? I'm just saying shit just like she doing, just saying shit. And the dangers in somebody like this, though, is that they saying something that we all can envision to be true, but it still has nothing to do with the narrative. That she's stating that black men are dangerous and most black women are afraid of black men. She gonna say majority. She gonna say that in this stream. I'm not gonna play this whole stream. Y'all know that because I'm gonna be putting the link out soon. But I do want to go through a little bit of this without anybody being up here so we could get through it. Because y'all know we're not gonna get through it if I start letting people up. Y'all know. Here we go.
No, these are facts. I don't know why y'all sitting up here trying to play today. Like, oh my God.
Class of women.
Hold on. She almost finished. Shit. Let people talk. Go ahead, Venus.
Yeah, like calm your emotional ass down. At the end of the day, y'all trying to use sexual attraction, somebody being motivated by her sexual attraction and willing to go with that man does not mean she's not afraid of other men. Doesn't mean that.
We never said that. We never said that, but okay.
So again, this idea that women are not as scared of men at all, it's a lie.
At all.
Why even at the doctor? Like I mentioned the other day, if you go to the gynecologist, he's not even allowed to be in a room alone with you.
That's dumb as hell what she just said. See, I don't know how old she is. I'm hoping that it's somewhere under 25. If it's over 25, then we have a problem. If it's over 25, we got a problem. But if it's under 25, y'all know I give way more grace. The younger you are, the more grace I give you. And as you get up in age, you start getting a little less grace. But I'm gonna be honest. Up until you like 35, you get a lot of grace from me. Okay? There's a lot of life, a lot of lessons that you gotta go through. The younger you are, right? And so there's an understanding from me. I understand that you haven't lived life yet, you haven't experienced certain things, and your information comes from others. Now in 2025, though, baby, I don't know. You know, there's a lot of information out there just floating around in the air. It's on the internet everywhere that you can find that will educate you a little differently. Not only that, when you talk to different people and we have conversations, instead of you dismissing what they're saying, you kind of just take it in. Anything that you don't deem valuable in your life, toss that shit to the side. Keep it pushing, right? But we choose our fucking doctors. Now, see, let me tell you, this is an obvious dangerous woman, right? Because she's talking about a doctor and the doctor not being able to be in the room with you alone, which is false, by the way. Now, you notice she went to the gynecologist. She went to the gynecologist, right? Because if she would have just said the black doctor can't even be in the room with you alone. But what she's talking about, she's the one fucking gaslighting. She's the one fucking gaslighting. There's all types of fucking doctors. And every doctor I've ever been to, I've been in a room alone with him or her. And the only motherfucking time a male doctor, no matter what color, the only time I wasn't in the room alone with him is when I had to get undressed. And I'm going to tell you, that hasn't always been the case. But other than that, I could be in the room with him alone as I am, as we all are. In a room alone with this fucking doctor. Whoo, Lord have mercy. This is ridiculous, baby. Here we go.
A female nurse who has to be present. We're not going to act like men don't pose no danger to women. Like, y'all are so full of shit. I can't do it.
So
And
those are
And see, now, she said, y'all full of shit. Now, maybe she don't realize that she's telling me I'm full of shit. She got in that chat and baby, she started popping up pussy, calling me all kinds of things, even insinuating that I need to read. Like it was a lot, y'all. It was a lot. I'm not gonna go through it all. I'm gonna see if we could see the chat, right? We're gonna see if his chat presents itself. Some do, some don't. But right now she's up on here. And I'm gonna talk. And let's see if she's gonna let me talk. Let's see.
those are two different things. I'm saying that human beings posing threat to somebody versus women being afraid. The majority of women being afraid of majority of men are two different things. And using the fact that we say a group of men, because at the same time, if it's a group of men that is wearing suits and they are in a financial district, ain't no woman being afraid of that. So when you are saying that as a group of men walking down the street, most people are positioning that frame of thought in a big bad wolf type of sense. It's in a dark alley, walking on the street. You're all alone, by yourself. You in some scantily clothes. You don't got that much clothes on, and these big bad men are walking down the street, and you felt nervous. But that's not reality. Reality is that women that's walking in the financial district, they see 10 men walking in with a goddamn suit on. They ain't crossing no street. They walking straight through them and probably saying hello.
So it's things you left out. When you're in a financial district, there's people everywhere, all around.
Exactly. She trying to say he left it out. But we, y'all, was not making any, we were just simply, the broad statement was Black women are not afraid of Black men the way some of these women have been saying. And that's it. We didn't give any examples of nothing. She is the one who comes in and say, y'all gaslighting. And here are examples of when women are scared. And we're like, yes, I'm afraid of people I do not know, right? And am I afraid or am I cautious? Like, you're going to hear me use words like cautious. We pay attention. But she's the one who's going to throw down all these examples. She was the one doing. So I don't know, like, people, is it the problem that we made a broad statement that going to still prove to be proven? Or people just want to pick it and still be wrong? We made a broad statement that most Black women are not afraid of Black men. That's all. And she came up and claimed that we're gaslighting. Now, if we wanted to talk about instances in which women are afraid, if you listen to this whole stream, you're going to hear me give instances and things like that. But, woo, Lord.
But if it was 10 white men, it doesn't matter. If it's a group of men at the end of the street and there's one woman by herself, she's way more likely to avoid walking through that group.
And see, even she just said, even if it's white men. See, that's what, so she's basically saying people could be scared of people, right? Because it could be men and it could also be women. So she actually ends up proving her point as incorrect, because it wasn't about so much as people being afraid of people and situations. It was that Black women are deadly afraid, or let me take the word deadly out. Nobody used that word. Black women are afraid of Black men. Now, if you would say Black women are afraid of men and should be very skeptical, yes, I can even say that. I can say, because when you put it like that, we say all men, all types of men, not all men, but all types of men, and that we have to decide, based on those natural instincts, hopefully, that maybe people have, or maybe not even natural instincts, maybe instincts that you learn, right, through time, that you got to be cautious of people. You see? Here we go.
Group of men than a man who saw a group of women. This is a fact. I don't know why you even arguing with it.
But can I say something? Doesn't have anything to do with if majority of women are afraid of men. Just because men are, if they was walking down a dark alley and they seen a group of women they are not afraid to get sexually assaulted by that woman. That's a completely different conversation.
Okay, yeah, that's another.
We're not comparing those two things.
So hold on.
Why did you mention a dark alley? If you notice, I don't even have to mention a dark alley, and that's what I'm saying. You like it doesn't have to be a dark alley.
Right. So the reason why we gotta mention a dark alley, because when you say a group of men, and I say, hey, so when we talk about walking down the financial district, nobody is running away from a group of men walking down the street, no matter if it's a woman. You like, no, we got to put it into the real frame.
If you
so when you're saying the group of men, you're putting them in an isolated situation where it's one woman, nobody else outside, and it's a group of men, nobody else outside.
Okay, let me say something real quick.
Okay, so wait, hold on. If you put that group of the people in the financial district, put them by themselves, same way in the financial district with suits on, and then put a woman and have her walk through.
You gotta let him sleep. He's sick. You got to. Yes, he needs to sleep. You gotta understand that's what he needs. He's tired. He crashed out tired. That's his body. His body gonna heal when he sleep. I can't wake him up because I'm not gonna wake him up because he's sick. I'm trying to tell you something. Now you gonna have to listen because you the daddy. I'm so sorry, y'all. This was running. My son came in, showed me my sick grandson. He wanted me to wake my grandson up because my grandson's sick, but he's asleep. And I'm like, you got to let him sleep. That's when his body heals. But he's saying he got to go to school tomorrow. I said, but he's sick. His body needs to heal, so he needs to sleep. And he's going to sleep tonight too because he needs to sleep, right? When children are sick, they sleep. Their body is fighting whatever they're fighting, and it's a drain on them. And that's how they're going to get better sooner. You know, you just keep an eye on them, make sure they have fluids in them, you know, so they don't get dehydrated, and you let them sleep. You can't be talking about he got to wake up because he got to go to school in the morning. Nah. You let him sleep. But my son, he listens sometimes, you know. He ain't gonna have no choice this time because his grandson is over there pooped out, y'all. He knocked out. Okay. If he would have been just asleep, as soon as he would have heard my voice, he would have jumped up, wanted to jump on me. But he's pooped. That's how you know he's real sick. Okay, here we go. I don't know. I rewinded. I'm so sorry, y'all. Hold up.
Comparing those two things.
So
why did you mention a dark alley? If you notice, I don't even have to mention a dark alley. It doesn't matter if it's a group of men.
Okay, I'm gonna go forward a little bit.
They are not afraid to get sexually assaulted by that woman. That's a completely different conversation.
Okay, yeah, that's another.
We're not comparing those two things.
So hold on.
Why did you mention a dark alley? If you notice, I don't even have to mention a dark alley, and that's what I'm saying. You like it doesn't have to be a dark alley.
Right. So the reason why we gotta mention a dark alley, because when you say a group of men, and I say, hey, so when we talk about walking down the financial district, nobody is running away from a group of men walking down the street, no matter if it's a woman. You like, no, we got to put it into the real frame.
If you
so
put
when you're saying the group of men, you're putting them in an isolated situation where it's one woman, nobody else outside, and it's a group of men, nobody else outside.
Okay, let me say something real quick.
Okay, so wait, hold on. If you put that group of the people in the financial district, put them by themselves, same way in the financial district with suits on, and then put a woman and have her walk through them. She's not going to want to.
She had no problem with that at all.
She says she's not gonna want to. How she knows that? You know, so the reason her and I got into it, so I do think this is the second conversation, because I think before we got into it about this, she had said something else, right? That like I said something she disagreed with. Well, she has the right to disagree with. I promise you, I'm not mad at nobody for disagreeing with me. Right? Because everybody have different life experiences. I'm not the one saying facts, like as if you like this is the way it is for everybody. I'm not doing that. I recognize, and I said that so many times in this stream, that even towards the middle somewhere, she starts saying that I'm sitting on a fence. She gonna say that about you sitting on a fence. Instead of just saying, well, yeah, I agree with you. You know, you, because I kept telling her, I agree with what she's saying to a degree. Like, it's not going to be everybody. It's not going to be this. And then, you know what I do Especially if I have experience, I'll use myself. Because see, that's better than somebody talking to me who don't have no experience at it at all, but then they'll say that's anecdotal. And I'm like, but what you're saying, you have no live through experience. So what you gonna go through me while you admitting I have the experience, you're gonna tell me I'm wrong. I'm not telling her she's wrong about women being afraid of men. I'm talking about she's wrong in the fact that she's stating that majority of women, black women, are afraid of black men. That's what I'm disagreeing with. But she can disagree with me. And I didn't call her stupid. I didn't say there's nobody educated up here. I didn't take those shots. She did. She did that. But the bitch not gonna lie though. She's not gonna lie and make it seem like she didn't do shit. And that's why we're gonna show the proof. And then I'll make a decision how far I take it from there. But I don't think I gotta take it too far with her. I think the reason why I don't want to go and tag her ass because she's been tagged enough by other people because she light work, and I just don't want to do it because it looks like I'm being a bully. Because that's what happened, right? She'll call me uneducated, tell me I need to go read something and I need to do that. She'll do all of that, say all of that to me, and then when I swipe back, then she gonna call me a bully or say she don't know why out of the blue. And either she delusional, slow like I think she is, or she just a motherfucking manipulator. It could be all three too. There we go.
Well,
because you're a woman and you know, right?
Hang on.
You heard her, huh? That's what she did to me. Oh, because you a man. Yeah, that's right. The first agreement was about when we was talking about it's crazy, I know, blue balls. And she informed me with such reverence, y'all, like as if she was the queen of motherfucker England, like she was the authority. Bomb cherry, you know what gets me is that you're talking to these men about balls that you don't even have. You know what gets me is when you women want to talk about something that you don't even have. Like that's what she said to me. She said that to me, and I didn't. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, well, I could talk about it because I'm quite sure I know more about balls than these men. I jokingly said I probably been face to face with more balls than these men. That's what I said, right? It's a joke, but it's possibly true. Now, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not calling nobody gay, none of that. So that's why I said it's possibly true, right? I went on the, hey, I'm quite sure I see more balls than these men have. They only seen their balls, right? Their balls. And here I am, a woman. I ain't gonna tell y'all how many sets of balls I may have seen through my life. It ain't that many. Well, it depends. Okay? But it depends. Ain't none of y'all motherfucking business, baby. None of y'all fucking business. Boom, boom, boom. It ain't none of y'all fucking business, baby. Ain't none of y'all fucking business, baby. It may have been 100 set of balls, 1,000 set of balls, 2,000 set of balls, 5,000 set of balls. It ain't none of y'all motherfucking business, baby. None of y'all business, baby. See what I'm saying? It ain't none of y'all business. Okay? But this is crazy. And so the argument becomes kind of crazy, right? Because the argument becomes that we made a broad statement. It's true. It's broad, and yet it's true. And she then start doing what I think somebody mentioned, nuances, right? If you got to bring the nuances in, then you kind of know that it's not true. Because nobody said that black women just ain't scared of nobody. Nobody said that, like we were saying that they're not scared the way the original statement. I can't remember who made the original statement, but they was making it seem like these black men are dangerous. And I'm not saying that men aren't dangerous. Black, white, Asian, whatever. I don't know, right? That's not the point. But to kind of make it seem like they dangerous and black women are so afraid. We got black women living with these dangerous men, the ones who I would consider possibly dangerous, right? If he living a street life, right, toting a gun everywhere he go, the family always on alert because of his lifestyle. Now, to me, I would consider that a dangerous dude and living a dangerous lifestyle. But to his girl, she thinking that it's just life. She like, this is what she know, this is what it is, this is what it's been. And she ain't scared of him. His family not scared of him. The people around him not scared of him. The other women around the men like him not scared of him. You know what I'm saying? And so when we have these discussions, some people just want to just make one statement based just on them. I am looking at the totality of everything, and I realize there are women who like certain type of men. And the reason she like that type of man, because she's that type of woman. And what I really mean by that, I'm not saying that's a bad nor good thing, right? I'm not here to judge it. It's none of my business like that. What I'm saying, though, is that we all come from different backgrounds. Some of y'all would think my lifestyle growing up was dangerous, right? Where I lived, where there was snakes and alligators and you know what I mean, and deers and things that may attack you, and spiders that if it bit you, you may lose all your skin on your body, on that body part. You know what I mean? Like, y'all, it's just a viewpoint and your viewpoint. And then you realize, you get older and mature, and you realize, wow, there's so many fucking other viewpoints. So sometimes it looks like I am not giving a direct answer. And the reason it may look that way is because there is no direct answer unless you asking me about me and what I think about me and for me only. Then I could give you a direct answer. But if you asking me about and insinuating that everybody is like me, shit, y'all know y'all not like me. Come on, look, I know that most of y'all not like me. I know that there's some of y'all who's like me. I know that, you know what I mean? And I ain't pushing me onto nobody. I ain't gonna be up here talking about everybody want to shake their ass on Instagram, girl. You know you want to do it, bitch. And you know most of us want to do it, bitch. And then people will be like, you crazy. I'll be like, come on, you gotta be joking. Like, are you serious? You mean to tell me you won't shake your ass on Instagram, even if you're gonna get some money? And most of y'all gonna say, hell no, Bob. That's what some of y'all do, though. Y'all push your lifestyle onto others. And I don't do that. When I find people, women like myself, or like I was, or whatever, I'm only there to give her some information to hopefully make it safer for her. Maybe where she can make some more money, right? Where she could do it differently and have her come up and be really safe. But I'm not never going to tell y'all, it'll be ridiculous. Most of y'all would think I'm stupid. Y'all be like, Bum, you full of shit. But a lot of y'all, and I'm not talking about y'all, but her, right? In this instance, I'm talking about her. That's what she's doing. She's pushing off what she believes onto most people. Because she's not going to say everybody. But she going to say the majority. Because she thinks the majority of people like her. Whack, slow. Like she knows, she can look around every day and tell that most women are nothing like her. Right here on YouTube, we can all see that not most people are like her. You know where I met her at? I saw her over there, baby, and she was sucking her dick for Lil Dara, baby. And not until Lil Dara decided to get her lips off his cock and knock her to the side did she learn a lesson. But then she only jumped to another dick. Like, girl, don't fucking play with me. Don't play with me, ho. I'm not that bitch. I put your whole, I ain't even got to go to your real life, ho. We'll go with the life of you here on YouTube, ho. And the things I heard about you in the background, bitch. The shit I heard about you in the background, bitch. Don't play with me, ho. You bitches be sending out your titty pictures. You ain't getting no dime for it. And then you come for me, ho. Bitch, you got me fucked up. And you best sit your motherfucking ass down and not say another fucking thing to me about telling me I'm gaslighting you, telling me I need to learn how to read, ho. What you need to do is learn how to, choose these men wisely, bitch. Stop thinking that your youthfulness gonna protect you. You's a dumb hoe. That's all your youthfulness has gotten you. Because a bitch like me will get all your fucking nudes from these niggas. Psh, fuck out of here. You think you gotta be under a nigga's nutsack with your mouth open just to get on, ho? The bitches who had to get under niggas' nutsack with their mouth open just to get on better get out of my motherfucking way. Because I'll send some niggas with their nuts right over your motherfucking mouth and get all your information, bitch. You better learn some secrets. You better, just to get your secrets, ho.
Two things here. The fight or flight reaction is involuntary. It's under the control of your autonomic nervous system. You don't have any control over it. So what produces this reaction in you is outside of your conscious control. So that's one thing. You cannot blame women for experiencing the fight or flight reaction. It's autonomic. They don't control.
This raggedy nigga talking about fight or flight, women. Everybody got the fight or flight. This nigga saying you can't control it. You absolutely could control it. Uh-oh. Let me see. Hold up. I'm gonna mute because this might be some hold up. Wait, I gotta mute. Give me a second. Okay. It ended. Anyway, call me back if it's something important. Am I back? Did something go wrong? Hey, travel one. And that's all I'm saying. I'm pissed off, not at the disagreements, y'all. I promise you. I'm like, if y'all go and listen to the stream, it's 2 hours. I'm not gonna do no 2 hours of this motherfucker stream, okay? But some of y'all saw what was going on, okay? Y'all was in the chat, and even when some people started to hear what me and Sharon was saying, right? And I think I don't know if me and Sharon had slight differences, because like Sharon, you got to understand, I'm a woman, he's a man, right? So we saying the same things, but I think I may have had just a slight little even disagreement, tiny little disagreement with him, but it's because I'm an actual woman and I can see all of what is being spoken about. Does that make sense? And so he is saying, nah, none of these women are afraid of black men. Okay? But I never said that. He said that. And and based on him, the men, right? And the way they think and process things, I understand what he's saying. And so based on his understanding, I'm agreeing with his understanding. His wording though is like, nah, these women are scared of men. Nah, none of these, none. He's using the word none. I understand as a woman how we process that. You see what I'm saying? But him as a man, when he's saying, he's not literally being literal with the word zero, none. You see what I'm saying? See, I know that because that's how men kind of speak, right? Remember, the men are more broader than us. When we as women, when we think about all the intricate parts, the maybes, the possibilities. We know that there's going to be this and that thrown in. We think about that, ladies, and the men not so much. Not so much. So when he used the words, and I think that's maybe, and even I expressed this on this panel. I expressed that, hey, I understand what you're saying. What's the Venus? I was like, Venus, I understand what you're saying, but, and then I gave my counter, but I was acknowledging that what she's saying is true to a point. It goes overboard when she starts talking about most. And then I, like, it was thrown in like, hey, these are our sons, our nephews, we're not scared of these men. And it's, oh, we're not talking about them. Well, wait a minute. Now it's a whole motherfucking, what is this most? Because most women have children in our community. And we talk about women. We're not talking about little girls and babies, right? Infants. Most women in our community have children. And if we're black, then our children are black. And it don't matter who the daddy is, right? The daddy could be white. The children still black, right? Or if y'all want to start mixing and mixed, okay, cool. Mixed with black, how about that? And then you want to eliminate that most women already have these black children. And you want to sit them to the side and act like they don't exist and act like, oh, they're not afraid of them, but they're afraid of all the others. And then I go to say, well, what about our, our uncles, our fathers and shit? We not even our children. And so then she got to combat that too. Oh, well, I'm not talking about them. And now, okay, like your whole argument has failed. Logically. Like motherfucking logically, if most black women have children. Now remember, I didn't say most black women of a certain generation. We still got a lot of baby boomers living. We still got a lot of silent generations living, y'all. We got people upwards 90 years old, right? Still living. It's a lot of 80, 90 years olds living, baby. And then we got the baby boomers, right? And then there's us Gen Xers, right? It's a lot of us. And then the millennials. Lots of children. You know what I mean? And what I'm saying, who had children. That's what I'm saying. And I know that some of them we've been like, no, there's a lot of women who don't have children. Yes, that's of a certain generation. And is it a lot? What we try to say is that most women are not just having children by, and being single mothers. And they left that trend alone. That doesn't mean that these women don't have children, though. But we gonna escape the fact that they have children, but they do have children with black men. Remember, I'm not talking about the children. I'm talking about how we got the children. Who is the fathers of these motherfucking children? Okay. Just standing on that, logically, she's wrong.
All that. And the second part is there is a sexual dimorphism that men and women are different sizes. Men are usually 15 to 25% larger than women on average. So imagine, Sharon, imagine if it was imagine if women were like Shaquille O'Neal's size. And
I hear this is the dumbest shit. When these dudes come up and they want to sound smart and they just say shit that ain't got nothing to do with the conversation. This nigga talk about Shaquille O'Neal, size, the percentage of how big. These are their little microaggressions against us. When they start mentioning how taller and bigger and stronger they are. And yet there's a lot of men who not even in the gym worrying about no muscles. They want to be just as cute, smell good as women. And I'm not calling them women, right? We're not talking about sexuality right now. I'm not anyway. Okay. I just want that to be clear because I know I say things. And if people who hearing may hear me saying something that think I'm saying something, I'm not, right? I'm not. I'm just because a man take care of himself, his skin and shit, does not make him not a man. Okay. I don't think that way. So when I say things like that, I'm not hinting that they're gay. Okay. But I start realizing that people kind of read that. And that's the only reason I'm mentioning it, just to kind of put that out there. I'm not talking about sexuality. I'm not talking about sex. I'm not talking about none of that. Okay. Keep that in mind as I continue to speak. Okay. Anyway, so there's lots of men out there who they take care of their bodies, but they ain't trying to be muscular. They ain't worrying about standing taller than no woman. That's not my sons, from my understanding, and I can only go based on the conversations I've had with them. Okay? I can only go based on that. I don't know what's truly in their heart. And so I can't make a declaration for sure. But what I'm saying, though, is that they're not trying to get bigger and stronger so they can stand over a woman and let her know that I'm bigger than you, stronger than you. Okay? They want to look good, smell good, and things like that to attract the opposite sex or whatever sex they into, right? Because when I say the opposite sex, it sounds like I'm saying something. But anyway, that's what most men do. But then we do have this loud group of men who they in the gym talking about, yeah. And then they come in front of us and online and talk about how much stronger they are than us. And we are women. We if you're listening to what they're saying, we know what they're saying. Now, do they know what they're saying? I don't know. I think so. I think they know that they're threatening us, letting us know that I'm bigger than you. Okay, here we go.
And you're the size you are now. If you encountered strange women who physically towered over you and imposed on you, would you be afraid?
Well, I love that tall glass of water. Let me drink. I'm thirsty. April, now, if we talking about the pink houses, yes, I'd be afraid because my father got shot right in front of me in the pink houses. So yes, I'll be afraid in the pink houses too. God damn it.
But, we can even look at the gym. Do y'all notice that most women avoid it'll be a small amount of women who even go to the weight section. You know why? Other women want to go over there, but she doesn't feel comfortable because there's so many men over there.
Now, y'all, I'm not a gym person. My sons go to the gym. Every once in a while, I'll be like, I'm going to go to the gym with you. They'll be like, Mom, you said you're going to the gym. I got the membership. Come on, let's go. Now, that's now, right? That's now. Since COVID, I haven't been in the gym. But before that, I used to always go to the gym. I had a membership at the Y. The family has a membership at the Y, right? And now I'm going to be honest. I look over there at the weights, and I see women over there. There's sometimes when I look over at the weights, I don't see any women over there. Sometimes I look at the weights, and there's nobody over there. Right? Now, the Y isn't a 24/7 gym. They close at, I think, 9 o'clock earlier on Sunday. But the way she's speaking almost like is theatrical. It's almost like a movie. Something she saw in the movies, and so she put it. Now, she may go to the gym, I don't know. But for her to assume that why other women don't go over there to them weights is ridiculous. Now, could it be? Have I ever gone over to the weights? Yes. And I didn't know what the hell to do with them. And so I decided to go by the weights when I saw a few men, not too many, but a few, and only because I wanted to ask them for assistance. Can you teach me, what to do with this appropriately so I don't harm myself? Can you teach me how to use this machine so I don't harm myself? Oh, I need a spotter. Do you mind spotting for me? I've seen women do that. I myself have done that. I've seen the men helping the women. Okay, here we go. Let's see what you got to say about this shit.
So I think that's a different situation. I think at the gym, majority of women are not, from what I've seen, and from what the personal trainers that I do know that go to the gym on a day-to-day basis, and their bodies is phenomenal. They are not afraid to go into the gym, and people, you know, it's going to be some weirdos, of course.
So look at what I said. If you look at any weight section, you're gonna see way more men than women, and it's not because
Just because you see way more men than women does not mean the women are afraid to go over there. Some women like might not want to tone up in that fashion over there with weights. There's other ways to tone up besides with weights, dumbbells and shit like that, right? They got ropes and straps, and they got even other departments. You could go in there and Zumba and tone up. You could get on that bicycle. I forget what they call it. I tried to do that bike thing. That shit, man, I would. Okay, it was fun as hell, but man. Oh, and the step. I even have a step here. Okay, I tried to do the step because I love Zumba. See, I like dance and stuff, but I have an issue with the memory, the short-term memory. And so you got to have the memory, right? Because they show you the steps as you're going, and then they go through that shit again, and you forgot that you had to do 2 up, 1 down, turn, 2 up, because it get longer and longer, and it's fun as hell though. It's fun, but I just go and stick with the Zumba, baby. I want to get back out there though. Y'all know I haven't been out there in a minute. Here we go.
because every woman doesn't want to be over there. Some of them are not even comfortable walking through that group of men.
I don't know if I could. I just don't see this happening.
Join a woman's gym. Like, it's ridiculous what she's saying. Because I bet you she going to be like, well, I'm not one of them. Look, she talking about what other women are thinking and doing and da-da-da-da. But she going to be like, oh, yeah, no. Oh, no, I'm not one of them. I don't know.
In reality, I do acknowledge that it happens. So I think the problem is that we're not having a conversation about if it happens or not. We're having a conversation if majority of women are afraid of majority of men. And the way how reality is looking at it is
See, even Sharon saying, we're not saying it doesn't happen. Even though we heard him say, no, none. But you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I think the men, the way they speak, I understand the way the men speak because, like I said, I've been around men all my life, right? And not only that, but I have a husband for all these years, and then I watch my sons, and some of the arguments that I've had through the years have been just on wording in a lot of times, right? And so that's when even there's books on it. Women are from Venus, men are from Mars, kind of thing. And they kind of go into how our thought process is different, even in our wording. Okay, here we go.
astounding. No, majority of women are not afraid of majority men.
They are.
Would it be?
And you heard her make a astounding, without a doubt, declaration that yes, most women are afraid of most men, black men, by the way. And you heard her say they are. He said no more. He clarified. Hey, we're not talking about. Oh yes, a lot of these things do happen. These nuances do happen, but most this ain't hating. Most that. I use the word hate. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And she said they are. Okay.
Unreasonable for the majority of women to be afraid of the majority of men, in your point of view, Sharon?
It's Sharon. Why do you keep calling him Sharon?
I'm sorry, Sharon. My bad.
It is Sharon.
English ain't my.
What was the question, Chuck?
Would it be unreasonable for the majority of women to be afraid of the majority of men? Okay,
I'm gonna stop it right here, y'all, because I'm gonna give y'all the link. There's more, but we could go through it or not go through it. It don't matter. Because I do speak. I think I bypassed it, maybe, or it's coming up. But Shawzay here. Oh, Shawzay, we came up, girl. I was over there looking for you, girl, over on TikTok this morning, girl. You got called up, girl. You got called up. Okay, we missed you. We need you to say what you need to say. Let me put the link in, y'all. I gotta grab it. Okay, I miss you, Shazay. Look. I decided I might come over there and follow your ass over there, and cause you having all that fun over there, and I miss you. I'm like I don't have no contact for you, so I could reach out and be like, "What's going on, girl?" Now you got to. I know I had your number, I think, but it got lost among all the other numbers I got. I don't think I put your name in there, and because of that, yeah, that's why. So if you're thinking, "Bomb never hit," reach out to me. You got to reach out to me, and then I'll reach out, and then I'll lock you in. But y'all, I do have to run downstairs for a second, so I want to try to get y'all up here. Wait, I haven't done this in a while. I got to get the link. Give me a second. I got to get the invite. Copy invitation. There we go. Is it the invitation I wanted to copy? No, copy the invite. Yeah. Copy the invitation. Okay, that's right. Okay, let me come over. And we talked about this already. I'm okay if y'all want to talk about it, not talk about it. Right? What is this? No, that's too long. It's not letting me do that. That must be the wrong thing. That's the phone number if y'all want to call in. Sorry, I got to get that out of there, y'all. I don't know what the hell I just did. Don't ignore whatever I just put in there. If I put something in there. Hold up. I haven't done this in a while. Usually they give it to me automatically, but I ended up copying something else. Pasting and copying something else. So the link. Okay. I did grab the wrong thing. It ended up being too long to be in there. Oh, and by the way, if you happen to not have internet and you want to call into the show, you could get on Zoom with a phone number. Just follow that link. Hey, Tequila. Follow the link and then look through, and then there's some numbers. They are toll free, and you can call in and be on the panel. Can play. If you come up, you can play it. I got to run downstairs real quick. Y'all come up real quick. We open this gonna be open, but I did put their names in the title for a motherfucking reason. Okay, I'm not gonna be played with, acting like Bomb had a stream on her and she don't know why because she didn't do nothing. I don't even want to go through all of it, right? But if we go through, you'll see when, and I mentioned this, right? When PhD comes up, she says, finally, somebody who knows how to read. Okay. And then PhD comes up and agrees with us. And she had nothing to say about that. So whoever that was who was trying to claim that PhD came up unlikely and they disagreed with me, first of all, PhD disagrees with me because she can. Everybody can, right? I may disagree with her. I don't see many times where I disagree with her, right? Normally, if PhD was saying something that she feels and believes, shit, and she talking about how it is for her, I think people be wanting me to correct her. That's some dumbass shit. We are two different grown ass motherfucking women. Everything about us is different. So I'm supposed to tell somebody they life experiences is wrong. I think people wanted me to do that yesterday too. I saw some people saying, "Wow, you letting these women talk about married this and married that, or single this and single that." And what you want me to do? Like, we got some single women who may have been married and didn't like it for whatever reason. What am I supposed to tell them they wrong? They didn't tell me I'm wrong. Nobody said, "Bomb, you married, you ain't shit. You know that shit ain't shit." Nobody judged my marriage. And I tell y'all everything. And when I tell y'all things that I think hubby, when he was looking at what I was saying, he was watching and he probably thought I was, even though like sometimes I'm saying things that might not be me for real. It may not be me and hubby for real, but it may be somebody that I know, right, in the family who I know might be watching. So hubby and I know that what I'm saying wasn't me and him, but it's easy for me to say it's me and him because I don't need no family member talking about you on there talk about my business. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Okay, I hope that makes sense. It may be something I'm saying about a friend. But I'm okay with using it and saying it was me and hubby. Now, most of the shit I tell you about me and hubby, if you hear me say it time and time again, it's me and hubby. And it's when we were younger versus when we now. And I tell y'all the story to show that, hey, you might be with a guy now and he seems a certain way, but he could, like, as we get older, we mature. And I'm saying that for the men too. That you might be with a woman and we got older men telling you that women shouldn't be doing this and that. I don't agree with this. These men are in a different place in their life. Do not let old people dictate your young, youthful life. Because I assure you, when I was young and youthful, I was living life. And I'd be damned if I'm going to get on here and start judging younger people about what you doing in your youthful life. You shouldn't be doing what I'm doing in my elderly life. That's motherfucking facts. Not, and I'm talking about my life. If you youthful, you ain't got no children, why would you be doing majority of things I'm doing? Why would you have the mindset I have, right? I've had children, been married all these years. I do have a mindset, and it's encompassed in my life, right? My experiences. And so therefore, I don't think anybody should, you probably not gonna believe everything I believe. Think the way I think. Shazay is one of my friends on this bit. And she's, man, you wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know our age when you see us, right? But what I'm telling you is she living her most beautiful life the way she's living. Her and I don't have the same life. Her and I don't have the same life. And I'm not here to tell nobody how to live your motherfucking life or explain your experiences. And I don't, if you come for me, then you're going to get it. Now, I'll be right back, y'all. Nobody came up. Did I put the link in? I did. I don't know if I pinned it, but y'all going to have to wait now because I really got to go to the bathroom real quick, to be honest, okay? I'll be right back. Y'all. Am I still muted? Oh Lord, I've been talking, y'all, and I've been muted. Look, I went and checked on the grandson. Okay, I saw him going to the bathroom. Wanted to check on him, make sure that he's good. Okay, let me put this link in because I thought I put it in, but you never know because I may have. It's called Peekaboo. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry, y'all. My grandson's sick. I had to go check on him. Okay, let me pin it. Let me pin it. Give me. Did I pin the last time? I don't think so. Okay, I didn't. Okay, here we go. Cool. Okay, so anyway, I apologize for that. Yeah. Well, you know I ain't taking you to the bathroom, okay? But I wasn't. Look, I had to go to the bathroom, and then I saw my grandson. And I'm like, okay, come sit on the toilet, and let me, he's sick. So the dad took him back in the room. I thought he was gonna, you if they poop, you could go look and see, kind of get a sign of what's going on. But it's a little difficult when you're when a person is going through two homes. But I don't know if it's difficult. I think I'm speaking for myself. And I'm not the mother or the father, right? And I'm kind of taking upon myself to do a little too much because he do have a mother and a motherfucking father. Okay. So I don't know. I don't be knowing everything that's going on, but they are very good co-parents. Okay. And my son he's pulled away a lot from just telling me. And I be feeling, if he feel weird when I go in there and say, did he do this? He up to date on the shots. He did this. And then you men and women be looking at your parents like, I got this. Hey, Rue, that's you.
Hey, what up? What up? Let me ask you, are you scared? Would you be more scared of that slingshot ride at the amusement parks or heights? Heights, like being somewhere real high up in the sky, like the Royal Gorge out there in Colorado, some shit, man, or in space. Which one would you be afraid of?
I'm scared of both of them. Don't the slingshot is high too, right?
I mean, but it don't think it goes as high as the goddamn space. It don't go as high as that Royal Gorge though. But it's gonna shoot you in the air though. But I'm saying, if you had it, we talking about people being like women being afraid of shit. I'm trying to see what equate to the black man. Is the slingshot ride, is that more scary than the black man, or is the black man scarier than that shit? I want to know. What about like
same here, Tequila? I hope everything going good with you and the girls and everything.
Is bungee jumping or skydiving, would that be more scary than the black man? I just want to get understanding.
I think
we got the power to where we put more fear in you.
Well, not me. No, I really don't fear black men like that. But I would rather sky jump than do that slingshot thing. I would also rather sky jump than than the other one you talking about where you just sitting there.
Bungee jump.
Yeah, I'd rather sky jump.
Damn, that bungee jump.
Yeah, that bungee jump is, it goes all close to the bottom and it slings you back up and do. But if I jump out of plane, I feel like I'll just be doing a downward, and it's long to come down. It's not a hard fall. Like your stomach don't drop like in a roller coaster.
Yeah. That stomach shit, dog.
Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. Hey, Silent, that's you? Yeah, that.
Yes, man.
How you doing?
So have y'all ever did the what you call that thing when you over the water in the boat?
What you call it? Parasailing? The parasailing, is that what it is? No, you talking about on the boat, my bad.
Yeah, like you be attached to the boat and you
you
have
talking about fucking what
is
you got? Is that wind sailing? No. What is that? When you holding on to the boat and you got the parachute in the back and you got the skis on?
Oh no, you don't got the skis. You up in the air.
One in the air. Yeah, I think it's called.
Is that parasailing or is that?
That's parasailing.
Is that don't give me the story line about the names and shit, but I'm just trying to see what's more scary. I'm trying to see what's more scary.
You see, but they done came up here and changed the whole damn time.
We're trying to see what's more scary than the black man. That's what I want to know, like, because I know people be doing other shit, and then if you say you can do all these other things, you can't say you scared of the black man, but you won't mind skydiving or going to a haunted house or riding a roller coaster or getting on a plane. Fuck it, get on a helicopter. Go
And
ahead.
then the whole reason why I did the parasailing because I couldn't let the women show me out. You know what I'm saying? Even though I didn't want to go up there, I was like, oh fuck that, I'm going up
Yeah.
there.
Was
I
it
can,
fun?
Yeah. So
Was
to
it
understand, my bad.
was
Go
it
ahead,
fun?
bro.
Oh, it was fun, but shit, it was high up there. Oh, we keep on higher and higher.
Oh Lord, it's like a kite, huh? And the
Yeah,
more you
yeah, yeah.
go,
Uh-huh.
higher you go up. Yeah.
So in the case with Venus,
Mhm.
was she giving examples of the, you know how we heard them stories about the guys who they try to talk to a woman and she rejected and he hit upside the head with a skateboard and then they attacked that woman in a liquor store. You remember that a couple years ago? This
Mhm.
real pretty girl, these guys jumped or attacked her because she didn't give them the number. Or she talking about in those situations to where she might be afraid of going across, like being around a group of men who may be up to no good because if they try to get at her and she say no, she might get beat up for it. Or she just talking about just at Mardi Gras, it's a group of men over here, and she'll be afraid to walk over there because it's just a group of men. I'm trying to
Well,
understand.
she took it even as far as a group of men at work, y'all in the work district, right? The garden district or whatever, and they could be in suits, and
Yeah.
she's saying a group of women will be afraid to walk through it. She even went to a doctor. Like, why would you choose a doctor that you're afraid of? And she tried to insinuate that women won't go in the room with the doctors alone, which is false. The only time they have to have a somebody there with
Yo,
this doctor is if you get undressed.
yeah, I got you. So is she
Right.
like reliving or reminiscing back on some like past trauma when she was young for why she's saying that? Because is that what's going on? I don't know her history or nothing like that, but did she go through something when she was younger?
Oh,
And
I
that's why
don't
she
know.
might have a phobia of certain men because
I
things
don't know. But
happen.
even
Okay.
if that's true, that don't mean she's saying most women are afraid of black men. Most black women are afraid of black men. So even if she's afraid of black men, which is when I was talking to her when I got a chance, I was like, I do understand your situation, that you could be personally, it could be some women, but for the most part, the majority of black women are not afraid of the majority of black men.
Yeah, okay.
And
Okay.
these talking points are very dangerous, right? Because
Yeah. That's
we're about to go
divested.
through some very hard times, and you
Yo,
know they
yo.
they they. I told y'all a few years back they knocked back segregation. They started it off in, if I'm correct, it was Florida, either Georgia or Florida.
Okay.
I when they now the federal government had just released something saying that it's legal for them to now segregate us. They can have an area where blacks and an area for whites.
Mm,
So I mean,
mm.
when black people start having the conversation, it probably was better when we segregated. That was a perfect time for them to offer this, because then they gonna be some black people who've been preaching about it for a while, who gonna be like, I'm gonna be like, you got what what you asked for. Them white people be listening. They don't be knowing that most of these people's full of shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
While they over there with their white half children and shit wives and shit, and want to talk about it was better when we were segregated. But they making money all in the white sectors and in the white world, like Anton Daniels over there. The reason he able to spew that shit because he's talking negatively about black people, but he's kind of pro Trump, right? They get
Yo.
the but when we segregated you, they is he going along with them, or he think they're gonna kick his ass over there with us? So we we
Yo.
we the warning was there. There's more young people than it is older people, and so
I don't know
can make
about that, but I think them older people are living, the young niggas, man, like straight up. You talking about blacks, them young people, them older people staying alive, man. And I'm talking about 50 and
yeah
up.
they're staying alive longer, but right now there's more younger black people than there
Man,
are older
them
black
little
people.
niggas killing each other, man. I hear you saying. I got you. I'm just saying, like, hey, it's more. I'm hearing more young people just dying, like not just being killed per se, but just they dying 20 teenage years. 20. But I hear what you're saying. I know what you mean. Overall, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I just wanted to understand what was Venus, what kind of propaganda she was spewing, man, because I'm familiar with her, but I'm not too familiar with her like that. But I'm like, well, damn, I ain't know she talking like that. But hey,
But she kind of switch it on and off, you know, because there's times that she up there and she could be saying something that I agree with, um, and then she goes on the rail. Like sometimes I watch her say something, and then when the men come up agreeing, then she'll go after the men for agreeing, and I be thinking, what the fuck is wrong with her, right? She's the one who said it. Like, you know, if she want to go and say some of these women ain't, and then the men come up, they're gonna agree with that, right? If she's talking about women in a negative way, then you know a lot of men gonna come up to agree with her.
Yeah, yeah.
But then I guess if the men, you know, as they keep going, pushing her narrative she started, then she'll go in on them. And I be sitting there thinking, damn, girl, you started this shit. You the first one to say it. They came up. Maybe she was trolling, you know? I don't know.
Now, you know, people don't really be expecting for you to agree with them like that. They just be talking, and it's like they just want to say something to see if you gonna bite, and then you bite. They be like, oh no, I ain't expect for you to bite like that, and then they gonna get at you. It just that switcheroo shit, man. Yo, yeah.
I know you may do that, but
Yeah,
I don't know
I
if a
do
lot
that.
of people
I might
do
do
it.
that.
Yeah. So I guess
I might.
you
I be doing that now. God damn. Yeah, I ain't know you in beef. I ain't know you in Venus. Y'all beefing, man. God damn, man.
we
Y'all
ain't really
listen.
beefing, but so what's happened? What got me like that day? Like she was saying that I guess me and Sharon was gaslighting, cool. But then she started taking when she got in the chat, she started taking shots at me.
Yo.
Some guy came up there and then she came up there and agreed with his stupid statement, which about the video that I played yesterday. And I was like, this is ridiculous what this dude is talking about. And I was like, he don't even know what he's talking about, right? So yesterday I put the video up in which he was talking about, which was not saying anything in which he was saying. But she was just saying, I agree with him. And then she was like, Bomb Cherry, you need to just read it. How do you know? Like, what the fuck? You don't know me, little girl.
Now they
Right?
say she about 40 something. I don't know if she little like that, but look, you think she
I would smack her ass like she fucking little. You saying she 40 something?
And I think JP was saying she in her 40s.
What the fuck?
And she look kind of young though. She look younger, but
I don't know. She look younger. We ain't never seen her. What you talking about? You seen her?
I done seen on the pictures. I think she'd have been on camera a
Pictures
couple
don't mean
times.
shit. We know that. So
Okay.
you know, black women, we look young anyway, right? I'm not saying that she looked young. I thought you saw it in person, so we can know. I thought I saw her. I thought I saw.
I think she'd have been. I think she'd have been on camera a couple times, but not
Yeah, I
as
think.
recently.
Yeah.
She don't look old though. She don't look old. I'll give her that.
No,
She don't look
old.
old.
No. Yeah.
But do you think she'll a covert pick me?
Yeah. There's times that she's picked me, red pill, and then there's times where
It's like
it
Crimson Cure,
changes up.
like Crimson Cure, huh? She on that kick. She on that Danica Marie Crimson Cure. She like
On that, I'm a woman. You should be like me, and if you're not like me, then you on some bullshit. I guess Crimson Cure is on that.
Yeah,
you
Danica
know?
Marie, Crimson Cure, Reva TV, yeah, a lot of them young ladies who.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't look at them.
Yeah.
And the reason I don't look at them for the very reason is that I don't want to attack women, right? So I feel like they over there with the men, they taking the men's money, ain't got nothing to do with me. Boom. Because I know, you know, it's been a lot of these women I disagree with, and y'all know I would review it and then boom. But I said I didn't want to do that to the women. Remember, it's these men who are the actual leaders, right? Y'all are the actual leaders. It don't matter what y'all claim y'all hear women say.
Yeah.
Women, when they end up liking you and shit, they end up following. Okay.
So is she running the hold up? Cause you saying you don't want to attack her, but she's doing the men's bidding. Are you telling me she's gonna try to pull that? What them guys made me do it, Bum Cherry.
Who?
You know, no. I'm giving an example. You know how?
No, I'm talking about who you talking about.
I'm talking about Venus. Like she run that type of game to where she is getting at women on behalf of men, and then she can just flip it and say, "Well, these men had me doing all that, Bum. I didn't want to." Shit like that, right? And then you have to feel sorry for it because some guy had her up to it. Because you saying we the leaders, So this guy's got her doing this shit in a way. Is that what you're saying, or
No,
am I
I ain't
reading
saying
too
none
much?
of that.
Okay.
I don't know what Venus is doing. I don't know if she just crazy,
Yo.
and she just saying just anything out of ass, or if she was just trying to be messy, thinking that she can just say anything to me. I don't know. Like I don't know. Let me see. Bromance. Oh Lord, I'm about to see this video, y'all. He did send it to me. He sent it to my email, and I forgot that he did. But yeah, let's go check out.
Street right here. Hold on.
Give me a second. We about to get.
I know Rue ain't seen it.
Rue didn't see. I ain't see it neither. Here we go.
Video? Let me see. Oh yeah, I seen it. Yeah.
You saw it?
You on the hit dog? Okay, got
You
you.
won. I don't have Kiki, I don't have Shanika, I don't have UT, and I don't fucking have you.
Oh,
No
shit.
matter that in 2025, you can't just tell these people that I didn't fucking do nothing wrong.
Real quick, it's over 100 people watching right now. I want y'all to hit the like button, subscribe to whatever platform you watching.
In the middle of this nigga crying, Shanika said, "Hey, there's over 100 y'all watching. Y'all hit that like button." This
She
nigga
diabolical.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, she cold. Don't forget to like and share.
She said it with no feelings. She was like, "Hey, it's 100 y'all watching right now. Hit that like button, okay?" God damn, Shanika. Here we go, y'all.
And share the stream.
No,
Come over here to the drip channel and leave a comment.
Don't say that shit. But that's I'm a private idiot.
What the fuck is wrong with Drip?
Damn.
Drip is like, oh no, I'm gonna have to private it to protect him.
Damn.
Y'all know goddamn well. Listen, so I will private some shit if people end up putting their address and shit like that, right? Out of, just out of respect, right? And some people after they may ball out, get crazy, and then I realize they may have gone too far, and then I may private it, right? On their behalf, I don't have a problem with that. But if let this nigga come over here crying and shit and doing the way he doing, that nigga will have to ask me to private. I won't be just, this nigga's over here crying. And I'm wondering why Drip, we was over there cracking on this bum nigga beans, and Drip was like, he was acting like people was attacking him. I don't understand that. Like, yeah, we didn't understand that. And so now the SBG family and Drip family is going back and forth, which don't, because most of the Drip family is also SBG. I don't think these men know what's going on, right? I don't think Drip understand, but his people is everybody else's people. Yeah. You know what I mean? Man, his people is everybody else's people, so he can't really have a go back and forth with a battle with like a Sharon, because all the women watch Sharon too.
Yeah.
And was watching Sharon before him. So yeah, here we go.
Anyway, don't worry about it. Beans, bro. You got it, bro. Like I done told them folks 3-4 times, bro. Me taking this shit was nothing personal, bro. I don't know you personally to even come at you, bro, but I'm not finna sit here and have you do this on my stream, bro. I'm a grown ass nigga, bro, and I would never want to put you in a position to where you feeling like this, first of all, because everything I did was on some YouTube shit, bro. For the 5th time, and I said I wasn't gonna say last time, but you cut me off, so let me just finish it. The nigga Beans is innocent. Leave the nigga, let him make it. Leave the nigga alone. Or maybe if you want any smoke, let Beans alone.
Y'all hear this shit? Would you take the heat for somebody else, another dude who you really don't know for real, Rue?
I mean, he gotta be my brother for real. He gotta be my little brother though, straight up. Like, he gotta be maybe my son.
Right.
Maybe my day one partner from when I was a kid, cousin, maybe, somebody I fuck with, but not, yeah.
Not no is there anybody on the internet, a dude, that you would just say, it don't go for him, come for me?
Big J, Mr. Mark, Southpaw, Bomb Squad, me and Mr. Kevin. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm lying.
No, you are.
that would be look.
Maybe some Bomb Squad. We
Bomb Squad. Maybe some Bomb Squad. Me, I probably like, man, look, don't fuck with me, man. Yeah, Bomb Squad.
Yeah. And plus, you have to know what they did, right? Because suppose they went over there. So Beans is a messy little bitch ass nigga, right? Who wanna shake his ass like I did back in the day. That nigga wanna go bam, 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 right cheek, left cheek, right? And that nigga is on here and showing it, right? Through his motherfucking crying tears over Drip. I remember when he was talking bad about Drip. This shit is funny. Here we go.
Beans did nothing wrong. Just agreeing with emotions. I'm gonna put it like that. Agreeing with emotions. It was a horrible day for us because we got fired on our day off for stealing boxes. And the nigga was emotional. So emotional agreeing, I'm definitely going to give all that to you, bro. And if I offended you personally, bro, for the same time or the fifth time, bro, I apologize. And I told you that shit on your stream, my nigga. I told you this shit on your stream. You told them folks to time me the fuck out. So I did my...
See? This nigga is devious. But Beans have lost all his people to Drip. The women who used to be over there, I don't know why he's surprised. He used to be over there talking about black women while black women was over there. All it took was, like, you could have went over there and grabbed them women up. Anybody could have went over there and really grabbed them up. You know what I'm saying? So Drip came over and then he grabbed them up. Nothing wrong with it. But not Drip. I mean, Beans, who say he the smartest nigga ever. All these other niggas are dumb. He's this and that and that and this. Who done tried to fight all the men. And if he could fight the women, he don't even say boo to me. That nigga scared of me. He don't like me at all. Okay? But this nigga is a crybaby. Fuck letting this nigga live. Yeah. Fuck this nigga. Every time I see him, I'm going to ask him, do you need a bottle? And I'm going to tell him that the bottom nipple is shaped like a dick.
Damn. I think Bean say he was about 47, 48 years old, man. So, hey, that's wild, man.
That nigga sucking on dicks with milk in it. Okay.
Like all them niggas the same age, angry man. All them niggas 47, 48. It's like, I don't know, man.
Not the Milky Way bomb.
The Milky Way.
That nigga sucking until he get all the juices out, okay? Here we go. Lord have mercy. I never saw this. Auntie did send it to me, though, but I'll be forgetting because I've been busy here.
My due diligence, bro. And and like I say, bro, like this shit is now it's getting too much. I ain't never want to see this shit go like this. Shanika, I don't know how you felt about it, but clearly she wasn't giving a fuck neither, bro. Like we wasn't taking this serious, Beans. That's a fact. You been trolling us, nigga. You come on easy shit.
See, I thought I heard that Beans was shitting on him. He was sitting over there. Gotta had a lot of shit to say about him, negative, and now the nigga crying. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was right because I thought that's what it was.
Nigga, you called nigga a bitch in the chat.
He called all kinds of names.
In the fucking super chat. Hold on, don't cut me off. In the super chat. But now you want us to give grace because everybody say that you wrong for this shit, bro. That's fucked up too, my nigga. You came on Easy Show and tried to dog me. Hold on, Beans. Hold on, no, bro. Because I gave you what you wanted, bro. I told them fuck what you wanted, but I'm gonna tell you all the bullshit too. All the slick ass dissing you were doing, bro. You went on Sharon's show. You played your little funk ass song. All that little bullshit. I told you I liked the motherfucker. So you know I wasn't serious about nothing, nigga. Even when I came on Sharon's show and goddamn me got a little irate, nigga. I laughed that shit off, Beans. Nothing over here was serious, bro. On my mom and them, nothing over here was serious, bro. Shanika, you can speak for yourself, but I know me and Shanika talking in the back, and we always say, did you go to Bean's show? You been to Bean's show? You watch Bean's show? It's no negativity, bro. It's not nothing negative over here for neither one of us, bro. The fact that you slandered her, Beans, hold on, Beans, let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. Hold on, Beans, let me finish, bro, because you just told me, bro, you just asked me to do something for you, and I did it, bro. So, hold on. The fact that you kept fucking with us, bro, after that one video, I was done. I even said it on the goddamn video. I'm not doing this shit no more, because I don't know Beans personally. Then you dropped the whole song, bro. You talked about my mama and all kind of shit. Get what? I ain't sensitive, nigga. That shit don't fool me because I know in real life, nigga, it's up there. Like, all the way up there. And then you try to smash my grandma, you a nasty nigga. So that's what I did. I told my grandma what you said, nigga. And she came back with the response of, I don't.
That's some crazy shit when he said he told his grandma what he said. But I ain't gonna lie. That's me, right? Me and Leaky. Leaky gonna be telling my mom everything. I'm gonna be laughing and giving them good advice. So it sounds like a good relationship, you know? He said, I told my grandma what you said. I love it. I love it. Anybody want to say something? Okay, here we go.
Don't date short niggas with booties. I laughed and said it on the stream. Show the fuck did. But at the end of the day, you steady came back on Easy Show, talk bad about me. I hate dripping all this shit, bro. I ain't never slandered you like that, bro. And everything I did was for fun. I don't know you personally. So at the end of the day, Bees, you can tag this show. You can do the review tomorrow, bro. I hope they come for drip. Because they gonna also say this nigga Beans tripping. Just because you want all this, bro, okay, so once they forgive you or forgive me, what's gonna make a change? Are we gonna do a show again? I'll wait.
I don't know nothing about none of that.
Oh, here you go. All right.
That's the part that you don't understand.
Oh my God. Now I don't understand. Okay, please.
No, that's the part that is hard for you to understand.
I'm asking you, are we finna do another show? And you say, I don't know about that. It's hard for you to understand.
What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this, bro. All of y'all people who say this is some YouTube shit, you full of shit. It's not.
I've been getting that pushback. I've been getting that pushback. Go ahead, my bad.
It's not YouTube shit for everybody, nigga. Life goes on, right? Like my mama hated me as a kid, nigga. So of course I'm okay with a nigga on YouTube hating me, but I'm not actually okay with it. You understand?
What did the nigga just say? First, he bringing his mama. He want. See, there's some men on here who want us to be their daddies and mamas, right? I said that about Big J earlier.
Yeah.
And it's a few of them. Remember, what's that other nigga? The AP dude.
Which one?
Action Potential.
Oh yeah, that nigga.
Wanted me to be Jerome Whiteside. Wanted them
Whiteside.
titties in his mouth.
These
are niggas. Yeah, these are the niggas who asked me, were mad at me because they said I chose you over them.
Over them, yeah.
Which has got to be the weirdest thing, right? I ain't choose like you over here. You the peoples. Them niggas wanted me to make a choice.
Yeah.
Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Okay. And so this nigga is using the same tactic, but he does it to men.
Man.
He doing it to Sharon. He been doing it to Sharon for a minute. Now, I don't think you men be recognizing because y'all be cool, but he gave Sharon a nickname. He like, yeah, but Sharon, it's me. Yeah, Shake. Yeah. He like, but Shake, it's me. Like he said that, like live. He you know what I mean? And he knows he could come in there and change the whole topic and hold it down. He could control the whole fucking channel because he wants to disagree. And then once he disagrees, okay, cool. Now everybody get to mind it out with him. So he the only one getting to talk, and everybody got to take a chance, you know. And he only saying the same fucking dumbass shit the whole time. So now, you know, maybe PhD will mind it out with him, but she gonna get a short period of time, and then somebody else gonna jump in and they get the mind out with him, and then I get the mind out. And so that means he done took over the show, and he really rarely talks about the topic we was on before he got there.
Mm-hmm.
And then at first I'm like, okay, you know, the show flows the way it flows. Sharon letting it flow the way it flows. Cool. Okay. But we kept seeing him come up and change the topic no matter what the topic is. And then I remember that day he said, hey, but it's me. Shake, it's me.
Shake.
Shake. It's me. I swear to God, y'all, that happened. That happened.
That's that shit Vic be doing. That's that shit Vic was doing. Like, I asked you, Bomb. I think some ladies. I said, man, do y'all think y'all need to nurse these niggas? But it's like, all right. That was something that a lot of black men of my generation, maybe some of the Gen X guys, some of them guys like late 70s guys, early 80s, I think they missed out on having breast milk, man. I think, and I'm not even being funny because I'm looking at what these niggas be needing. They need that nurturing. Cause you hear Bean saying his mama. I remember I was watching Love and Hip Hop. Stevie J was talking about how his mama wasn't there. Lil Scrappy had issues with his mom. It's like a lot of them guys are getting on here saying at full grown men that they mamas didn't do right by them, and it shows now. And these niggas in their mid-40s. They not even trying to entertain the idea of being a man and saying, you know what, it's on me, because they still missing mama. Because you guys gotta understand how important it is to have your goddamn mama, man. That's why I'm so thankful for my mother. Hey, your sons are thankful for you, man. Yeah, the mamas are very, very vital, important in a boy's life, man. To not have your mama, it would show when you women, a lot of you women give these men who don't know how to be men because they don't have their mamas, never had their mamas. They crying to you to be their mama. And then when I tell y'all are the new mamas, you replace the nigga mama. The nigga mama said, look, baby, here, get him off my hands. Here you go. You deal with him. And you guys go ahead. I'm gladly, I will. Yes, ma'am, I will. And even though you're not saying it verbatim, but your action is showing that, yeah, I'll take your son as my son now, Miss Whoever. And these guys become your goddamn sons. And y'all don't want to, Bomb Cherry, you've been fighting with me for how long about this shit? About how these men become your sons, and you don't want to agree that a man older than you could be your son. Why can't he, if he didn't have his mama and a proper nurturing and nourishment from his mama? Why you don't think if you giving it to him? Go ahead.
I disagree to a degree, not all the way, right? But what's going on is Lil Scrappy, whoever's on here blaming their mama, is because they blaming a black woman. See, that's the narrative that is hot today, and been for that this. So I can't believe that Lil Scrappy can't believe his mom. His mama has always been there with him, always, through his mess, his cheating, and all that shit.
No, he talking about when he was little and how.
Yeah, but when he was, she was in jail, right? She was there with him.
She had the the brothel, or the she was a madam.
And she was there with him though.
But he was making it seem like it was hoes.
Okay,
more of a mama. It wasn't her. It was like he was blaming her for having him in the midst of drugs, drug addicts, drug dealers, hoes, and not her per se. It's like she was running this shit in the 90s, 80s, and 90s, and he had to kind of like get the game from them, not her. So he blaming her for even having him in that type of environment. That's what he blaming her for.
Because he because it's blame the black woman time. See, when the daddies are thugs and pimps and and in jail and all that, they still don't get no blame, right? Because it's blame the black woman time. Y'all not gonna blame the daddy who wasn't there, but you will blame the mother who was there, and she had to do whatever she was doing to make sure you ate. This nigga wouldn't even be Lil Scrappy, who we know, if it wasn't for her, right? True. He wouldn't have been around in order to be around certain groups of people so he could become the little rapper that he was. He wouldn't be who he is, but when it's time to beat up on that black woman, though.
No, I think they know that. I think they just sometimes want to have a moment of, like, I think pressure. Yeah, you're right. I think they know, like, okay, I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for you. Like, every man can now look, if it wasn't for my mama, fuck it, I wouldn't even be here, dog, to even say shit. The thing is, in the case of conversation, when niggas want to pity party themselves and be victims and feel bad for themselves, they can run to that shit. And they know the world always tend to victims, whether it's women, babies, children, animals, anything victim or sound like a victim, look like a victim. They know that everybody gonna be like, oh baby, what's up? You all right?
Yeah, but nobody gonna victim the nigga who beating up on the actual real victims. Cause he'll talk about his mom being a hoe, but is he ever talking about why she may have taken that route in order to make the money? Like, where was his daddy? Why wasn't he giving the child support? Why didn't he take him in so she could be a hoe? If she was just being a hoe because she wanted to be a hoe, then why didn't the daddy take him? And he wouldn't have been in that environment.
The daddy not gonna take children when the mama is there. It's like, no matter how bad the mama is. I mean, I'm not gonna speak for every man though, right? But it really don't matter how bad a woman is per se to his standard. If she's around, that nigga ain't finna take the kids in unless she's just horrible. And these women are not horrible.
That's what he's saying, that she was horrible. She was horrible.
If she was horrible, I'm gonna say how men work. If a woman is really horrible to you, he would never fuck with you. He just making you Like this is some bitch ass shit.
What?
Because niggas do this shit. Hear what I'm saying, Bum? If you really was a horrible person, a dude wouldn't have nothing to say to you, not even your son. The thing is, he know he can run that on you because it's the moment. It's like, all right, let me get my mama ass and make her feel bad. Let me kind of talk about
you
her
saying
shortcomings.
shit like Venus right now. You just say
How
you
am I
might be
saying shit like
speaking
Venus?
on your behalf.
I'm speaking
but,
on what these niggas. No. I'm speaking from a Bump Cherry.
Nah.
Now you don't discredit me being a man though, big Bump Cherry.
No, I'm
and
not
what I know
talking about a
men,
man. I'm talking about what you saying, and
I'm
I'm
talking
giving you
about how
credit that
men.
is your thinking point. But we can show you men with women who are terrible. You the one who say they not gonna mess with you. When men not gonna mess with women who are horrible.
They not.
Well, but they do though, right? Because
No,
we
no,
see
not
women
like.
who they killed these men, set them up, all kinds of shit. They horrible.
Yeah, but who messing with them after all that? You talking about a man messing with a woman? Like, you talking about the same man who got set up by his woman is messing with her after that? No.
But that happens too, right? Yeah,
Hell
where the
no.
woman that called the police got him in all kinds of trouble and shit, and they get back together because that's what they do.
Hold on. Is she calling the police on him and he ain't did shit? And he getting back with her? No. The times I done got the police called by me about my gal, baby mom. Yeah, I did some shit.
Yeah,
I'm talking about even.
you.
But the majority of men who got the police calling them about a woman and he get back with her, he know that was him for why he ain't get back with her.
True. I'm not saying that's not true, but you're the one who's speaking in absolutes. You're the one who said no man is messing with . But anyway, you done push this topic all kinds of ways.
I ain't pushing it. We talking about it. We talking about these men.
We was actually talking about this video.
We was talking about the video based on Beans crying to this nigga, and you was talking about how these niggas be. You mentioned that these men be needing mamas.
Crying about no woman. Beans is crying to men.
Beans crying to a man about what his mama did to him.
No,
right?
No.
What you mean?
Beans
No,
is crying. I already said that Beans wants sympathy, and he wants sympathy not from women, from men.
Yeah, but he used his mother. Hold up, but is he using his mother to get the sympathy or what?
Yeah, he using women. Yes, he said his mother, but
so that's how we got on the mama. The whole mom. These men be needing mamas because they lack the mother, and they like that. That's how we got on that.
Said, but that's not. Listen, I listened to this man and his story about his mama. This nigga will make up shit.
Okay.
Talking about his mama hate him, and yet there's streams where his mama helped him.
Yeah, I got you.
He crying to get his way with a nigga right now. This nigga is not interested in women. This nigga is like dick. He like men.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that's what but when we start adding in the women, and I did say, like, hey, it's not women's fault, but yes, it is that season. It seems that black men only, white men are not out there crying about what their mamas did and didn't do. Black men are. And then they want to be babied. And who is babying them? Other men. They getting with men to talk about, oh, my mama did this. And then when we as women say, well, what was your daddy? That ain't got nothing to do with it. That came out of Bean's mouth himself. That nigga probably don't even know his pappy.
So they running to men
on the whole house, like over there with Scrappy. All of them niggas was willing to be the pappy at least for 2 hours, maybe, depending on how much money they in their pocket. Yeah,
$40.
45 minutes. Okay, everybody willing to be the pappy as long as they can slide their penis in something.
It was quick. They unloaded me quick as well. Let me go inside and do it. Hold on. I got it. Yo.
If I really like, when you reached out to me like, yo, we should do a show. What I tell you, I was like, yo, I was thinking the same thing. But what I tell you, I said I didn't reach out to you because of what, nigga? I'm afraid of getting hurt, nigga.
I didn't. When I saw you over there, and you said, "Hey, we should do a show," and you said, "Yeah, I was thinking about that too."
I was thinking the same thing, Bon. It's like we both got the same mind.
But I want you to know, the only reason I didn't reach back out to you, because I could tell you was going to take my heart in your hand. You was going to hurt me.
I'm afraid of getting hurt, nigga.
You are. God damn, y'all. This is my first time seeing it, yo. This nigga went straight on riding dick.
That nigga with Luther. Remember that song? Remember that Luther song?
Which one?
Anybody had a heart would take me in my arms and love me too.
Oh Lord, here we go, y'all.
I'm afraid of reaching out to people and then shit going left, and then I'm stuck with emotions that other people don't have.
Now this dude really is crazy. Listen, I'm gonna give a piece of advice. Yeah. I know most people you probably thinking I ain't gonna never meet that nigga anyway. Do not meet this nigga. He has emotional and instability, mental instability. Okay, this nigga is crazy. Okay, this nigga told me and Dr. G that he wished the world would burn, and he wasn't joking either.
Damn.
It was just we were just having a conversation, talking about you know how you get somebody he claiming he's smart, and then you giving him some advice because the nigga swear up and down this nigga is smart. He think he's smart. So Dr. G was really having a conversation with him, and I'm back there because I know that if I leave, this shit ain't gonna go right. So yeah. I'm there to really be the person who gonna verify if she have to come forward, because that nigga will make up some shit, right? And then so she was really having a serious conversation, like as if they were gonna have a real back and forth, and it was gonna be legit. I told her, I was like, hey, this nigga, I don't know how people can't read people, but I just be wondering. I don't know. Here we go, y'all.
That's the point, bro. When I'm on Izzy's show and I'm like, fuck drip.
And then the sad thing about that shit, y'all. Remember, he was supposed to do a debate against Dr. G. And remember, the winner was gonna get $200. Somebody actually put the $200 up. You know what's foul about this nigga? He did a no-show. Now,
he wasn't ready.
Yeah, but even if he wasn't ready, show your ass up so Dr. G could get that $200. Right? Hating ass niggas though won't do that. Just like what Witchcom did yesterday when he jumped off before you could give me the money. And even Big J jumped off before I could get the money when PhD was gonna knock him off. These are the same type of men, because when somebody gonna say, hey, where that money, bomb, you gotta go, I stay my ass there. So they could pay to get me knocked off. It would be, it's fucked up that I would run, because then now it look like I'm trying to not help them get the money. See what I'm saying? So that's what this nigga could have just showed up. He wasn't ready. He said he was ready that fucking day. He said, I'm ready today. And she said, well, nah. He was like, we could do it tomorrow. She said, nah, I gotta work. But we could do it Friday. And then the nigga did a no-show.
Damn.
But that bitch ass motherfucking nigga. Okay, here we go, y'all.
I'm not saying fuck drip because it's really fuck drip. I'm saying fuck drip because nigga, you left me.
I ain't saying fuck drip because it's really fuck drip. I'm saying fuck drip because nigga, you left me. Please. Damn. Please. God damn. Boo, you ever had a man come at you like this?
Yeah, them niggas on YouTube be coming at me like that. Victor, Gabe.
We can keep on some love shit?
Yeah, on something, man. I love you, nigga. Nigga.
Not with the wine in your throat.
Hold up, let me get in the truck. That wind blowing. Yo, man, your niggas came at me with this shit, man. Professing they love.
Anybody shocked that Victor sends men's IMs, DMs and shit?
Hell no, man. Why that nigga be on JP?
Ain't nobody shocked.
The way him and JP be loving on each other.
Hell yeah. When I saw that on Israel Mills' channel, while he talking about how come me and JP can't be on the panel together. And that's exactly what he said. I said, oh, yes. Hell no.
I told y'all, these niggas sweet. These niggas be married and they gay as fuck. And listen, nothing wrong with you being gay, Vic. Toot your ass in the air, baby. Nothing wrong with it. But why you got to lie to women though, like straight women who could probably just have somebody who really want to be with her. Your ass on here showing everybody that you hitting on niggas.
Damn.
Ass, busted ass, bitch ass niggas.
That nigga told Sharon last night. He said, "Man, you personally sent me the link, nigga."
Yes.
I said, "God damn."
He said personally, as if he typed them and it's a special invite. He was so happy about that shit.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that nigga gay. That nigga fucking flaming gay.
Damn, Vic.
Okay. Flaming gay. God damn.
Damn.
We knew that though before. We already knew, but he done gave really confirmation to something I already knew. The way that nigga talk about JP, that nigga can't keep JP. The nigga say things like, "Oh, you throwing that dry hook."
Damn.
He told that to Sharon, and not a nigga in his DMs. Wow. I don't know. Here we go.
Shanika left me. Kiki left me. UT left me. Everybody left me. That ain't what I wanted.
We know you wanted to be there talking about black women, able to call black women black bitches over and over again. I was shocked that they was up there. That's why I review it, because they had them black women over there. Because I was like, what the hell are they doing? Why if I get up there, I'm telling you he's wrong. This is not what you do, and then the more he takes shots at me, the more I'm gonna take shots at him, right? But they was over there smiling, letting him look at what he looked at, reviewing it, and then they was, and I was like, okay, let me go about my business. This nigga done had his women stolen from him. He not into women anyway. That's why he was over there dogging them, dragging black women. He into these men though. He missing drip. He want drip to drip all on his dick.
Man, I'm here. Listen, just a side note. I'm hearing a nigga from our sector. Man, listen, I don't know if you ever heard this story, Bomb. I mean, I ain't supposed to say shit, but I seen a live stream with that dude Grinch. And come to find out, Grinch is a gay ass nigga, man. Grinch gay than a motherfucker, man. That nigga better not say a bitch ass. That whole ass nigga better look. I'm gonna beat that nigga up if I ever see that nigga forever playing with me, bro. On some dumb. This nigga is a gay, man. Did you know that? I'm just giving an example of how it's all over YouTube. I'm just giving an example, man. I don't know if you knew that. Did you know that?
Yeah, we knew, because he got drunk and confessed on the purge one night. You didn't see that?
That too, but we talking about what I know. I know that nigga on, man. Like it just, that nigga, I'm just saying.
Coming for you?
Nah, he ain't came from me. Nah, they ain't say shit. I'm talking about like we used to talk shit a long time ago. 2020, me, Angry Man, all that. He used to cape for Angry Man for him and all that. That JP and Vic shit. It's like, you know what I mean? You jumping in the way of another nigga getting his issue and shit, and you coming for me based on that. So I'm like, and come to find out, nigga, you gay, nigga. It's kind of like what it's a little dude named LBG Butter. You know what I'm talking about? He used to be with LBG. Or I see a Chicago dude, and it was a podcast with him was talking to this dude named Lil TJ from Chicago, and Lil TJ was getting caught with them transmissions in jail, and Butter was like, "Bro, I'm in jail getting whooped for you, nigga, and you gay, nigga? You gay, bro? It was so funny how you said it. It's like you taking hits, everybody taking hits. You gay, nigga? Like this what you doing? These dudes really out here caking in the back. They going in the back chat for real."
Well, listen,
man, come on, man.
What I will tell you is, what I'm about to say is truer than true. I told y'all, most of these men in the manosphere and in this space are fucking gay.
Damn.
Mostly all of them. And then they play the game to get you straight men in their circle so they can dap you off and then end up hugging you. Next thing they pat you on your back and then your butt, and then they trying to convince you to stay away from women. Why would a man be yelling at the top of his lungs, stay away from these bitches, stay away? You as a straight man, I never hear you say no shit like that. You even said you had problem with your baby mama before, but I never hear you say stay away from women.
Nah, because I understand that if you have an understanding on how it's like for a man, he have to have a reason for why he got a woman. It's like not just having her as a girlfriend. And I know every guy is different. If you got a plan for why you want a family, I'm not gonna tell a young man if you got a vision that look, I want a wife, I want children, I want to have this going. And then you get guys like, let's say Joe Jackson, LeVar Ball, they got a plan for why they would have children. They want a woman by his side. You see what I'm saying? I can't say, well, nigga, that ain't gonna work. When I see that it does work, when you got a focus and a vision on why you want a wife, but a lot of guys don't have reasons for why they get women. That's why I would tell guys, be single, bro. If you don't have a legit reason for why you even dealing with a woman, leave her the fuck alone until you get a purpose. And I promise you, when it makes sense to her and you lay it out on the line, she gonna go along with it if she see results, bro. You can't tell me a woman is not gonna be with a man who's a leader and know what he's doing, and yet she gonna ride with him when you got women riding with niggas that ain't got shit and ain't doing shit. So I'm not gonna ever tell a young man, bro, don't fuck around with no marriage, bro. Fuck marriage, dog. If you know why you want to get married, get married. If you just gonna get married because it's a religion or because people shaming you, don't get married for that kind of shit, dog. Don't do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you went into marriage, but I was just talking about these men are literally
having women. Oh, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, but they was telling men to stay away from women, like having sex with them and all that.
Okay.
All
Oh, yeah. I got you on that part. Yeah. Nah.
That's what they were telling these men. And then the older men who want the younger men. So I already explained all that. But anyway, let me play this video. Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead.
All I wanted was for motherfuckers to say, yo, bees ain't do nothing wrong.
I just told him,
this time, not every time. Not every time.
This time. Look, he was sober enough to know he fucked up many times, but he said this time. Beans ain't do nothing wrong. This time. Not every time, but this time.
Yo. But that shit ain't scary. Go
ahead.
Now I'm saying that shit ain't scary. Hearing this nigga talk like that, and he 47 years old. That don't scare you, bum. Like you talking about Venus being scared. This don't scare you, a man who can crash out and break down like this. Is this not a scary thought? A scary sight?
This is a pitiful sight, man, and I already warned people to stay away. Yeah, and I told men and women to stay away from him. He's mentally unstable. Damn. I wouldn't say, hey, stay away from black women.
Nah.
But you can stay away from him. I don't know if you need to stay away from other men like you, Drip, and the rest of y'all. But we know that, look, anybody who, but see, the thing about women, some women, right? Since when somebody warn you about danger, warn them about danger, they take danger as something exciting.
Yo, okay.
So a group of women will end up with him. That's how he probably ended up with them babies.
Okay.
See, that's just the human nature. I'm not even going to say men do that too.
I'm saying, why can't women embrace boring? Like, you get a boring dude, he boring, and you say, okay, that's my man. He boring as fuck. Fuck it.
Women embrace that too.
They do. All right. Okay.
Yeah, they got different type of women who embrace different type of things. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm.
So they got women who married to some boring ass motherfuckers, and she go, and when she cheat, he ain't shot, because he's as boring like that, I guess, and vice versa, right? Vice versa. There you go.
But this time, he didn't really do nothing wrong. So let's stand by the nigga. Let's stand behind the nigga. What? And let's say, yo, Drip.
He wanted to stand real close behind him.
Say I didn't hit you, girl. Tell them people I didn't hit you, girl. I love you, girl.
Stand behind the nigga.
Stand behind me, baby.
Oh, God.
That nigga didn't do nothing wrong. It makes sense for you to feel some kind of way if you reached out to him and you was apologizing, but then you find out later that he did this video. But he did this video before you reached out to him. So therefore, it's not like the nigga was like, fuck your apology. If it was fuck your apology, I would have just told you, like, nigga, fuck your apology. But it wasn't really that. I said that in the song because it makes sense to say it. But it wasn't really that. It was damn.
This nigga apologizing for a song he made. Now, I haven't heard the song. God damn. Was it good, anybody?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't hear it either. But apparently he did it on Sharon. So I tried to find it, but I don't know where it is.
Damn.
I know. We need. If anybody got the link to the song, y'all let me know. Because apparently this nigga. And it had to be a day when I wasn't there. So it probably would be easy for me to find it. If we know around what time. I think maybe it was like 2 weeks ago. Maybe I could find it. But because it was a day when I wasn't there. Because I wasn't there. Or maybe he did it earlier before I got there, which would make it hard to find. Damn. Okay. I don't like this nigga, me. Okay. I try not to answer any question. I don't like to ask him nothing. And yeah. A question to be asking, that nigga will act like I didn't ask nothing. Like if I'm asking, the people, everybody on the panel. It's for everybody. As soon as I ask my question, that nigga will start talking as if I didn't say shit. And they get on my nerve after a while. And that's when I go after them. Okay. Them little microaggressions, I don't like that shit. Bitch ass motherfucker niggas.
This nigga did just reach out and apologize. Brittany B didn't do that. Fatty didn't do that. Thanos didn't do that. No, all these other motherfuckers I've been into it with never reached out and just apologized. But this nigga did. But if I take the video down, then it look like I'm wrong. I'm conflicted, my nigga.
He conflicted, giving your dick. The nigga conflicted. Y'all know this all this. Y'all know this. This nigga is a. I don't hear no tears for real.
Yeah, they ain't no real tear. He faking on that. Yeah, but he.
Yeah, which means he's over there trying to just get sympathy.
Is it working though on old boy, the dude who's listening? Is it working on him?
It's sad.
You'll find out at the end of the video. If
I will? Okay, let's get that.
Oh, yes, you will.
You got me emotional. Again, so you can hold it against me, right? Do a show. Look at this nigga Biggs being emotional.
Why am I doing the show with you? I'm tripping.
Come on, G.
I'm finna take this shit down anyway, bro.
Peace, nigga. I know how this shit go. This ain't what I wanted. I wanted it to be Beans, Drip, UT, PG, Shanika, and other motherfuckers wanting to connect with us. That's what I was trying to build. I've been honest about who I am and how I think and how I move since I got here. I never lied. Not once.
Y'all know this nigga ain't got no job, no money, Section 8. This nigga poor. This nigga don't want to get off his fat motherfucking ass and do what men do. This nigga is a bitch, but he's the worst type of bitch, right? He's that Section 8 bitch who don't even want to take care of her kids, right? That's who this nigga is. And it's sad that we as black people would even support this type of shit. Even JP go get a job. Even JP is trying to build a truck. Even he tried to build a business. Even he got his kids.
Yo.
This shit right here is the worst shit I've ever seen. And you want to give him pity. Like in the beginning, I'm like, okay, at least he's telling us who he is. But then I'm like, but the nigga is trying to make money off of who he is, and we supporting that shit? Not me. Okay? I can't. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying why it seems like this, like the black man's end game. It's like everybody leave him and shit, and it's like he got to get on his soapbox and just talk about how everybody left him, and he don't want to acknowledge that he's the reason. Like why black men just can't say, look, I'm the reason why everybody left me, man. It was all on me and what I didn't do and what I was doing and all that. It's like you remember on American Gangster when Ruby D was telling Denzel, she was like, "You think we won't leave you?" Talking about she will leave you. I will leave you. And then Frank Lucas looking stupid because he ended up getting left too. Like, it's just like, yeah, we do shit and then we expect for everybody to stay and put up with that shit for how long though? And you're not making it work nobody while folks gave you so many chances. I don't understand. I don't know when black men gonna get that part right eventually. So you ain't got to cry and say, you left me, bro. Y'all left me, man. Mm-hmm. But you had us here with you. You didn't do right. Okay, but I don't know, Bomb.
I don't know neither.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Okay. Listen, I know black men who ain't got shit, and they got women and children, but they got jobs and they take care of their children. You see what I'm saying? Now, Frank Lucas that you brought up, I don't give a fuck about that nigga neither.
Yeah,
right?
I got you.
That nigga had mad money and he didn't even choose a black fucking woman. And the reason he treated his wife the way he did because he know she wouldn't have chose him if he didn't have that motherfucking money, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So if he didn't have that money and that success and shit that he had, that power he was working around, killing our own people, then she wouldn't have been with him. So I ain't never look at her like I gave a fuck. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So there we go.
I don't want no sympathy or no pity. I want truth. I didn't do anything, bro. Maybe I shouldn't have did the video. Because you dissed me, that shit was in the back with all of us. I should have kept it in the back with all of us.
Because I didn't do no video. I came to the Instagram.
But do you see how it's easy for me to acknowledge where I'm wrong? That's why I'm saying, why the fuck is it so hard?
It is not easy for him to admit he's wrong because not but a minute ago, he said, I did a video and I'm conflicted because I don't want to take it down. I'm conflicted. And now he just admitted, well, when you dissed me, it was in the back. Nobody knew. So I see I can admit I'm wrong. Maybe I should take it down. What you mean? Maybe you should take it down. You're taking it down or you're not. And so you don't know how to admit you was wrong. You only want this man anyway. I'm because y'all know I like Drip, right? I like Drip as far as I know Drip. He cool. I don't know as much as I know. He cool. So I ain't got nothing negative to say. Hard-headed niggas on YouTube will learn.
Mm-hmm.
And him taking up for beans. And I mean he got a little Darrow over there. The only reason the only way Drip didn't get attacked yet is because people just chilling. When Darrow over there, he just chilling, right? But the reason,
he next. He gonna be next. He gonna be next. He gonna
yeah,
be next.
everybody told
He don't
him.
see it coming.
Oh yeah,
they gonna get his ass.
Everybody told him.
Damn.
Everybody told Drip, look, dude, it ain't gonna be good, right? I think everybody give him a little grace because they know that when he get it, he gonna get it.
Damn.
Okay.
And I'm hearing he a Houston guy too, so it's like Houston niggas normally be up on game about people, man. And it's like if you don't see this coming, I don't know, man.
I don't know neither. Like it, I don't know.
Darryl gonna give you saying Darryl over there. Darryl gonna get that nigga, man. Yo.
Oh yeah, Darryl gonna get him. Look, if he get just a little too big, he gonna be enemy number one. Darryl.
Yo, that's Sharon. Yo.
Yeah. It's gonna be bad. But everybody told him. Look, all I said, oh, you got little Darryl over here? Okay. Nigga, nobody told you? Oh yeah, I heard bomb, but I don't know nothing about nothing, and I don't know nothing about nothing. So as far as I'm concerned, nigga good. Okay, nigga, when you get it, nigga, everybody gonna be watching. I assure you that. You're gonna have the most people watching. And you better respond back to Darryl. Because even if you don't respond to him, the nigga still gonna shoot you the fuck up, nigga. Okay? He gonna blah, 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 and you might keep your head down and not say nothing. He's still gonna blah, 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 blah. So that nigga desperate for a comeback. But what can you say? They grown men, right?
Oh.
Gotta let him be. This nigga is a grown man with another grown man over there crying for him. He already done made some bad decisions and he just don't see it yet. Or maybe he see it and that's why he hid the video. And T caught that shit though, baby. Oh Lord, here we go.
For everybody else to just do the same. Acknowledge where they went wrong. Don't make it like it's just me.
I didn't say it was just you, bro. I called you, told you that. I called you not even knowing you did a whole video, Beans. I'm the one called you. You just said all the other people didn't call you. And they would try to make it right. I called you man to man, nigga.
These niggas calling each other on the phone.
She used to call me on my cell phone.
Hey.
My love. You call me on my cell phone.
Hey.
Oh my God. So 1 minute they say it's just YouTube, it ain't nothing, right? That's what Drip is saying. But then at the same time, they talking about they calling each other. What the fuck? They can't, and that's why this nigga really think this nigga like him and want to get close to him and bend him over because he calling him. They calling each other. Y'all,
they calling, man. They calling.
Yeah, this became a dating site. Now, nothing wrong with the men and women or, you know, whoever you dating and interested in and they interested in y'all calling each other. Nothing wrong with that, right? Because I want to be across the board with everybody, right? But the thing is, though, for you men, most of y'all know y'all don't talk to other men. You talk to your brothers, your cousins, your family members, them the dudes you talk to on the phone, and maybe your partners, right? True. But understand, YouTube people is not your partners. Unless y'all done met up, y'all living, you know, you're met up and shit. That could be like somebody like you who drive around the country. You could meet up with people. Now, I would. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Now, look, if you meet up with me and Mr. Bomb,
yeah, it's different. Yeah.
That's different, right? Because I meet everybody. I'm a woman. I can meet women. I can meet men. But when men driving across country, like one of the gayest dudes on here, he's from my city. So y'all, you know, I ain't gonna say his name, but y'all done heard me. She called him gay as fuck, right? With the earring in his motherfucking ears and nose and shit. They had to take out. You know what I mean? He shouldn't have came for me a little bit because every time I want to call that nigga, virtually I'm going to do it, but in this moment I'm gonna leave him alone. But that nigga is gay as fuck. That nigga driving trucks and meeting men all across this nation. And I always wondered, like, if a man say he coming through your city, do you say, hey, really? We can meet up? Now, if y'all meeting up to go to a strip club or club to try to get women, that's one thing. If this nigga just coming through and you just gonna meet, isn't that weird?
Yeah, that's weird right there, man. Hey, pull up, bro, pull up. Type shit. Nah.
Yeah, what you asking to pull up for? Not you, but you know what I'm saying. What's the reason why men would ask another dude just because he coming through your city and shit to pull up?
They say link up. So it's like I guess to get to see him in park. I remember who all done met up. A lot of folks have met up. I'm talking about men. Like what men? I know Sharon done met up with somebody. Did he meet up with a few guys? And who else?
They met up in a group with like group. With Anton Daniels. He had them like, so if we all did a bomb squad meetup, then right? And that's what Anton did. That's why Anton was able to get in them niggas' pockets and rip them off. And you know, because when you meet up and then he was able to claim he was something and he looked the part, I guess. Yeah. Them niggas that made him where he at. They should be happy. Y'all know they barely talk to him. He don't even deal with him no more because he kind of out that league, and it's all due to them. A whole bunch of black men who realized the nigga wasn't teaching them nothing. He charged people to be in his back, claiming that he gonna teach them how to make money. And then he said it came out that it was just an area where all the men come so they all could talk to each other, which means he ain't never give them no advice. Other people was giving advice, like if you back there, you know about stocks, so you pay Anton to get in his back to learn from him, but you end up being the teacher of others. Isn't that crazy?
That's crazy, ain't it?
Because you could have created your own little back chat and charged the men and women to get back there.
Yeah.
Right. So there was a lot of people who ended up leaving Anton because when they realized Anton wasn't giving any advice, the men in the back and the women was giving each other advice. Okay. They didn't even know Anton was living with his mama, but in her basement with his family. I'm like, y'all don't do no research on the people y'all putting y'all money with, nigga. Hey, Leaky. Bless you. Come here. Let me see. How you doing?
And say what? Bro, my bad for coming at you right there in the motherfucking IG. I said that. So I don't understand why you want me to keep addressing something.
And mama gonna put on a mask, okay? Because she don't want to catch what you got, man. Let me see. I gotta protect myself from my grandson because you always get me sick. Say hey, everybody. Hi, everybody.
Here we go. Hey,
You
hey,
feeling
Leaky.
okay?
How you feeling?
Good. You said good.
Good.
Let me see you breathing. Okay. Hey! This boy having a hard time breathing. I'm gonna give him one of my treatments. I'm about to give him some of this, what you call him? He's breathing hard. He took it already? I'm talking about a breathing treatment. Huh? Yes, even if he's congested, he's still got to be able to breathe. I'm looking at his chest rising up and down, and he's breathing hard. But you gave him something? Okay, we're gonna give it a few minutes, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna press play.
I apologize though. I told you that in the Discord. I mean not Discord, but IG. And then I came on your show.
Yeah.
And told you won, and you told niggas to time me out. So what do you really want me to do, Beans? I did everything that I was supposed to do as a man, bro. As a fucking man, not a content creator, bro. As a fucking man, my nigga. I told you, I'm not one of these YouTube niggas, bro.
You know what I want you to do?
Go ahead, Beans. I'm listening. Because I just told them folks that I caused the smoke.
And all y'all get the phone call. Like, yo, that nigga Beans.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Don't do this shit to me right now. Like, I swear to God, do not fucking go there. No, don't fucking.
Wait. Hold on. We ain't
Wait, what happened, y'all?
you gotta play it back like 20 seconds.
Okay. Go in there with your daddy, man. Man, go back a little bit. Go in there with your daddy if you're listening that it's too loud. Okay? I'll see you before you leave, okay? Mama love you. Close mama door. Legally, come close my mama's door. Thank you. Thank you, baby. You want candy? Ooh, I heard you. Close the door.
God, do not fucking go there.
Wait, I gotta go back.
No, don't fucking do that. Don't do that.
Wait, I gotta go back.
I caused the smoke.
And all y'all get the phone call. Like, yo, that nigga Beans.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Don't do this shit to me right now. Like, I swear to God, do not fucking go there. No, don't fucking.
Wait. Hold on. We ain't finna do this. Hold on. We ain't finna do this. Hold on. We ain't finna do this. We're not finna do this on the stream. This is crazy work. Come on. What up, Marcus?
Wait, I thought you said at the end we were gonna find out.
Oh yeah, because in the middle of there, he says that to leave Beans alone and not to bother them and to come after him. So.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
But what he did at the end, he was pretty much telling them that he was gonna self-delete himself and then dropped him.
Oh, I didn't see that part. Is that what he was saying?
Yeah, when he said if you get the call that Beans is, yeah.
Oh, I heard that.
That's what he was saying. And the other lady, she just lost a friend due to that. So yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
And did he know that? Did Beans know that already about her losing a friend of that? I bet you he did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. These niggas are dirty. He knows she's there. She's already suffering the loss behind that. And now he gonna use that to his advantage to get them back. You know what I mean? Like, if you get the call that I also delete myself, and she can't handle that because she lost a friend due to that. That nigga dirtier. I'm telling you, this is the dirtiest type of nigga fucking ever. Emotional abusers. Right? He weak in other places. Right? Because some woman like myself, I'll smack the fuck out this nigga, right? Pistol whip. I have men whip his ass. So he know he can't do that to you. Because he's a weak nigga. But Emotional abuse. Some of
Yo.
these men know exactly what to say when to say it. And I'm talking about they don't even do it lightly. This nigga went all the way there to mentally abuse that woman. And what got me in this moment, I'm really pissed off at Drip. Cause see, I didn't know this. That little part that I didn't know that. And so Drip shouldn't be fucking with that nigga, period, knowing that look what he did to one of your people. Cause if Shanika was one bomb squad, I would be over there jumping on that nigga. In fact, that nigga probably would lie and say he self-deleted himself like, somebody else did. Because he's like her. Right? Don't care who live they destroy in order to do what it is they want to do, and all they want is attention. She over there with a whole baby that's all messed up due to her action or inaction. That baby not even in school. That baby about 7 years old. No testing of nothing to know nothing. That's a whole nother topic, but what I'm saying, this dude is like her. And just like she fake her deletion, he will fake his too. And don't be shocked. Okay, that nigga scream, my mama hate me. Call your mama, nigga. Work it out if it's hurting you. But them niggas don't like their mamas. They don't like their mamas because they need somebody to blame. And it's some motherfucking crazy ass shit. Hey, Taylor, what you just got back? Okay, so based on, I know you can fake self-deletion, but you can't lie about it. Yes, you can. Auntie, she lied about her self-deletion. You surely can lie about it, okay? How did she do that? Well, she had another name. I end up getting an email saying, hey, have you heard from so-and-so? Now, it's suspicious because why would I hear from this person? They know I don't fuck with that person. And then they say in the email, I heard she self-deleted herself. She already had, remember, Ruth? She already had her memorial picture done and her whole memorial, what's that thing called that you give out at the church?
Obituary.
Obituary. This bitch did her own obituary, y'all.
It was a website that had her face on the talking about such and such. A famous YouTuber kills herself. Like it was on committed suicide. And it was websites putting that shit up. I was like, man.
Yes.
That's wild, man. That's wild, dog.
I'm gonna go find the picture and share with y'all. The picture she made, the picture. So I was like, people, y'all don't see that she made this picture. And then she knew she was gonna self-delete, make the picture. They was claiming that know somebody else. Like all this happened within a 2. They found out she would murk herself at 6 o'clock, and at 8 o'clock they had an obituary already up on her page.
On Facebook. That shit, you know that shit was 5 years ago, man.
I know. It seemed like it was just yesterday.
Just the other day, yeah. That shit was April 2020.
That's crazy. Hey, Brownie.
Hey, y'all. How y'all doing today?
We doing good. How you
What
doing?
up? What up?
I'm doing good.
That's good. That's good. Okay.
You wanted to add something to anything talked about today?
Oh no, I just got back in the house. I can't remember what y'all was talking about earlier because my brain.
Okay.
And I don't have anything to say about this topic.
Okay, you got something else you want to bring forward?
Not right now.
Oh, okay.
I would just say the emotional manipulation. That's why a lot of men talk about how women don't have sympathy for men that are emotional, and that's because a lot of men play that emotional manipulation card and it desensitizes women to actually caring about if a man is crying, because it's supposed to be a profound thing when a man cries.
When a man cry, yeah, I got you. That what happened on Iyanla. You seen the episode of Iyanla Fix My Life when that dude, like the woman was getting fed up with him, and then when Iyanla talked to the husband, it's like he just started with them fake ass tears, and she just shut that shit down. Like Like, no, you ain't gonna start them fake ass tears over with me, bro. It's like he just knew to do that, man. He did it all the time. Like, he'll just cry. And it'll be nothing but just some Visine he put in his eye, and he'll be smoking a cigarette with the shit coming out of his eyes, man. And I'm like, so this is what I ain't know men. Now I used to wonder why women didn't give a fuck about why men when they get emotional. Why y'all don't care, man? But you know when a nigga is really emotional compared to when he playing with you. So you know. So I agree, Brownie. It's like we know, nigga, if you accomplish something or it's tears of joy or you really sad, we know when you supposed to cry, big ass nigga. But if you just gonna cry on the spot like a woman, nigga, you know ain't nobody finna buy that shit, and we know that as men. So I don't know, right?
It was, and you know, it's a part of me still be buying it. So a part of me, the first time I see it, I'm like, oh, like I had that sympathy there. But once I know you playing games,
I'm gonna tell you,
get revoked so quick.
I'm gonna tell you when the guy is he's genuine in the way he cried, right? Of course, if you obviously see that he lost somebody in the family or something really hurting him, bothering him, like you see something stressing him out and some tears might come out, you will know, okay, it makes sense why he's crying right now. But if he playing with you, yeah, it's fake most of the time. If he's really just coming at you on some crybaby shit, you know he's faking because I don't know, it's just something about us. We just don't cry like that, man. I don't know why. We just don't cry like that. So you know, if I'm talking to you, Brownie, and I'm on some, see, you don't do right by me, so I try to act. You never support me. You never have my back. When I try to, and I'm crying, you know I'm full of shit because I don't cry like that. You know that. You know what I'm saying?
I call it lying and crying, and it's always when they get caught doing something they ain't supposed to be doing, when they gotta apologize and start lying and crying, the fake ass.
Now you're right about that though. Not because a man crying is a weakness of a lot of us, right? Like, because we be thinking that they don't cry a lot, so it must be something emotionally gotten them down for real.
Yo.
But then men have learned that. Go ahead.
I'm like, why is this nigga crying?
Yo.
Like, if you don't cry your crybaby ass tears, nigga, get up. Let's go.
It has to be a good reason. Like, all right, when Jalen Hurts and his daddy hugged after the Super Bowl, right? His daddy was shedding tears, crying. It makes sense. Tears of joy, tears of happiness for his son. Okay, men, when we cry, it got to be related to if we really sad about some shit, and you as a woman know we sad about it. So it's nothing to fake, but it's really a accomplishments. Like, okay, I'm happy, and it comes out in the form of tears, or I'm happy for other people, and so it's coming out in tears. It ain't gonna never really be used to manipulate you. So a man he ain't supposed to use tears to manipulate nobody. It's supposed to be genuine. Like, for instance, right? I just seen my daddy cry, and he done cried in church one time. He just cried, and some things he was dealing with some shit, and he just started crying. And it's like, okay, he ain't never seen him cry before, but I knew why. I knew exactly why he was crying. It just came out. All right, then. Right. Times I cry. It's a reason. It's not to make Bombchair or make Brownie feel or make Miss not feel like Rue was wrong. Ain't nothing really wrong with me.
You're not looking for a sympathy and for people to be like, oh, Rue, you need to be kind of like I got the men in my family they are more emotional. Like my granddad, he emotional and he'll cry. It'll be my dad party and they'll be turning up and my granddad get the monologuing and he be like, that's my son, and he just loved my dad so much he started crying, and it's some real shit.
It's some real shit. Yeah, he not doing the manipulating, make people feel bad. Yeah, you can't make nobody feel. That's let the women do that, man. And we know when women run the game. Well, yeah, go ahead.
My ex used to threaten to drive off a cliff, like drive off the road, like, and at one point I was like, damn, like don't do that, and I would stay on the phone and talk to him. But then I was like, after you done pulled that car about 5-6 times, my guy, why you don't swerve yet? What the fuck is we doing? Like,
put on Thelma and Louise and be like, nigga, look, this is what they did, nigga. They jumped off the cliff at the end, dog. This how you do it. And to that nigga, you gonna do it. I'm waiting on you.
It ain't gonna do it.
I would have said, push the pedal some more. Hurry up. You taking too long. I want to hear the crash. Make sure I hear it.
Okay.
Crazy.
Wow.
Oh Lordy.
But if you crying over a internet acquaintance, that's so fake to me. Like that's so performative.
That nigga look like he's sucking on dicks, okay, over there. I'm about to probably, but he got really mad at me when I put up some pictures on him. Now he was over there. He took the shot at me first, so I'm gonna be honest. He took the shot at me. I took a shot at him, and then this nigga started talking about my looks. And then I put up a picture of a bamboo, and then he was hurt. That nigga almost cried on Sharon's panel that day.
Sure did, and I was laughing my ass off.
You remember that shit? Let me see if I can find that picture.
And you just snuck it up on there. I didn't even notice until I looked down. I said, "Who got the bamboo?" I said, "Ah." He honed on it real quick. He was in the middle of talking, and his ass had to make a comment. I said, "Shut up."
That nigga, he was mad. I think Sharon made it big for a minute, right? Because everybody was laughing.
Did. He put it on the big screen because everybody was laughing.
Yeah, he was mad at that. He was mad at Sharon because of that.
And he put it up for like a whole second. That's all he did. And he just went on a rant for like 15 minutes straight because he swore he did it just for like a little bit. Just a little bit.
Hey, Auntie, that's you?
Yeah, it's me.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Look, I get it. A lot. Wow. Hold up. I'm getting a phone call.
Okay.
Matter of fact, y'all can go ahead. I got to take this call. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so I don't know. Beans is like a big ass crybaby. He was mad at Sharon for putting it up, and then he started talking about anyway. I came over here and dragged him a little bit. But they like to be over there talking about black women in a negative way. But sensitive ass nigga get mad when people talk about him. I bet you most of them men who we watch talk about black women, I bet you if we start piecing their lives out the way they doing, I bet you most of them will start crying. Right? The fresh and
Every time
fit.
they get exposed, they start crying.
Yeah. The fresh and fit dude, they got this dude called something rockery, damn.
Mediocre tutorial.
Yeah, mediocre. Damn, how you? Yeah, mediocre. He just did a stream on an elderly black woman, 60 years old, and that lady looked good, right, in her bikini when she's on a bikini and things like that. And they go on a rampage of how look at that 60-year-old skin. Oh, she fattening it up and all that shit. I don't know how they think they're gonna look when they're 60. You know what I mean?
Shit, they look ugly now. It's going downhill, Bob.
He was suffering from testicular cancer like 2 years ago. I think he said he had to get it snipped. He had to get one of his testicles cut off.
Oh, this nigga walk around with one ball and got the nerve to talk about 60-year-old women?
Yep.
That nigga one ball in it, man.
I'm the wrong motherfucker.
Ain't even got a plastic one, ain't got a glass one, just one nut hanging, Bomb.
I'm the wrong motherfucker, man. Look, he better not never even peep this way. Okay, if y'all ever see that nigga peeping anyway at one of y'all ain't got something to say, y'all let me know. We gonna bounce his one ball all around this bitch, okay?
Somebody was roasting that nigga talking about they was gonna do them like how them farmers when they cut them pig nuts off and split the nuts, put bell peppers and onions and dip that shit in flour and put in some grease. They was roasting that nigga. I say, but y'all dirty, man. They said they go country, nigga cut that nigga. I said, who the fuck who say some shit like that? They wrong for that. They gonna do that, boy. I don't know. Them country niggas do that shit. They'll cut the pig nuts off and they eat the pig nuts. Man, listen, bro. But yeah, nigga got one nut, man, running around this whole man talking.
The PayPal, y'all, is in. If you go to the channel and go to the about, and the link will be in that. Yeah, the MTR. Let me go find it. What his name is? I'll go look.
Mediocre tutorial.
Yeah, you type in MTR, it'll come up.
Oh, okay.
That nigga one balling, man. Listen, man. Three balling, one balling.
One balling.
One balling.
Let's see if I can. Okay, wait, where is that?
They ain't got no room. I know they ain't got no room. They go spot. There's a spot right there in the middle. See if I can get this spot real fast for a motherfucker try to. Oh, hold on. Let me get in, cause they got to fight for spot. Look at the whole ass truck right here.
What are you trying to get it?
I'm trying to see if he gonna try to get there, but ain't nobody coming. They got to fight for spots, man.
I know that's right. Let me see. I'm gonna share the screen, y'all, so y'all can see what kind of stuff he covered. Let me see.
See, Bomb, you and me think the same way, because every time I see his picture, that's exactly what I be thinking. Your mouth just stay open, don't it, nigga?
Just open for all the penises to go in, okay? Let's see, share screen.
See that one spot. Let me get this one spot, man. Y'all let me get this one, dog. Lord knows it's early. They parked right here on the street, man. I can't even.
Let's see. Here we go. Okay, here go his channel. Look like he's live right now. And where is that video I looked at today?
You gotta type in and put in cancer. His video should still be up. I don't think he took it down. And if you want to listen to that, I mean, it was kind of hard. It was heartfelt, man. But I'm like, the shit y'all be talking, bro. They kind of don't feel sorry for y'all, dog, when y'all talk this shit, man. Cause that right there, you can get people to rally behind you when you suffering like that. But damn, nigga. Oh shit, it's a spot right here. God, let me turn around. Let me turn around, dog. Cause this is.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, Leaky on my. God, Leaky is on my account. Okay, let me see if I can find it before Leaky flood everything. Look like Jess had some issues going on. But we'll talk about
Yeah, I don't like how they doing it. It's like they putting them against each other though. If you notice, like them two women, like they playing with Jess. I don't think Jess playing with him, but Charlamagne he goofy, dog. Like he playing. I'm like, nigga, you playing at the wrong time. No one joking about this shit.
Right.
Yeah, he playing. It's like those women don't really want to fight each other, but it's like them. It's Charlamagne got them going at it, man.
Because it make good content, but he gonna act like he's just telling them don't pay attention to the internet, and they up there really trying to. Because two women will fight. And it'll destroy both of their careers. And so they're like, hey, this is not funny. Both of them told him it's not funny.
It's not funny.
Like, we need to work this out. And he's just trying to, make everything funny. But we'll talk about that in a minute. So first, this is the woman. 60 years old. This woman looks good.
Does she look good from what I see? Yeah.
And that are portraying to be something that they're not, with hopes to getting in between the love zone.
This woman look damn good for 60 years.
She look young though. It's like she about late for
mid 40s. Young.
Yeah, like mid 40s.
And so he likes to attack women. Now let's go back to his page to see if it's black women. Oh, I should have hit this instead. Let me see if I can. Probably too late. Boom, boom. Let's see. I gotta go back at this. Let's go take just a kind of small shot of what he talks about over there. Okay. Just hilarious. Mostly everybody gonna talk about that. He do that pop the balloon thing.
Every video that he does is about some woman, usually a black woman or whatever, but some woman that gets told about herself or something.
Oh, okay.
Just look at it. I mean, you can even look at the titles.
Yeah, I see. And so it's folk. Now look, if he was doing some shit like
woman
this,
gets reality check, blah 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 blah. You know,
if he was going after all the women, on different shows and stuff like that, but it looked like he's making his money eating off pop the balloon for the most part. And then, so
he just goes where the whatever direction the comment thread goes in. That's it.
Oh, yeah, that can't be true because I know they got some people who talk about other races of women who might be doing some shit. You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna have 100% of your audience just talking about black women, even if they're black men, because black men have some disgruntled when y'all see some white women doing some crazy shit too, or some Puerto Rican woman doing something, right? Y'all like to talk about Cardi B, who doesn't identify as black, right? She's not a black woman. Jennifer Lopez. I mean, we could go on with these alcoholic stars, of age. But anyway, the way he did this woman, though, I just thought that was like, she's old enough to be your grandmother. She ain't doing nothing. She's talking about the Lord, but I guess he didn't like, the part he didn't like is that she had an Instagram like this. Let me see. And he started to talk about she thirst trapping.
Profile, grand, no. Are you out here thoughting and bopping, baby girl?
Y'all see that picture he's talking about where you can't see nothing, but I guess
is this your upper hip? That is
upper motherfucking hip.
I'm gonna say this much. I don't even give a damn if what he's saying is true. If you are so young that a 60-year-old woman can be your grandmother, you can't tell me shit about women, relationships, nothing. You too little. You young. I'm just saying.
But what's up with the upper hip? Not an upper hip is a bad thing. Because we saw the picture.
Protruding.
He got to point at it and look at it on the side over there. And call it a thought because her upper hip, nothing else about her is sexually showing or nothing. She fully covered, but he saw upper hip. Which means she got on a shirt that cuts up the side. It's more comfortable. Wow.
Out in the picture, holding flowers.
Look, nothing showing.
Is that you bought yourself, gang? Is it? Wait, hold on. What is the meaning of this?
What is she showing? That got him. That's what it's over exaggerating shit. That's what got. I'm like, I could see people saying if she was really like half nude and shit. And even though I don't have nothing wrong with how she dressed, but he was saying, look at her. But he's making shit up. He's fully dressed there.
You thirst trapping. No.
He don't have on no makeup there.
No. Thirst trapping in the white collared shirt with no bra on as.
He don't know if she have a bra on or not.
The simps. Happy birthday, beautiful, from Big D. Beautiful queen. No wonder when you realize that when they say comments about being live.
But that woman look good. And that's all. So this nigga ain't got he got one ball over there and want to talk about a 60-year-old beautiful ass woman.
Hey, he mad because Gilbert took Melly. He's still pissed about that shit, man. He fumbled that shit and Gilbert snatched that one. He fumbled Melanie, whatever. He's still pissed about all that.
I remember when he talked about her, Melanie.
Melanie King.
Yeah. He mentioned that she hit on him and some shit.
No, she did. They have the video. She did. She damn sure did. He ain't lying.
Yeah.
He ain't lying.
No, I'm not saying that he lied, but the idea that a man would get hit on by a beautiful woman and he make it seem like it's a negative thing.
Yeah, weird shit, ain't it?
Yeah.
That's what I really came up to say. Even with old boy crying and all of this other shit. Look, I used to think, okay, a lot of these issues, and you remember because you was one of the first panels that I came on. Look, and maybe if we just talk about it, we'll realize we're a lot more alike than we are different. And all of this damn us hating each other, maybe we can just understand each other and have some common ground. No, that shit ain't gonna work. People in this space are not ready for that shit. This is like a safe haven for people to be parasites and predators, for real. It's just so much trauma and shit like that. Dudes come in this space and prey on other dudes, prey on women. Women come in this space and prey on fucking dudes and prey on other women. And it just is what it is. And a lot of people don't even know that they're doing that shit. People are just coming with all types of emotional trauma, childhood trauma, all types of shit, and they just dump that shit on a bunch of damn strangers. And all it causes is more toxicity to just fester on these panels. So there is no improvement. 5-10 years later, people still be on here with the same problems, or their problems get even worse. There are no improvements.
Yeah, I think that, well, I do see your point where there's some, especially with the men, a lot of the men don't have improvements, but a lot of the men end up getting married, and they may still be around. Like, I see a lot of change in the names. I see some new people, and I don't see as many as the older people who was here. they kind of scrub it off a little bit.
Mm.
And so it depends on how long you've been here. So you,
no, I agree.
have
People got to log off, but this is just bad. Like this is what you're gonna get. You're gonna get people like that dude Otis hitting panels or whatever. That can say the shit that they say because they comfortable. Motherfuckers like this podcast dude that you using as an avatar right there come up crying. And let's just keep it real. I ain't gonna say it's too late for therapy. It's never too late or whatever. Just like y'all said, that man like 48, 49 years old. Ain't no fixing that motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah, he mentally destroyed.
Like that's the way that motherfucker handles shit. He cry like a bitch and then start begging and shit and threaten to delete himself.
Right. But you know, everybody you listed are new. This dude is new. He came, you probably was here before he was here. You mentioned Otis, who is definitely new. He just got here in the last, couple of months. And when we first heard him tell his story, he was brand new here. And you mentioned somebody else. So these are new people.
Yeah, I mean, you even had the other dude, they opened up his file. He had all them damn, you know what I'm saying, charges, whatever. I mean, this is just, motherfuckers is just comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
People feel real comfortable in this space. And I've been said that shit is because they feel as though motherfuckers can relate to that shit. So at what point, like, I can't see a bunch of dudes coming in here going in on women all day. I said this shit on my channel too. I don't give a fuck what anybody say about it neither. Come at me if that's the case. You can't go at women, all right, and then say there's a war on masculinity, but you got this motherfucker up here crying to another nigga in the middle of the goddamn night, threatening to delete himself.
He is the
real shit.
If there's a war against masculinity, he is the guy.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Right. He the one who waged war against masculinity.
You got niggas like JP said, man, I purposely choose deadbeat, ain't shit women that don't give a fuck about their kids to procreate with. So that way I have an easier time in child support court.
That's crazy.
That man said this.
Oh, yeah. He just said a lot of crazy shit. And when you think about who he married, and you think about, like, what was... She the one who made him get married. Like, when I heard him tell a story, and he was like, yeah, we got to get married. And he said, okay. And then she came down, and he didn't marry her. And then one day she was on the phone with her mom, and she's like, yeah, we got to get married. And she set everything up, and he said he just followed and got married. I was like, what? That do not sound like the story I would like to tell the kids, how me and their daddy got married. And even from her point of view,
I don't nobody that.
You heard, it was on your panel when they shared that shit. Wasn't that crazy, Brownie?
But that's not the first time I heard him say that, because he said he felt like because she moved to see him, to be with him, that he was obligated to marry her, because nobody else did that for him before. And it was just like, you married this woman because you met her and you was like, oh my God, I love her. I need her here forever. You married her.
I know. So he said love? Did he use the word love?
Man, that man said the other day, that woman promised him 4 more kids.
Yes. That's what he said. Remember, he said she didn't do her in. She didn't do her in because she could.
That's why it was no love in that shit.
Yeah, and on top of that, they wasn't even having enough sex. Even she admitted, and he said that he didn't want to have sex with her, and she said, yeah, he didn't have sex with her. She was. I thought at one time I heard her kind of blaming the kid. Remember, she was kind of upset that the daughter was sleeping in the bed. I remember that a while back, and she was trying to get the daughter out the bed. He was like, nah, don't get my baby. He called her my baby. That's my baby. And so they wasn't even having sex like that. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with these two?
He explained that on Chaotix.
What'd he say?
He said there was a pungent odor that made him not want to do it.
Man,
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Yeah, no, yeah. I know he said that she was a drunk on brownies. Didn't he say that over here about you? That because she was a drunk and
he was always drinking. He said that.
I'm sorry, go ahead, y'all.
She was always drinking. He ain't want her like that. Her calling the police turned him off. Yeah. Cause I
Okay,
asked, I was like, was the sex why you married the man?
I'm coming, man. Yeah, I'm about to give y'all codes. I'm gonna run. He want me to run after him down the steps. Okay, you got it, Ru and
You got yeah. I'm
got a
here
couple
for man.
seconds.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll
we
be right
going there.
back, y'all. Y'all.
Yeah. Well, why is that the go-to though, Brownie? When shit don't go right, is people start talking about the genitals and the negative things. Let's just say if it was something you was fucking with, right? Let's say if he enjoyed a woman with an older down now, but you know you can use it to roast them. Why we roasting now? If you deep down didn't have a problem with it, you know what I mean? Same thing with a woman. If his penis was little, or if he didn't wash his ass properly or whatnot, all right. If you was dealing with that to where you was putting your mouth down there, why not just keep it as okay? I was sucking on it. So why we got to start roasting? Why we put up with shit that we can roast later on about a person?
But my whole thing is when you do that, you roasted yourself. Like I be over in Florida chat talking shit. Hell yeah, I talk shit to her. She be like, he a dusty, he this and this and this. And I'm like, and she like, he look ugly, this and this. I'm like, bitch, you woke up, you made a conscious decision to marry that nigga and damn near agreed to wake up beside that ugly ass face for the rest of your life. You can't sit here and roast this man. You can't sit here and do this because it's a reflection on you. You roasting yourself. Anytime you talk shit, because that's some shit that you agree with, and your partner is a reflection of you. I'll never get up here and roast none of my fucking exes. I'll talk some shit about them, but I will never roast them and how they act, because that's equivalent to me. That's a reflection on me as a woman. On what I'm willing. That shit don't look
But
good.
do you think people care when they really trying to get it off though? Like, you think they care about how it make them look? You think they give a fuck about it?
I mean, some people don't. I'm one of them people where I do. So I'm about to look. We about to be real strategic with the roast.
I ain't never heard no stories like that from a dude about their like ex-wife ever.
Yo.
Like that's what I'm saying. It's something motherfuckers will tell you stories, but there's motherfuckers usually draw the line at some types of stories, dude, or some details when it comes to stories.
Yeah, you go.
Like you just draw the line because that was still your wife.
Everything don't need to be.
But does JP got a line?
You say what?
I said, does JP got a line?
I don't think either of them got a line, honestly.
Exactly. So it's gonna be all in.
So is it the fact that JP is somebody that women could take advantage of is what make women fuck with him? Because I understand sexual attraction very well. I know it ain't always about what the person who looked the best. It can, to really get nasty and dirty with a motherfucker, that person gotta be somewhat nasty themselves. I've heard women tell me that they dealt with ugly niggas because she don't have to hold back sexually on getting off on his ass. Like if she wanted to pee on them, she could. If she wanted to do all whatever, it's like he can't really say too much, and she can get off all her fantasies off of him. So is that what women feel when they see JP? Like, nigga, all right, I can just straight spit on you, step on you. I can just do you dirty sexually for why we even give you a time of day. Because what would make any woman seeing the situation actually fuck with him on that level? And we ain't talking about just, I'm not gonna say Flora's an ugly woman, but it's still other women. Like, all right, what Bomb is saying about robbing them. Like, I do feel robbing them if JP fuck around. I do, because like the way she act towards him, I feel Sugar Bomb fuck with JP behind the scenes. I feel like all of them is going. You know what I mean? So what is it, Brownie?
I think it's a little bit of like I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't think that I don't think they see him as somebody that they can manipulate more so. But I think that somebody like JP that focuses a lot of his things upon like a lot of his value and how he self-values himself revolves around what his dick can do.
Okay.
So I think to a certain women, they might overlook all the rest of the things that he said. Because Flora was talking about how she didn't know who he was. That's what I was gonna say. Flora was talking about how she didn't know who he was and how he was just saying the content was lies and exaggeration.
Yeah.
Like, anybody that's watching this nigga shit.
So what you think? So I'm just gonna ask this though, right? 'Cause I know I hear this story. I know Tay mentioned the other day, and a lot of women mention this. and thinking you can change a nigga? Like, what is it about you as a woman, honestly, that feels like what do you have? What do you have in you that you think the world don't have in them that would make you feel you can change the most fucked up nigga into be a better man? Like, do you want bragging rights for that? I'm just speaking in general to anyone who may want to answer that, right? Do you feel like this is a goal, a hell of
Sometimes
an accomplishment?
it's like I'm a different like niggas be like, oh, like every woman the same, and it's like, nah,
Yeah.
nigga, like if that nigga change for you,
Yo, so is that like a flex to have a nigga change for you, right? Okay, so
if he do
That
it,
sound like some movie shit.
if he do it for me, what he ain't do for the last bitch, and he ain't gonna do for the fucking next bitch, if I decide to get the fuck up, hell yeah.
so it's competition against other women. So it's like you want that preferential treatment from a guy that the way he'll treat you, he don't treat other women like that. So it's like y'all in it in a way. Women be in it for the wrong reason for why they fuck with certain guys. Am I right when I say that?
Nope.
Okay,
You
I'm
got
wrong.
that from what?
I mean, even he said that she helped him out with his business. She was real enthusiastic with it. He said when he would be in his he would be in his depressed state, she would do things to make him feel better. So I think she was trying to fix him.
But you can't fix people, and if
Damn
somebody
sure can't fix him when you ain't even fixing yourself.
and if somebody want to change, they're gonna change because they want to change.
But also, Brown, I want to know though, cause like, you know, my thing has
Exactly.
always
Ain't no need
been.
to change them. If they want to, they will. If they
Cause
don't, they won't.
my thing has always been, you know, women tend to get behind, like hide they fuckery and they worst behaviors and they worst self behind a fucked up nigga. So like if you look at JP, see, we was looking at JP, we didn't really see Flora being fucked up until really now. I don't know people who may know her before that, but see now she looked just as bad as him. But when she was over there, from what I saw, she looked like she was trying to help him. So she was the good one trying to help him. But when it's revealed, it's like you was really just want to hide behind that nigga. It's like you was worse than him, but you know everybody can focus on him while you be mischievous in doing your dirty deeds and shit. And now we see you for what you are. So is that, or is that something that women can never tell nobody? That's what y'all do when y'all fuck with the wrong type of guy.
How would you? I'm confused when you say she was hiding behind him, right?
All right,
We
when I
all
say
knew who
when
she
women,
was
no,
before
I
she
didn't know
got
too
with
much.
him.
I didn't know too
You
much of
didn't,
her.
yeah,
Okay, okay.
because she wasn't in there. But yeah, she was over there with. So I first seen her over there with Taz and them. She was the one who would call the men naggers, right? So she was
Yeah,
over that, and
the
so
nagger slayer.
yeah, Nagger Slayer, the Nagger Slayer, yeah, and and so, but she would call them naggers and things like that. Get up there and laugh. I knew that she liked them men because she would get up there and giggle with them.
mm-hmm.
But and they liked her because she would call them naggers and giggle, and they'll be okay with it.
Okay.
So, but I'm not saying nothing negative about her. But I'm saying though, like for anybody who wanted to see her, she was trying to make her own way, right?
Yeah, yeah.
She split with, well, I don't know, I'm not, but there's some rumors about her.
Yeah.
That interact.
So are these names that women call men? Are they like I asked a while back? Is that you guys ways of flirting with guys when you call them certain little pet names like Naker, fuck nigga, bitch ass? Like,
I ain't never called nobody no knacker.
Yeah, all of
is
these.
it maiden calling though? Is it maiden calling when you getting in niggas' faces talking shit to them? Is that you want
You gonna
a
have to
nigga to get
ask.
in
You gonna have to ask one of these hoes on here that's out here marrying niggas online.
the hoes? You
Gonna have
crazy?
to.
Say
Y'all
crazy.
giving that girl all types of grace, and I don't. Anyways,
You don't. So you ain't going for it, Tay or what?
no.
Yeah, she haven't earned it. She don't deserve it. I think some of us just not going at, like myself, not going at her because, just because, right?
Yo.
If
It's
she
not
took a
about
shot,
going at her. I don't think she's a victim in any of this. Like,
Tay,
no,
I
I,
for
how can
years
you
though,
be how
for
can
years
you
though,
be
Tay.
scared? How can you be scared of somebody but constantly on the panel with them, conversating with them?
But Tay, you've been saying it for years. A lot of y'all ladies have been saying for years. Maybe it's the dudes y'all like, or just dudes in general. You said they like it more when y'all disrespect them.
They do.
There you go. So she called motherfuckers nakers and bandits and dust mites and shit.
But the way she presented
And it's not even
herself,
just her.
And she get a ring out of it.
And it's not even just her, right?
But
It's not even just her. It's a couple others, right?
Yo,
Who acting like they better than the rest of the women, and that's
the thing, Bomb. That's the thing. Like it's a certain. There's a lot of women on here that carry themselves in a manner to where they're so pristine and they're so much more better than the average woman. They would never fall for a dusty nigga or whatever. But then you get like,
and they end up with little Daryl.
And it's not even, like I said, at one point in time, I think as a woman, we all dealt with either a man or several of them, who wasn't hitting on nothing, right? It's just, it's the rites of passage. Sometimes you gotta go through a few of them. But don't come online talking shit to other women and calling women mammies and shit. That's the disrespectful shit that I don't like. So now when you get dragged by your Timu wig, it's like no one feels sorry for you.
Timu sell wigs, girl.
The crazy part is, like, why would you let, and it's like, this ain't no shade to Flora or JP, but why the fuck, if you a bitch that's fucking with a nigga like fucking JP, they call me no fucking mammy, who the fuck do you think you, like, if you fucking with these niggas, with these type of niggas, if you looking at these niggas and you considering these niggas viable options, you can't talk shit about nothing.
Thank you, Brownie.
At all. Respectfully.
What was it? Do you think in the case with Flora, it was the age difference that kind of fascinated her? So she probably wanted to change.
No, I don't think it was no goddamn age difference. I think that they literally are one and the same.
You think she would have fucked with JP if they were the same age? Hell no, I don't think so.
Yes, it's almost like he's the same age, right? He got just as much as somebody that same age. She ain't go for him because of his age. It was an opportunity.
Spit that hood Milwaukee game at Flora, and she know what to do with that.
What was the game? Hold on, what was the game? Cause I would watch that interaction. What was the game he was spitting?
I don't know.
The game? No. Hold up, Bronny. Be truthful. The game was he putting his little girls in y'all faces and got y'all feeling some type of way, and that's how he's luring y'all in to where he's at. Is the fact that he know y'all looking at these nappy head ass little girls and y'all can do something with their head.
Don't talk about
No.
Like
I'm not talking about them like that. I'm giving an example of how y'all feel when y'all see this shit, and you like, nigga, you don't know what you're doing with them. And then eventually you might feel like, well, I need to go out there to Milwaukee and see, can I help this goddamn nigga? That's what happened.
No. Like Flora don't even have no kids.
She knew that if she was better off, though. That don't even make sense. Because the way she carried herself, the way she was presenting herself, she's well off. She got a job. She clear across the other side of the country. She got everything going on. So she's well off. What the fuck does she want to do with a nigga with 3 fucking kids?
Right. So it was his game, right? And for us ladies, if you ever seen pictures of him, he got it.
I don't know.
I know.
I don't know.
Well, I'm trying to say you might know what I'm trying to say without saying
I don't
it. Okay.
But it's based on what you're saying though. So if it's all about a man's eggplant, if that's just what determined you fucking with him, like just say as women, just say, look, fuck anything else. If he ain't got money, if he ain't got the dick, bro, fuck him. Don't make it seem like it's about other shit with a guy when when it all come down to it's all about
different women.
It's pretty much for damn all women.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is true. I
no, it's not true.
Bomb chair. Either money or dick, man.
It can't be true because all these women wouldn't have babies by broke dudes, dude.
It was dick then, obviously, huh?
No, and all of them don't have that neither.
No, obviously, if they having multiple babies with broke ass niggas, got to be the dick. It ain't.
No, that's not true though.
That's actually not true.
So what is it? So I'm trying to you get
pregnant from
opportunity. Sometimes a hoe don't want to be alone. That's just the truth of the
So
matter.
you saying all right. So you saying it's the neediness of a nigga that get you every time. The fact that
No,
he needs
not
you
the
there.
neediness of the nigga.
Sometimes that's
She
what
may
it
need.
is. If I'm being honest, that is what it is. Someone that needs you, whether you want them or not. It's like you get that. It's like you get that that satisfaction of
But
this
there you go.
motherfucker needs me. You
There you
know,
go.
so I can't.
Can't pass
I
up the
have all
opportunity.
the control in my hand.
Well, there you
So,
go.
because this motherfucker needs me. Sometimes it's like that.
Yeah, it got all
Thank
kinds
you.
of reasons why a woman might be attracted to a man who ain't got nothing, right? And because they got women who get with men who got something and leave him for men who ain't got shit.
All right, then. So what you saying, Bomb Cherry, is women get with men for the wrong reasons.
No, I'm not. What you
That's
mean?
what you
There
saying.
is
No.
no particular right
All right.
reason. So I'm not
Obviously,
saying to get with
no.
him the
If
wrong reason.
if you just mentioned that a man who got everything, you leaving him for a nigga who ain't got shit, then what the fuck are you saying, Bomb Cherry?
I'm saying that what you're trying to say, that there's a particular reason for most women getting with men, is wrong, because the reason could be many things why she getting with a particular man, and money and penis, like you said, is not necessarily those things for all women, but there
All
are
right, then
some
we
women
put it.
who prefer,
Then
like,
we
if he
put in
packed it.
dependency. We put in dependency is one reason, right? A man
There's many
depending on you,
reasons.
needing you. All right, no. It's wrong. It ain't the right reason, because you just acknowledge that a woman can be with a man who got it all, and yet she'll leave him for a nigga like a JP. Like, so, and a majority of women have got that experience. It's like it's too many of y'all got that experience for y'all for it not to be true. That's what I'm saying. Too many of
No, but
y'all.
you're wrong, because you
It's
don't.
too many
You
of you
haven't.
guys. Chair,
What
hold on.
Taylor got with her man for may be a different reason why I got with mine, which might be a different reason what Brownie got with hers, and
But
so
it's
on
all
and
the
so
wrong
forth.
reason. Then obviously all the
No,
wrong
you the
reasons.
only one who's saying it's the
All right. So
wrong
what's the right?
reason.
All right. So what's the right reason why y'all got with niggas then? Well, name the right
What
reasons.
I'm saying is,
So
who
what's
is
the right
determined that it's a
Can
right
y'all
or
can
wrong
y'all name?
reason?
All
You
right.
the
Can you
only
name?
one doing that.
All right.
Well,
When I say the right reasons, I'm talking about that you didn't get hurt, you didn't get fucked up in the end. That's what I mean about the
nah,
right reasons.
listen, you
So
making it too broad. You making it too
And
broad,
I
and you
was
making it
young.
about them. But like, you just got to stick to the fact they both was probably broke. Like, she was probably broke, so she was this broke ass nigga. And you trying to make it like that's what all women go through. Like, even if women leave men with something to go with a broke nigga, it probably ain't this type of broke. But she ain't have shit, obviously, or that's what I'm gonna guess. Because I don't know why you uproot your life to go live with a nigga who obviously fucked up. You feel me? Unless you
Exactly.
ain't have shit.
And then market yourself like as you some well-off bitch is what floored me.
Right, because we got women who could be as fake as the men on here, right?
Yeah, I better
I
say,
think we
the
can.
actions ain't matching. You could tell the actions just don't match.
What somebody wrote in the chat, some just have better chemistry. And what I'm seeing, the chemistry that women have with men is when a man need her motherfucking ass for some reason.
Well, my
And she
husband
end up
didn't
looking
need
at
me. He was. I got with him because he was nice looking,
mm-hmm.
And funny. Right? Remember I told y'all that, and he was doing the same thing that I thought that he really liked to do that I was doing, which is chemistry. Right? We both was in the military, but of course he was higher ranked than me. He made more money than me, most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't look to that because I had a boyfriend who was lower ranked than me. But I think he lost his rank. He did lose his rank. But
Hey, look in the chat, Riff, Bomb, if you don't mind.
Okay. Hey, Sophia, who I'm looking for?
You looking for her? She asked you a question.
Oh, Bomb, how do you support your channel with cash? The Cash App, yeah, it's right there, y'all. So basically what I'm saying is there's no rhyme or reason. Different women want different things at different times in their lives. And I don't know if we could say they're good or bad reasons. Like when I was younger, it was about, I guess, looks. Right? I think I was so young I wasn't even concerned about how much money he made. That's me though. I'm not talking about other women, right? I'm talking about what I at 18, 19, 20, right? I didn't care about whether this man had money or not. That wasn't on my because I was a working woman. I was in the military and everything like that. I still thought about if I really need something, I reach out to my dad. That's how young I was, right? I could still
I
reach out
got
to
you on
dad.
that.
So
I got you.
and yeah, so it's different. It's different people.
But see, all right, but and I guess what I'm making is like when I talk to you, Bomb, and you try to make it seem like I'm not gonna be accurate on what I say. What women be wanting for the most part is either one or the other for why they would put up with shit that a guy like. It could be money, it could be the D, it could be how he make you feel. But sometimes it might not be good for you. It's just the fact that you like it. And my mother told me this shit. She said, Russell, look, man, I ain't gonna tell you the shit we be doing as women be right, but nigga, it's just what we like. And I'm like, well, god damn, man, you old lady, you told me that. So, all right, if he didn't have no D or if he had no money, would you be putting up with bullshit? Hell the fuck no. Would you be getting heartbroken by a nigga? No. So it got to be something that making you stay with him, whether looks. All right, let's say he ain't got no looks, no money, and no D. All right, he got no looks, no money, no D. Would you ever give yourself a chance to even fall in love with a nigga like that? No, you wouldn't have.
What you mean? There was attraction there. Of course,
I'm saying if it wasn't no,
yes, if there's no attraction, nobody is getting with each other with no attraction. Nobody's doing that.
So
I think a lot of times we be trauma bonding with people, and I think it's disguised as love. We think it's love, right? But it's just, I think it's trauma bonding. I don't think it's for every situation.
It's lust and
It's
infatuation.
lustful. Yeah, it's very lustful, and it's because a lot of times, because sometimes I be
trauma bonding.
Sometimes the lust. Sometimes it's trauma bonding, and then that lust, when you have that lust factor in there, it's kind of hard to leave somebody alone. Because there have been times where I sat and thought about individuals that I dealt with, and I'm like, okay, I really didn't like them like that personality-wise. They were kind of stupid. So why did I deal with them for a certain long period of time? And then I had to play certain things in my head. Okay, we had this in common, we was trauma bonding based on this specific situation, and I just couldn't leave this person alone, and vice versa.
Read the chat, Bon. Raheem talking to you, man. He telling you don't backtrack. You say you was talking about JPD at first, and now you trying to backtrack some other shit. It's the D, man. I'm tired of y'all playing like it ain't about. It's about the dick, Bomb Cherry. Goddamn.
Listen, I don't know what the hell is going on, man. I keep saying different people,
all right, it's the same shit for all y'all.
Different reasons. And so if I gave one reason, that's for those women, and then there's many other reasons for other women. How am I backtracking?
Now that what Raheem was saying. You backtracking.
Okay. So I'm not backtracking, but for you small ass motherfucking dick ass niggas who mad because the women who like men who got something, right? And you jealous that he might not have nothing else but that dick, then that ain't got nothing to do with me. Okay. We have had women on this panel who have said they like a man of size, and they have a right to that, right? If they like a man of size, and they got those like me, I ain't dealing with all that. I ain't dealing with. I just want to feel a little brushing and a little. I don't want my inside turned inside out and shit.
What?
Banged up.
Damn, somebody asked you to
different motherfucking women who like different things, and I'm not gonna require or ask other women.
It's all within 3 or 4 things.
I think you're the first woman I heard disagree with that.
Hold on. Somebody wants to read something.
If I'm the first person you heard disagree with that, then I don't know where you've been, my brother. Because Rude have heard these women say these same thing I'm saying. Different women like different things, and I don't know what's wrong with
it's all right. No, somebody wants you to read something.
Okay, I'm gonna read. I'm trying to say thank you for the Cash App.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I've been trying to get there. So thank you for the Cash App. Let me see. I think it's Sophia. Sophia, thank you for the Cash App, sis. Okay. Now let me read the chat.
The New Culture Empire. He wants you to read something. I don't know.
Who I'm trying to read?
The new go up, says New Culture Empire. He was like read my last comment. Yeah, go up to the Bomb's Way of Life. You see that? It say Bomb's Way of Life is the reason she hates
New Culture Empire Flora.
Yeah. No. The Bomb's Way of Life. You gotta come. Okay. Let me read it out. It say Bomb's Way of Life is the reason she hates boundaries, judgments, norms. She wants no shame, no judgment, open borders. That's why she'll never truly be straight up with it, but it's all good. I'm like, what the hell? So who's this guy? I don't know this guy. Who's this person? I don't know.
Well, I don't know, but I'm trying to find it so I can.
I can't read. I can't see what they're saying.
Yeah, I can't.
I see it.
I see the new culture empire. Is that what you talking about?
Yeah. You gotta
But
go up
they
some.
say something about Flora. Is it after that or before?
Yeah, it should be afterward. Hold on, let me see. We say Florida.
Yeah, I can't see.
That's the
It's
ruse.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
But is it further down?
you gotta go up. It's
Okay.
Oh, damn. He's saying you hate boundaries, Mom.
I hate boundaries. That don't make sense. But that don't make. I am not here to set other people boundaries. Is what I'm saying. And see, this is the problem, right? People want others, or you see, because if I start setting boundaries, okay, I could do that, right? But I tell you what, you ain't gonna set my motherfucking boundary. How about that? So since I don't want you to set my boundaries, then I'm gonna oblige by not setting your boundary. How about that? Right? So you men some of you want the answer. And I get it. You want the answer, so you got the cheat code. But what I'm trying to tell you is there is no cheat code. If I tell you what I like, doesn't mean that you're gonna be able to go to Taylor and use what I said I like, use it on her, and it's gonna be good. Am I right, Taylor, or not?
No, you're right.
So I don't understand why these men are trying to twist the minimum shit that I said, because I'm not even giving a lot. I'm just saying there is no rhyme or reason. There is no cheat code for you men who can't figure it out. And what you should do with that is say, well, let me just go out, be myself. Those who are attracted to me, that's my dating pool, and I will work in that dating pool. But no, the reason some of you men want cheat codes, because you want to be fake as fuck and go over there and grab up the women who you should not be with. You want to go grab her based on her looks, and you don't give a fuck about how she feel or none of that. You want to insult her if she wants something you don't have. That's what you want to
tell. I'm gonna defend that because everybody want to overachieve. You know, even a woman want a man that's more successful than her. I ain't saying it's justified.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Did you say everybody want to overachieve?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so that means when you say achieve, that means that's something you do, right?
No. I'm saying like typical human norms. You want better.
When you achieve something, that means you do it. Now, some of you men are not looking to overachieve, right? Y'all mediocrity at the best, right? What's the word? Say it for me again.
Yeah. They're mediocre.
Mediocre at best. Y'all ain't shit, right? But you want to go get them tens that you know you can't.
That's overachieving. That's what I'm saying.
No, that's not overachieving, baby. You don't know what achieving means. Achieving means you work and get it. That means you work for it and you get it. You overachieve. You going and get somebody else for what she did, right? Because she looking good. She took care of her body. That means she achieved her looks. She achieved her shape. She achieved her money if she got it. That's what she achieved. You conflating. You think because you could get that bitch who took care of herself, you think you are overachieving. But no. All you doing is being a bitch, reaching up and hoping somebody grab you up.
All right.
And yeah. So
again,
you got
I'm
to
not
go and
saying,
look.
even women say they want men with more than them. That's what I'm saying. That and when we
That
say
is the nature.
when I'm saying
that is how society is set up. But there's a lot of women like myself, right? Because I'm gonna tell you, like when I was around a lot of these wealthy rappers or whatever, right? There was a lot of us. I never said I was the only one around you, right? It's a shitload. And not all of us was trying to date, marry, and have sex with these men. There were the ones, and they called them groupies and fangirls, and there was different terms, right? But everybody who was in these men's spaces and faces were not trying to have sex with them. I know that's what y'all men like to think, though. You like to think that as long as he got some money, then he could get any woman. But that's not fucking true.
Nah, that would never. Listen, I personally think everybody kind of try to overachieve. Maybe like I think most of us
Are you saying
you saying
everybody trying to
overachieve,
achieve? You
or
not
you
even
saying
trying to
going
overachieve.
above? You said going above your league. What you trying to say? You trying to use that word or overachieve?
No, like I
because,
said, most of us try like that's the typical person.
or you talking about going for something
Earth.
that's out their league? Is what you saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm saying most of
let
us
me.
need
So
to.
let's wait. Is there any other men up here? Is everybody up here saying that they try to overachieve? Is everybody trying to overshot?
No,
shoot?
I'm saying that we can agree the typical person. Like
No, first of all, you said most. Now you saying the typical. You are wrong. They are men who won't even get off their fat. They get their fat asses off the couch to even try to get a woman. Period. And you trying to say most men, they're trying to overachieve.
And if they try to get a girlfriend, they're gonna try to get a girlfriend.
No, I think you saying KT. You saying they won't something. Like they not trying to. They just want it.
Even down to that, I'm really not arguing whether they try or not, but I'm saying that
they want it.
is something that's out of their league.
He's saying that they want. He's saying people want.
Just because you want it and wish for it don't mean not a motherfucking thing.
Yeah,
that means you need to wake the fuck up out your dream and make something pop.
I agree with that, but that's where I feel the stalling happens, right? Because instead of them getting out of that dream, they don't like what people are saying on the internet today is you settling, right? But not being funny, most people not that pretty. Like most people not rich. Most
Wait a
people,
minute,
and I'm not saying it
I can't believe this shit. Wait, I'm a little fucked up right now. Most people not pretty.
No, I'm saying like not even saying it like truthfully pretty. I'm just saying like what they would consider like supermodels.
I get confused. Y'all use words, and then when I try to get you to clarify, you backtrack, and then you say, "So you said most people are not pretty."
Like I'm saying, like most people are not going to be considered supermodels. Like all of us.
Okay, so yes, in fact, supermodels. If we go and look at them, because you know that term, I think is obsolete now. Y'all niggas like to go back, baby, way back and get these terms. But you're gonna find that they wasn't even pretty.
I agree. I think most of them is me.
Marilyn Monroe wasn't really pretty.
No, I agree. But you know what she was? And again, I think
she was a siren. That's all that she was.
No, I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. She was something hot.
Was
for
she a
white
supermodel?
folks.
I don't think supermodels was out back then.
People talk about Marilyn Monroe being, beautiful and whatnot, but Marilyn Monroe, when she took off her makeup and took off them outfits and shit, she looked like a regular ass, one of these regular ass white women out here.
Right, and so that's what I'm saying. This man, he said most people not pretty, and I was about to back him into a corner by saying that what these men are considering pretty is filters and a lot of makeup.
That's definitely
and then they get upset though.
I asked for 100% natural. My wife's natural, and I've always thought.
But it's so fucked up how y'all do, right? We having a general conversation, and now you want to tell me about you and your wife. You the one who said that most women are pretty.
Said, like, this ain't what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Like the typical.
So are you?
What is going on? He said this is not what I'm saying, and then he says I'm saying. So what the fuck is
going on? Let me start from here. KT, are you satisfied with your wife, or did you settle?
No, hell nah.
Yeah, you know goddamn well he settled. He said it. Listen, you can't come up here and mention most people settled and agree, and then make it seem like you special, nigga.
I'm not making it seem like I'm special.
Oh, no, listen, we know you mediocre. Niggas cannot be. It's the weirdest thing. They come up here, baby. They come up here talking about most people do this, and then when you ask them what they doing something different.
So did your KT?
So KT, did your overachieve?
So KT,
I'm not saying that on the basis of her financially or nothing of that nature, but I think most people see her and say.
So KT, do you feel
remember you said most people not pretty. They see her and they don't see a pretty bitch. That's it.
KT, do you feel that your wife settled for you?
Maybe. I've never asked her that, but maybe.
Okay.
Okay. The new culture y'all came up on. Welcome to the chat conversation. Okay. Sorry, I couldn't see your comment. I couldn't find it. So, you want to share something?
Oh, the gentleman in the chat.
Yeah. What's up, Bomb? You know who I am.
Who the fuck is this?
I recognize your voice.
Yeah. We talk plenty of times, Bomb.
Okay, go ahead, baby. I'm not against you.
No. Refresh your memory though, cause I'm trying to see who you.
Nah, y'all probably not gonna know me. I'm
okay.
I usually go by Thomas Legacy, but I changed the name of my channel to the New Culture Empire.
Okay.
I'm familiar with Aunt T though. I'm familiar with Aunt T a little bit. Seen a few of his reaction videos, but yeah, Bond the only one up here that I really know. I was on Brown Ellie show like once, like twice on the channel or something.
But you don't have to give us your credentials, baby. Go
So
ahead and tell us.
So Bond, this is what I'm trying to get you. Bond, I think you know this. Bond. You was throwing so with Rue, I don't know if this is his name, the brother named Rue. Yeah. So what he was saying, right? He wasn't eliminating all the other factors. He wasn't eliminating that. He wasn't saying all the other stuff you were saying don't play a part, because it do. But we know historically, Bomb, most of the times when you just look at that Flo and JP situation, that could have been other reasons. But normally, remember, they was hooking up before she moved down there. She already knew his situation. Situation been on blast. So obviously there was something about them when they hooked up that made her uproot and go down there. If he ain't productive, he ain't doing none of that. He can't put her in a new house. You can't do so. She ain't expecting that. So what else in that situation could it be?
Right, and I gave that example. And what did I say? His D.
Okay.
I'm the one who said the D.
Oh, okay. If you said it, then I probably missed that part. All right, bro.
Okay, well, I am the one who wait, let me clear it up with Ruth. Aren't I the one who said the dick? It could be another reason I said the dick. So I was speaking to those two, right? Because JP don't have nothing else to offer. Right. And so that's when I said, I was the one that saying, well, y'all know he got a, and the ladies end up saying, nah, I don't know, and I don't want to know. So
I remember now. You absolutely right. Because I heard that part. I knew what you meant. Okay, you absolutely right.
They both said they weren't having sex like that. So
I asked her.
She was in the hot tub. They went down to the hot tub with that man. She made a couple trips down there before they officially moved in.
Yeah. I asked her, was it the D? I was like, so what would get you to marry this man like this? Was it like what? Like, wasn't that? And she was like, no, we was barely having sex. And I was like,
yeah, they was barely having sex after they got married. But when they was dating, they was having sex, and he got that D. Because
it was only a month that went by between when they were dating him.
That's what I'm saying, though. But if the D gets you like that, y'all, we can't act like it can't be intoxicated.
Fellas, how do y'all know you just met a female? We put that motherfucker Jimmy Dean up in her. 2 weeks later, we shit wide open. Come on, man.
Your motherfucker be getting pregnant. Every woman I didn't get pregnant was like month after I met them.
Come on, man. Yeah. But I did have a question for the panel. I don't want to derail your show, Bomb. I did have a question though. So we hear a lot of talk on a lot of panels about degenerates and most men that women wouldn't desire. And I'm going to say, and I agree with most of the stuff that they talk about. I mean, it is what it is. Every man's not the same. But what finds it so interesting, because you made an interesting point where some people be acting like they're better than the others. But my thing is this, here's the question. If a certain person, say like JP, he's a degenerate, he's a bandit, so they say, I'm not making these allegations against the man because I don't know him. But how is it that the man you don't desire, don't want to be with, none of that, but you can sit in that man's face, in that man chat for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours? If these are the lowlights, according to what some of them say. They the lowlights. They're the trash of the black man. Right. Why are you over there 24/7 all day, every day, all day, every day for hours? What is? I'm trying to find.
You missed the beginning of my show, huh?
Yeah, I probably did. Yeah, I did. I probably did. I came in like 53 minutes. You probably already answered it. So
yeah. So I'm gonna answer again. I had no problem. Like, that's why Robin M name is in my title, right? And I say
Yes.
Robin M is trying to give up that trim to JP.
Oh.
Right? They trying to give him pussy. And so those of us ladies, we know why we would be trying to get a man's attention all the time, right? Am I lying, Brownie Ella?
You got to include Sugar Bomb too, bro. Go
Okay, I'm Brownie Ella, am I right?
What you said? I'm sorry.
I'm saying an attractive man, you looking at him, you over there, you trying to get his attention, you calling him all kinds of names and things, and laughing it off and giggling, right? Lots of women are doing that for attention, for his attention. JP has met quite a few women on this bitch, okay? So even though they know he ain't got much,
they be sliding.
Yes, they sliding in DMs. He ain't never thirsty, not lacking of women's attention. And Robin M is over there giving all her attention to him. Okay.
And coins.
Yes, and money, right? The new culture.
Wow.
The women, they're giving their money. Now, Robin M tried to claim, though, I'm going to clear this up real quick. She claimed that I said that she shouldn't be over there watching him. I've never told anybody where they can go and be. That's a lie. I just point out what I'm pointing out right now, and she don't like that. The fact that they claim he's a danger, he's a this, he's a that, right? Because when they heard that he hit her and beat her up and all that shit, them women were still over there in his shit, still giving him money. And all I said was, how could you claim that he's dangerous, he's this and that, but you be there every time he goes live and you giving him money? That's all I said. I didn't say that you shouldn't be there. I didn't say that you should be there. I go over there. I go over there. I'm not trying to give him no D. I'm not trying to be all in his face. So I'll be over there. You could be over there, but don't lie on me, girl, and try to say that I claim that you know that I'm jealous that you giving him money. That's ridiculous.
But the thing is that like nobody cares if they go over there or not. Hell, if you want to donate your whole paycheck to him, more power to you. My thing is the mean girlness. Like a lot of them bitches are mean girls, and they have a very nasty ass energy about them to where they think that they could talk shit to you and call you all types of mammies just because if you concede a point to a man, or you're like, okay, that is kind of true. They call you mammies, but bitch, what the fuck it is that you doing? Are you not mammy?
But the question is, why does it have to be about just conceding a point to a man? How about just conceding a point because there was a valid point? It's like the need to just have this one side versus other side. I just don't think people see how crazy they be sounding, because going on, you can support whoever you want. I don't give a damn. That has no issue. But the problem is, I mean, for what I see is you go over there and I can see you making little jokes, but it's just hours and hours of degrading, demeaning, just straight nastiness for hours. But then we'll come to Sharon's channel and talk about black men disrespect women. Like you are literally doing the same things that you accuse black men of doing in real time. You're really doing it. So how can you continue to call anyone a degenerate or say anything about black men? Because the same thing that they accuse black men of talking, they talk like it every day.
And then you're giving a so-called degenerate man money. You're donating money to him, and he's supposed to be ain't shit and all this other stuff. So I be confused. I just that's why I really don't even. These people over here are weird. They're just
they do. They like to call us. I get called. I've been getting called mammy for a while, and the thing that tripped me out is when the men think I'm attacking them, which is not true, right? I'm not the one sitting here calling men naggers. I've never done that. I would never do that, right? But if we have a conversation and there's an instance and we're talking about a certain instance and we talking about that, I never put that broadly on no one. I'm not broadly talking about the women. I'm not broadly talking about the men. And that ends up with me in the middle and me getting hit with you a mammy or you you a sisterhood, you did, and I'm like, hey, just listen to what I'm saying. I'm not placing judgment on nobody. Right?
But you do call it that's one of the reasons why I see why you have a lot of males in this space that like you, because now may not agree with everything, but one thing I have noticed that you are very consistent and really with the accountability of it, you really call it down the middle for the most part from what I see. And I think that's where a lot of the how y'all ladies call it, shade, be thrown your way because of instances where you're supposed to just take one side no matter what. I've literally seen you be like, girl, you wrong. Nah. So I think it's more of that than anything else, just from what I see.
Yeah, and listen, I always say men and women, we're gonna disagree. And nothing's wrong with that, right? Different topics, different whatever. Women sometimes see it differently than men, and vice versa. And nothing's wrong with that. That's why we have a conversation.
Yeah.
But people be they got the ones who like to call, like they are mean over there. And I'm not sure if y'all seen it, but I've been in the chat, and that's why Robin don't like me, because I called her out. And even to JP, that's how I put a name in the title. If y'all go to that one where I'm telling JP, hey, watch her, because they be messy. They're gonna ruin your channel because they blocking people. You know, they timing people out for shit that has nothing to do with what happened on your own channel.
Yes.
Right? They're carrying bones from other things. Like a man may say something on my channel, and then when she get him on somebody else's channel, when she got a wrench, she's using it against him.
Yes. And that's an indicator. That's an indicator of more things. That's an indicator. Watch how they use the wrenches. Watch how they use the wrenches. It's an indicator of more. The problem is, I'm just gonna call it out. There are 7 billion people. There's 7. I'm gonna land the plane right quick. I don't want to take too much of the talking time, but there's 7 billion people on this planet. You, I, and everybody else, we can only talk about what we experience or our initial surroundings. Exactly. The problem is they have created a safe space for a bunch of trauma bonding, hurt from the past, because there's just no way you could walk around this anger in your everyday life. And how can you put that indictment on men you never dealt with in your life? I would look foolish by saying all women are pieces of trash. All women can't be trusted. I would look foolish. I've never been with all women. Maybe it's the women that I keep giving my energy to. So let's just flip that coin.
No, you're right. At the same time, though, we're in a space where the men have been dominating, right? You hear the men saying, this is a man's space, this is a man's space. They used to come to my channel and claim that they're going to take over my space because men are more dominating. Like I'm fighting men for my own channel. Right. Wow. And so this is where we are. We are in the Black Manosphere, where these men think they control everything. And so when you end up with a space where the women also can talk without being timed out.
Yeah.
And you also, you have the men who also, because over there by Sharon, everybody could protect himself by getting a wrench.
Yeah.
And that way everybody, because he can't watch everything everybody's doing. But so you see me, I'm protecting the women from the men who are saying all women. Like these Black men have been telling us that we are ugly since Kevin Samuels said that Black women are ugly.
Yep.
And broke it down to the science of our faces. And then they talking about passport bros, right? They started going to other countries and showing off the hoes they with and putting them up against us. So I'm not sure how long you've been here, but
I'm very, but all that you say, I'm relatively new compared to how long y'all been there. Like I really just Black Manosphere, red pill. Like I'm relatively new. I don't even live my life like that. Like that's why I'll be like, who the hell are these people, man? Who thinks like this? But obviously a lot of people do, and there's a lot of hurt on the men's side too. It's a lot of men who are taking out their issues on women from stuff that happened in their past too. I can see that as well.
Yeah, but they're reaching back to their mamas and grandmamas.
Right.
And even when we ask them where their daddy was, they don't know. So why are you pinning it all on your mama? Oh, she was there, like the guy Beans we was talking about earlier. So when do a grown man, though, of 40 plus, when do he take responsibility for him being from 18 to 40. He's been an adult longer than he was a child. Am I right?
But it ain't no excuse. Men, anybody who uses that as a crutch, as a grown ass man or woman, there is no excuse. There's just no excuse. We all get the same 24 hours, unless you're mentally decapitated or there's just some physical ailments that doesn't allow you to, but we all get the same 24 hours. Like, that's not an excuse. Like, and we keep talking about.
But you hear JP saying it all the time, right? He's and which got me kind of emotional because when he snaps out, it's scary, right? But like I could see his eyes go into like a daze, and he'll start talking about what his aunties did to him, and he go all the way to that childhood. And at the same time, though, he don't want to solve it because when he say he sit with his therapist, he's arguing with them. He's being combative, right? The men and women who, when they go to get help and they are combative, they are not seeking any answers. They just there to be combative.
Yeah.
He done had women counselors, he said, and they was combative. He probably scared the shit out of them. And then I think he said he had a man, and they go, and I'm like, dude, you can't even. You should have a black man who could sit there where you want to scare the shit out of him. And he gonna tell you the truth from a black perspective, but he ain't gonna like it because when everybody know the answer is that you need to take responsibility. You can't go back at 40 plus years old and talk about what your mama did to you when that she had nothing to do with because she passed away. I'm quite sure she didn't want to die.
I feel bad for him. I really do. Like in that aspect of it, because he's clearly mentally ill. He has a lot of unresolved trauma.
I think it's that right there.
Turn into mental illness, because I've heard him say that basically because his mom left him. I'm like, but she died though. Like,
right.
I'm pretty sure she didn't know she was gonna die. Pretty sure that she didn't want to die. So like, how can you be mad at your mom?
You could be angry at somebody. Like my mom passed away. I'm a little angry, but I know that it's not her fault, right? It's almost like, I don't know, it's just it's unrational. Right? It's because you're grieving. And so once I get past the grief, I realize, okay, look, what the hell are you doing? But that's the grief. But he's been grieving since he's a little boy. He's still stuck in that 10-year mode. And then he talks about how his aunts treated him. Right? He had the aunts that cussed him out. And he said he remembers so clearly, y'all, at that age, that when his mom passed, there was an argument on who gonna have him and his sisters.
Yeah.
And then he said his aunt who had him would treat him and his sister different than her own children.
Yeah.
And he remembers that.
Do you think is he trying to, I don't want to sound crazy, but do you think by he's being mad at his mother for dying that he wished that she should have took him with her?
Oh, I don't know nothing about that. You be asking
no, because no, I'm not. Because the slaves did that shit. When them women went overboard, they took their babies with them. And when you hear niggas talk like this, Bomb Cherry, these niggas are saying, why did you leave me in this motherfucking world to be with these goddamn mean ass aunts? What the fuck do you think JayPrince is saying?
Yeah, but that's still wild.
All right, Bomb Cherry, I'm being wild because he's a wild nigga. What
okay, but you asking me, what do you think?
All right.
I'm saying that it's
wild. So don't say what I'm saying is wild then.
It is wild.
All right. If it's wild, then why the fuck?
Ask me. Listen, if I ask you, Ruth,
bro, I'm not gonna say it's wild. Like I'm trying to discredit you though, man. I'm not gonna come at you like you saying something stupid though. That's the way you be trying to talk to me when you say wild shit, like it's wild, like as if I'm saying some stupid ass shit. I don't like that.
I didn't say it was stupid ass shit. I said it's wild. And if you don't like the word wild, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I don't know what you're doing right now. We could do this though if you want. Right? Because I didn't say stupid ass shit. I never called you stupid. I won't call you stupid because I fuck with you. But you're not gonna play with me though. I don't know what's going on, Ruth. I did not call you stupid. I am not acting like.
If
If you would have
but
listened, I said
when we
rude.
say
She's
I
still
said,
our
look,
elders, though,
this is
bro.
what
She's
I
still our
said to you,
elders,
rude.
man. She's
This
still
is
our
all I
elders,
said.
man.
when we say wild in this day and time, we saying wild is like that's some stupid shit you saying, man. We ain't saying.
Listen,
What would you think?
I didn't say that though, but listen, you gotta hear what
I
I'm
got you,
saying so
Rue,
you can
but
understand.
she's still our elder.
I'm saying I don't know. You asking me something wild. That means me telling you I don't know. It's too far out for me. I'm not saying. And when you said, "Hey, that's how these men thinking," some of these men, I don't doubt you. But remember, you asked me. You said, "Bomb Cherry, do you think this?" And it's too far out for me. I'm not saying you stupid. I didn't say you asked a stupid question, babe.
Yeah.
That's not what I said to you. Now go ahead. It's on you.
No, y'all got it. I'm just.
I just want, like, I don't know why you think I'm
Nah,
coming
it's
for you. Said
probably
earlier you thought I said
misunderstanding.
something. I disagreed with you I disagree that it's just that you like, hey, could it be this? You asking us all questions and then I give my answer and then you like, I'm sure you acting like I'm crazy. Dude, I'm not doing that. I'm not acting like you crazy. If I would be like, yeah, you crazy. I never said that to you. What's going on, babe? You good? Because remember we had a fall. I didn't even know we had a fallout last time. So if we got something going on that I
We
need
got
to know about.
a fallout when? What you mean?
Well, I don't want to bring that all up, but it seemed like there was a disagreement about something that I didn't even know we was disagreeing about, and then until it blew up. So I'm hoping that I did not call you stupid. Now I don't even know how you thought I should call you stupid, because when I call people stupid, I use the word stupid.
The word wild in the daytime mean like that shit is it's crazy. Like that's what we use wild for now.
Yes, I'm saying that for me, when you ask me a question and it's too wild for me to imagine what you're saying. I can't answer it, is basically what I'm saying. I'm like, hey, Root. I said, Root, nah, that's too wild. I don't know. And then before you can listen to everything I'm saying, you start making it seem like I'm calling you stupid. You don't see how that's wild to a lot of us, where we thinking
that should not wild. If we all right. If I'm going
let me ask this question and then you got it. So if you asking me about women who will kill their children so the babies can go with them, anybody else on this panel think that that's wild or not?
That's wild as fuck.
I mean,
right. So, but I'm not saying they ain't
get
gonna
what
be.
he's
So,
trying
and
to
then he
say,
went
but
all the way to.
I don't really think it's applicable. I see what he's trying to get at, but I don't think it's kind of like two different extremes. But here's another thing this is another thing though. See, this is gonna be a little moments like this. This gonna be little moments that they'll try to use and try to flip it on us. Because at the end of the day, I get what you're saying though, Rue. You know, when normally and I just turn wild, I was like, oh, hold on. But at the end of the day, though, like she's still our elder though, bro. Like, and I'm not even trying to save her, pepper, but she's still our
But
lady old enough to be our mom.
get away from that. Was
It's cool,
his
but
question way out there or not?
Some motherfucker.
it was.
What's going on? What's going on?
It was
Tab,
probably
you
an
good?
extreme.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm driving. I apologize.
Oh, okay.
We gotta
You're a
what they
range
call it?
rider. You
driver,
range
yeah.
driving.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, I see what he was saying, but I see what
How
he.
you see what he was
I see what
saying? So
he's
he went all the way to slavery, to women on ships, don't know where they're going, and they jump over. How are you seeing he was
Right.
saying?
So basically, from what I'm taking from it, if being held captive in this foreign land is so worse than you jumping off the ship with me, why did you leave me here to suffer? So I think he was trying to use that part.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying based on what I'm hearing JP.
Right.
And he always blaming his mama. He always blaming his mama for everything, for what's going on wrong with him. And I'm just simply asking women who are mothers, okay, do you think he felt that when his mama died, that maybe she should have took him with him? Is he feeling that way? And of course, I'm asking y'all, I can ask him the same shit. I'm gonna ask him next time I talk to him, do you feel like your mother should have took you with her? And then, of course, he might give me an answer. But it's just me asking from a mother who will have a son, and yet she have to die. Don't know when she's going to die, but you leave your little small children in the world. with your evil ass goddamn sisters, your dirty ass family members, to mistreat your kids in your death. All right, would it have been better if you would took the kids with you? And I know it's wrong how I'm saying it, but I'm hearing JP, he blamed everything on his goddamn mama. So what are you saying, JP? Are you saying that you wish you would have went with her? That's all I'm gonna ask him next time I talk to him.
I think you asked him that shit before.
I ain't never asked him that. No, I ain't never asked him that.
You
No,
sure?
I haven't.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway,
It was strange. It was a strange. I see what he's trying to say.
his family can't be that dirty, right? Because you know there's all kinds of other options that could have happened where they didn't take him in at all. The state would have definitely took him in. So that he'll turn it around, and when I be like, JayPrince, you talk this about your aunts and shit, but he'll talk about my favorite aunt, and he'll start smiling, and you can see the happiness in him when he talk about his family. So that's what I told him.
Wait,
Everybody,
so is his favorite aunt the same aunt that was cussing him out?
he says that that's how they talk. Like I'm saying that he says that that's how they talk. So when they talk, that's why he talked the way he talked. But then when he want to get in his bag and be angry, he used that against him. The thing that he says he used to like. Remember, he liked women who cuss him out.
See, but the thing is that like, I think when you hit a certain age, like no one really feels, unless you get help for it, ain't nobody really gonna be catering to you and your unresolved trauma unless you get it, unless you get that shit, cope with that shit and get some help at the door. So okay, I'm so fucking confused right now. So okay, so this aunt, the aunt that treated him and his sisters badly, allegedly, this is his favorite aunt.
Listen, he got a couple of aunts. I don't know.
Okay,
but because I think I asked when I told him the same thing I'm saying now, right? I was like, dude, you talked about your family, so people gonna talk about it, right? Because it's confusing. 1 minute you're talking about you got this great family, right? He'll be over there bragging about when they get together, how they have each other's back, his sisters and everybody, right? Aunts, cousins, but then when he get mad, he starts talking about, how, and he always go to the women, even though he had uncles, he had cousins, but he'll mention how the women cussed and made him feel, right? To me, I honestly just think it's all excuses, and because it makes no sense, right? And then when he says, and I'm only basing this on what he says, when he sit down with the therapist, right, that he claimed he has, I don't know if he do or not, he says it, they are always arguing back and forth because they'll tell him something and he won't accept it, kind of like what KT was doing, right? When somebody's telling you something, giving you facts, and then you just say, I want to do it my way. Nah, I don't want to do it. Nah, you don't understand. No, you don't. Not, and I mentioned KT because he up here so he can go next because I know he quiet, but I'm kind of joking about saying him. But anyway, that's what a lot of people do, right? When they don't want to take accountability, they push it off on somebody. They got to find somebody. And these black men today, right, are going to find their mothers. Are they, whoever is in their past, who they could blame. Rude has mentioned what his name? Lil Scrappy? Which one was it? Lil Scrappy.
Lil Scrappy, yeah.
Yeah, Lil Scrappy. Lil Scrappy ass gotta be 40 plus years old by now.
He about 41, yeah.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah. How in the hell he been with his mom while she was giving him that money to help him with his career and shit, right? From to get in the boot or wherever,
Yo.
And he had no problem. And they even used her story to help his story because she's on the show, he was on the show, everybody on the fucking show. And now the nigga reaching back, talking about what his mama did way back when. That nigga was bragging that Mom Dukes was this. Mom Dukes did that.
She was a model.
Right.
Yo.
And now the nigga talking about my mama is the reason I'm having all these problems. That's a motherfucking shame.
Well, I don't know. My mom is me and my mom have a great relationship. She did what she had to do to raise 3 boys. So I don't know any problems I had in the past. It definitely ain't stemmed from her. It was from the actions I did. Like I'm me personally, I ain't blaming my mom, man. If it wasn't for my mom,
Thank you for saying that, because we don't hear that much. Go ahead.
So what age do you? I'm asking the guy. What's his name? New culture.
Yeah.
So what age do a man stop blaming his mom? Like what's the grace period that he get, and then when do it cut off? Is it 20 what?
I'm gonna say the age. I would, man. I'm thinking like I'm thinking probably way back till you old enough to start making your own decisions and you know the consequences from the actions that you make. So I'm about 15, 16. You can blame mom probably about 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, some shit like that. But once you start, and you know right from the age, you know right from wrong. There you go, right there.
Well, they got some. Okay, so I do understand what you're saying.
So I'm talking
but
about 15,
they do have
16.
some men. They have some men who, like, and women, because he do have brothers and sisters, right? Women who was out there bad, right? Hooked on drugs, fucked up, having lots of kids, and his kids going to the state. That's what I'm saying. Like, JP don't know how good he has it. They got motherfucking stories. Go and listen to stories from people who was a part of the fucking state, who never got fostered and nothing.
Yeah.
These people are in lawsuits with people who was abusing them physically.
At the foster home. You're right,
That's right.
You're right.
Even through the state, even when they didn't go to the foster home, but they was in a state agency because they didn't have no foster form, they was getting abused. And so things could have been a whole lot worse. And it's a
But I'll be
lot of
honest
people.
with you. I can never blame my mom for nothing, man. She gave me birth. Like I don't give a shit what the fuck went wrong in the past. That's still my motherfucking mom. I will never publicly come on any public platform and shame my motherfucking mom.
New culture.
I'm sorry.
The new
I need to
culture.
cuss.
They be on here calling their mamas bees.
Oh my God. No, I don't
am
believe
I
it.
lying, Ru?
Hell no, hell no.
My mama was a bee. They even admit they won't even protect their mothers today.
Yeah.
What?
Saying if she wilding out, mom, I don't give a fuck. Somebody, and I was like, you're not gonna protect your mom from another man if you was right there. Nah, she shouldn't have did what she did.
See,
am I
that's
lying,
what,
Ru?
man. See, this is
Hell
man. This shit got to be staged, man. This shit got to be.
It ain't staged. She telling the truth, man. Throughout the years, the guys it became a thing on YouTube where guys are speaking bad about their mother, and then you got other guys are co-signing what by saying what their mama did, and they calling them hoes, bitches.
And some of these niggas is out. And some of these niggas is out like lying on their mother, like that one nigga, the trucker dude.
Oh yeah,
remember truck on his motherfucking mama.
His mom was a teacher and everything. That nigga was on here telling men and women that his mom ain't shit, and he was talking about a white woman had to teach him how to read. Am I right about that, Taylor?
Yep.
Damn.
Come to find out his mother
mad at him and doxed him, and his daddy was a pastor, his mama was a school teacher. This motherfucker.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about, Tay? Who you talking about?
That trucker dude back in the day.
Which one? Okay.
Remember, I did a stream on it. I'm quite sure it's through my catalog.
That nigga looked like he looked like Crazy on Love.
He had a picture of him being tall and dark, and he had this white woman on side. I'm trying to act like that's his woman.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the nigga name, man. Damn. Okay, I got you. It's something. Yeah, all right. I got you. I got him. Long time ago.
That explains it. That explains why I used to see young guys, damn near 20, 25 plus, almost 30 years. You're a junior, senior, wherever the term goes, cussing you out. Now I understand why. They don't even. If you don't even respect your mom, you ain't gonna respect that. Oh man,
exactly.
I grew up in the old school, man. Yes sir, no sir. Yes ma'am, no man. And you respect your elders. Like I don't get it, man. Oh no, I'm new to this, y'all. So this I got it.
But do you know how diabolical you fucking have to be to have a fake fucking camaraderie with a group of fucking strange men online to where you lie on your mom?
Yo, that's crazy.
And you lie on your family because you ain't come from a shitty family. You actually come from a family.
A decent family, yeah.
That's crazy.
For some fake fucking camaraderie. I can't.
Yeah, he was on here for a while,
Man,
just
that's
spreading the lies.
crazy.
Just a group of black men trying to hook up, get together, and I believe
have
most
sex.
of them was lying. Yeah.
But and this is why. But here's the thing, though. So this is why it be these certain subsets that get the men, that makes the men who's taking care of their family. I'm in the house right now, my wife and kids. She just cooked dinner. I take care of my family. I take care of my daughters. I pick them up from daycare. I spend time with them, help them with their homework. I do all that. I do everything that I'm supposed to do. I see my mom. I visit my grandmother every other weekend. But it's that stuff that's going to have the picture painted, and you be like, well, look at these men. These men talking about their mom. You can't differentiate every man. So you got to say, well, these men be talking bad about their mom, and then you'll have guys like us, like, hold on, man, what the hell y'all talking about? And then y'all be like, these men were on here blatantly disrespecting their mom. So I'm like, ah, and this is why the other side, I see why women be saying some of the things that they saying. Now, if you got a little back and forth, y'all got a little disagreement, talking shit to each other, all right, that's cool, whatever. But when you literally saying your mom ain't shit, I don't give a damn if my mom wasn't shit. Y'all wouldn't know.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna carry it like that. Still my motherfucking mom.
Yo,
And disrespect my mom in my face.
Oh, Brownsville.
It's a problem.
Yo, peace and love. Am I coming through clear?
Yeah, we can hear you. How long you been up here? I didn't even know you was here. How you doing?
Yeah, peace and love to the kings and queens. You know, I always find it strange when I hear men diagnose the space and then they say things like, well, I understand why the women are saying these things. And then I think to myself, I'm like, well, why aren't the men saying these things? Because it always was weird to me, right? When these men would tell me, well, Brownsville, this was a man's space. This space is dedicated for men. That's why it's called the Manosphere. And we didn't intend to allow women in the space, but we eventually allowed women in the space. So I don't understand why heterosexual straight men wouldn't find that to be suspect, right? Because then they compared it to the barbershop and they said, well, Brownsville, this space is just like the barbershop. And I'm like, well, what kind of barbershop y'all going to? Because any man, whoever went to the barbershop would tell you that you go into the barbershop, you get your hair cut, there's a service going on. You stay 15, 20 minutes, you're going to tell a couple of jokes, you want Jones, you're going to, talk trash or whatever, but then you up out of there 15, 20 minutes later. So there's no lingering, hanging out where you having a sausage party and y'all blaming women and shaming women and arguing with women and all that stuff. None of that stuff was going on in a barbershop. So that was a false equivalence, in my opinion, right?
You
there? You with that?
Back to y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, well, it's not like the barbershop, right? And furthermore, why are all these men interested in creating a space to where they're just wanting to entertain other men, right? Because that's something in a heterosexual world that men never been into, right? You could ask Rue, you could ask some of the other brothers who understand what a heterosexual man is his mentality is. When you was getting with your homies back in the day, right? Y'all was going out. The end goal was always to do what? Entertain
Female.
Right? So I never been to a domino game. I never been to a spade game. I never been anywhere, right, where a woman wasn't involved in a situation, right? So we gotta stop acting like we don't understand the space that we in. This is the lovers of men space. That's what this is. And I need more heterosexual men to be strong enough to be willing to admit that, right? Because when I see these different channels and there's like 10 men, just 10 men on a panel, and they talking to each other for 5-6 hours. Rue, tell me if I'm wrong. You never spent 5-6 hours just talking to 9 men, have you? In your life?
You say non-men?
9 men and you. And y'all talking for 5-6 hours.
Yeah,
He
me
said
and women.
9 men.
Nine. Oh, my bad. 9 men. Oh, hell no, man. 9 men?
That's what I'm saying. But when you go to the channel, right? Whether it's a fatty channel, whether it's a Izzy Bears channel, whether it's you name the channel, right? You're gonna find the same type of situation, right? And when the woman attempt to get involved in a conversation, then they put the woman down, they want to argue with her, they want to shame her, right? So my question to the men is my first question is, do you not find the suspect behavior on this space to be alarming as a heterosexual man? That's my first question. And then my second question is, when did it become masculine for men to argue with women and to shame women and to blame women? Right? That's never been masculine. And we know, growing up, the men who we seen arguing with women, shaming women, and blaming women, those were the men who were either emasculated men or they were down low brothers. I need the men to answer those 2 questions. Peace and love.
It ain't never been masculine to see that, right? And you're right, them actual, what they call them, them people, right? Like the homosexual guys down low, those ones who get back and forth with women, arguing with them, want to fight them and all that kind of shit. Man, I agree 1,000%, Brownsville. But you acknowledge the lovers of men in this space a year ago. And the more you say it, the more you see it. And then it's like, it's getting deeper and deeper because these guys are bringing it to YouTube. And they actually showing the love and the affection that they have for one another, for why they have so much disdain and vitriol for women, pretty much saying they don't want women around. It's like women messing up what they got going on. And people don't like what you saying, Brownsville, because you showing the example of being a married guy of 20 plus years and you are actively involved in your family life, not just saying you're married, not just saying you're a family man, but yeah, you're not backing it up with proof. I told you a while back, and I said it last night when you wasn't here. I said you probably the last guy to understand that concept. Now you got younger men under you may understand that eventually. But we talking about our age range, the late 30s, 40s, 50s. You see so many of them on YouTube, and I'm not saying that depicts real life, but it kind of give you a hint on where it might be going. Just seeing the guys in the space, and I know you feel very disappointed. Because I'm disappointed. But the thing is, where was the disconnect? At what point did we get disconnected from understanding true values, true manhood, understanding how important it is to take care of women and children? When did this happen? I can say 10 years ago, Brownsville, but I don't know. Was it going on before and we just didn't pick up on it until 10 years ago? When did the disconnect from the man understanding his role in taking care of women and children, protecting women and children, and taking pride in that shit and not looking at it as a job and not looking at it as a burden? We talking about, my bad.
Well, I told BGS when I had a conversation with BGS that you started seeing it happen when they eliminated our civil rights leaders, right? Because when we had strong civil rights leaders, you found men to be more disciplined and men willing to recalibrate their value system and sacrifice themselves for a greater cause for our community. But once they eliminated our leaders, then we found men falling off and becoming wayward, right? And falling victim to the heroin era, falling victim to the crack era. And then little by little, there was a more higher volume of men gravitating towards lust and degeneracy, right? Which is why we're in this predicament that we're in right now. It's not the black woman's fault. Honestly, when you look at the history, you would see when the men started falling off, that's when the black woman started stepping up and taking charge, right? So when these men are blaming their mothers, what they're failing to realize is if it wasn't for your mother, you'd probably be dead somewhere. Because she was the one who put everything on her back to try to raise you into the man that you are today, because your father decided not to be a man and he didn't want to acknowledge you at all. So it was the black woman. When you look at the houses of worship, you can go into Islam, you can go into Judaism, you can go into Christianity. You're always going to find more black women than black men. When you go into the higher learning.
I think somebody trying to ask a question. Who was it?
No, I'll ask it. So do you still disagree with me, Brownsville, that the black community is a matriarchy now?
The black community, I don't know. I don't know in terms of the percentages, but I think it's way closer to that than any other community. And it's because of the failure of the black man, right? And we just got to acknowledge that. We just got to look in the mirror and face that. And then we got to be honest and have honest conversations with these other black men who are trying to deny it and who are looking to blame black women still, or looking to say, well, you know what? Yeah, we messed up, but the black woman messed up too. Like, it's as if that's a logical argument that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
I have a question. In every culture, if you look at the Asians, you look at the whites, you look at the Spanish, does every culture mess with or try to bring every other person in that culture up? The Chinese people who are bums in them, they are set at the side, and the ones who trying to progress, they are moving together as a unit.
No, that's not true.
No. Actually, it is. You just go back and do the history. Because hold on, let me. We can. That's debatable. Let me just finish. So my thing is this: if you're talking so much about the failures of black men, and I guess it's based on the internet, I guess, because everything seems to center around here. So if we're talking about the failures of black men as it regards to the internet, why is the highlight on these same men who, one, can't lead a family, two, can't provide for their family, three, no desire to do so? So why is the focus still on those men who are not going to add to the black community in the world abroad, instead of the focus on the men who are doing these things in real time as I speak all day, every day? Why is the focus still? Why do I have to go to another black grown ass man and say, live your life like this, if that person shows you day in and day out they have no interest in what I would be trying to convey? I would better be off going to someone who has an interest, who's already down that path, to say, hey, let's take it to the next level, instead of trying to go into the dirt and pull up the bums. Because basically what I have to do is cast my pearls amongst swine. That's pretty much what I'm being asked to do. So my focus, and I find it very ironic how the subject is always the men who are underachieving. Let them be.
Well, if you want me to answer the question,
I'm about to
you
let it
ask
right
the question.
Yeah, I'm about to let.
Then you move the conversation somewhere else.
I know. I mean, Brownsville, you do it all the time. So my thing is, The 20%, the BS, the ones who ain't doing shit for their fans, nothing. Let's kick them out the community. Don't talk about them. Don't acknowledge them. Act like they don't exist. And let's focus on the ones who want to do it. Because the way I see it, all the queens over there in Sharon's show, they gravitate to those men on their channel.
Okay. So to answer your question,
yep.
The reason why we got to talk about those degenerate men is because now in 2025, they have become the majority, right? And I never even said it was an online phenomenon, because the examples I gave is if you go into the enrollments of the institution of higher learning, black women are outpacing black men. If you go into your nearest, this is what I want you to do, Thomas.
You broke up a little bit. Say that last part again. With
Can
the high
y'all hear
learning
me?
education. That's the only part. That's the last part I heard.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, go ahead.
So what I said was, I did not call it just an internet phenomenon. What I said was I gave real world examples as to why I came to the conclusion that I came to. I said, if you go into the institutions of higher learning, you will see the enrollment. Black women are far outplacing black men in terms of enrollment. And that is a man and woman going to become well-read, going to seek knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, and going to find the best pathway for a successful career, right? The black women are outpacing the black men. If you go into your nearest bookstore, right? This is what I want you to do, Thomas. If you think I'm lying,
I know it said you was. I didn't make any type of assumptions or judgments, Brown.
But you gotta let me finish. You gotta let me
I'm gonna
finish.
let you finish.
Right?
I just want to clarify that point. I didn't make any assumptions.
I didn't
make any
accuse you of
judgments.
nothing. I said if you think, that's what I'm saying. You gotta listen. I said if you think I'm lying, right? This is what I want you to do. Go to your nearest bookstore tomorrow, whether it's a Barnes and Nobles, whether it's a library, and I want you to count how many black men you see versus black women. And I'm willing to guarantee you the ratio is gonna be 4 to 5 to 1. Right? Then go to your nearest place of worship, whether it's a mosque, whether it's a church, whether it's a cathedral, and count how many black men versus black women. And I'm willing to bet the ratio is gonna be the same. But I
believe that's true.
Night, hold on. You go to Thursday night and you go to the strip club, then do the counting there. And I'm willing to tell you, and I'm willing to say that you're gonna come to that conclusion that the ratio then reverses, right? So whenever we're having a conversation about who's going towards improvement and who's going towards degeneracy, if you do your research and you do your own personal study, you'll find, well, hey, Brownsville is right. So we can't say, well, it's am I back? Am I there?
Yeah, you good,
yeah.
Bill?
So we can't say that it's a 20% argument, that it's a 30% argument. No, the argument is over 50% black men who are becoming wayward, who are refusing to recalibrate their value system, who is continuing to be led by lust and degeneracy, and they're interested in manipulating women. You heard what the brother, I forget his name because I just erased him from my memories, but that brother said, hey, you gotta break a woman. And I'm sure you heard him say that. I believe his name was Little Richard or something like that. He said, hey, you gotta break a woman, right? And then none of the men challenged that ideology and said, hey, man, you talking some strange, crazy stuff. What you mean breaking a woman? We not living in no pimp culture. None of the men said it. And it was 9 other men on the panel, right? One of those gay panels that I'm talking about, right?
So was it literally? Did he say
Hold on,
break
I'm gonna land it right here. I had to step up and challenge that man's ideology, right? So when I hear y'all men get up on these panels and y'all diagnose the space, and y'all sitting here and y'all trying to put blame here, blame there. No, I need y'all to be honest and say, you know what? This is a toxic environment that was created by emasculated men, and we need to have honest conversations and figure out how we can either eradicate that type of a strange brother ideology and educate the younger men to recalibrate their value systems. Peace and love.
Okay. All right. So I find something interesting about this conversation. Let me just go back into my mental Rolodex for a second. So I've noticed a trend. It's a very good elaborate scheme, Brownsville, by the way. Nah, for real. You deserve an Oscar. But one thing that I've noticed that every time that I've seen black men, white men, or any other man come on a panel such as Sharon Bracey's show, and I've seen them go back and forth, a cussing match. Bitch this, bitch that, fuck you, this. And even times where you were on the panel as well. But one thing that always struck me is that you never jumped in to come and save the black woman. Actually, I've never seen you come and save the black woman in the midst of a heated argument. Like, let's say someone get the cussing bomb juice out right now.
Bomb check. Hold on. Because what you're doing, you're telling a lie.
Hold on.
I'm going to go ahead and let you continue. I'm going to let Bomb check.
Because if I'm wrong, I'm saying from what I've seen with my own eyes, I can't speak for things that I did not see. I'm only speaking for what I've seen. So if someone said, well, I've seen them do it, then okay, I'm speaking from what I'm seeing because it's through the perception of my reality. I'm not saying it never happened. I'm just saying for what I've seen. But normally what I've seen is when you're not on the panel and there's a shouting match and they cussing back and forth and the man is cussing the women out and they're not supposed to be doing that. It's supposed to be stoic. I've never seen you come up in that moment. I've seen you come 2 hours later and speak on the topic, but I've never seen you stop what you're doing in the moment to come up on a panel and say, we ain't doing this. This is a black queen up here. I've never seen you do it. Another thing.
Okay.
I got one more question.
No.
Because you went.
Wait, let him finish.
One more question. I've noticed that you said that men are supposed to be stoic no matter what. No matter what, men are supposed to be stoic. If a woman disrespects you, you're supposed to be man enough because the women are the weaker vessel and they're held to a less accountability. They're held to a less strict standards. You never identified the standards what they even held to, but we'll let that go. But I've noticed that there was this one incident when two women, Jalen and what's the other lady's name? The boxer lady. She's in the boxing. Forgot her name. Miss Lady Chan. And I noticed that Sharon cursed them out. And Fatty came to defend those two black women because Sharon talked about, and I told Sharon this, and I said this to Sharon, I ain't got no issue with Sharon, I'm just talking about the incident. And there was an undertone that he said they used when their daughter and everybody's in the back was like, what the heck? It was an undertone. And he cursed them two women out based off an undertone. Wasn't a blatant disrespect, didn't talk about her daughter's looks, didn't say anything. Actually, congratulated her, gave her a point, didn't take a point from a karaoke. He came on a panel and cursed them two women out, and you said nothing. And the reason why it's so funny is because you never gave parameters about when a man is not supposed to be stoic with a woman. You just kept it moving, act like it didn't happen. So what are the requirements to be stoic? When can a man not be stoic with a woman? Because obviously your cousin broke that and you ain't say nothing.
Okay, well, we go. So the first, I'm gonna go with what you just said about he didn't say anything. He actually told his cousin that that wasn't right. He got up there and say, "That's not right. We don't do that. Men don't do that." Right? And there was people like myself.
I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that day. I'm talking about later on. We talking about that day.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking.
I know.
The
No,
day,
he was. That day it happened. That day he made the live stream. I see his
I
daddy
was
go up
there.
there and defend it. I was there too, man. I was on the panel too, Bomb Juice. I didn't see Brownsville there.
But
I didn't see Brownsville.
Oh, you
there.
mean Brownsville was so you in the moment in which he was doing it, Brownsville wasn't there. So you saying he should be at work? He got to know what's going on when he's at work and not there?
No, but no, what I'm saying is
okay, wait a minute, it don't matter. Wait, we're gonna finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Because I just
wait,
don't
wait, wait, wait,
believe
wait, 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 no, because that's what
every
you're
single man
saying.
in
If
the
he's not
space.
there, then he
He
don't
wasn't
know.
there.
But okay, and if he's not there, he's not there. But as soon as he was there, because I kind of disagree with Brownsville a little bit, but I understand. See, he stands on his square. That's the one thing most of us know. Like he have going at his cousin. Now I feel like the man's supposed to protect his family. I know you mentioned an undertone, but but that wasn't it, right? That you with
it was the undertone.
No. That's what the men.
No, that's what Sharon said about
because
Juice.
he's a man, and that's what he said. But we as women, we know that wasn't no.
It wasn't an undertone, man.
I don't know what's going on right now.
New black. You gotta let her talk. Refer.
I'm sorry, Bob Juice, but it wasn't an undertone.
Well,
no
we
matter what you
women,
say.
I know, because he as a man, he's going factually on what he said and what he felt. But we as women who know women, we know exactly what them women did. Okay. So yeah, we know that when that little girl was singing, and they said, just because they agree with Beans, fuck them kids, and then she gave the point, took the point away. Now then they come back up and say, well, I didn't say anything negative. I didn't say, yeah, right.
Did you watch the stream,
but anyway, but that's between them. That shit is over with. But I kind of agree that, and Rube caught me on this. He about to catch me on this again, right? Because I did say that, hey, it's just words, and men, shouldn't be doing this. But I kept telling Rude I was talking about my family, like, and me online. But and when it comes to my grandson and children, if hubby feel like he got to stand up, I'm not going to stop him.
Yes, ma'am.
You see? So, but his cousin, Brownsville, did tell him that was wrong. He said, cousin, that was wrong. Right? I was up there when he told him that it was wrong. And people like to talk about it. But also, let's go back to when you say that he don't protect the women. There's been people up there actively cussing me out. And even though you may not have seen him, you saw the person who was cussing me out get knocked off. Brownsville is the one who paid his cousin to knock him off. Not just in my case, but other cases where he used his money. Maybe he didn't have time to come up right then and there to do nothing, but he sure said he texted in the back chat or he sent the cash up, knocked him off, cuzzo. And then Sharon showed it.
So I got a question. I got a question, Bomb Juice. So let's just get. I got a question for you.
But I'm not done.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, I just got a little bit more.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Because first I want to say yes, and he's also been on a panel when people arguing, and he also paid to get him cut off, like get him off, right? Which comments up there calling somebody a B, and he not, I think Big J at one point, right? And a few others, but I don't understand because I'm listening to you, New Culture, come up and you're talking, and I listen to Brownsville, and the truth is, y'all very similar in y'all that y'all believe that men should be men. Am I right about that on that?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. They should take care of their family. They should take care of their kids.
Right. So what is y'all? What is the?
Because my thing.
Wait a minute. I gotta clear because I want him to answer it too when it's his turn. Which his turn is kind of next because you do know you just went right before me, so he want to go.
Yes, ma'am.
But I do want to say that this is the thing that's confusing some of us women, because we love to surround ourselves around the men who are saying that women should be protected, aka what we see over there with Sharon and Brownsville. The women, like, I understand you complain about some of the women who are over there and they are doing too much, but these men have said women should be protected. And they're not saying everybody, they say men, just be men, be you, be a man, right? If you in need, service, or whatever, your community, and leave the little nuances or the bullshit that women do, leave that to women. That's what I hear these men saying. I also thought I heard you saying that too. Am I wrong? So, okay, so I don't understand when y'all like-minded men end up bumping heads. It's really confusing to us women.
So let me answer this
Okay,
question,
go ahead.
Queen. So number one, Bomb Cherry, hopefully she showed you in real time that what you were saying was just totally untrue. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
Time and time again. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, time and time again. I have defended the queens with my money and also with my words in real time, addressing the men who are disrespectful. And that's why a lot of these men don't like you, right? Also, stoicism is not a trait that you should put on and take off, right? It's a 24/7 mentality.
I agree.
So whenever it comes with engaging in a conversation with a woman or with anyone for that matter, right? You should maintain your emotional balance, right? As a man, it is not masculine for you to be easily emotionally triggered, right? And now you come completely unglued, right? And now you've lowered your standards. Now you've lowered your standards. And now,
so this is what we're talking about right here,
and
Brownsville.
now
I don't know if he's talking about you. I don't know if he's talking about you personally, or if he just
he's actively addressing me.
Are you talking about him directly, or are you just giving examples?
He's talking to me directly.
We asking him, Brownsville, are you talking because he's a man, he's gonna be honest, he's gonna tell the truth. Are you saying that he became unglued and everything, Brownsville? Because you could be.
Well, yes, he's had moments. He's had moments to where he's become unglued and he cuss women out and go into these, emotional diatribes. But I'm not specifically talking
I think it was
about
just
him,
you.
because he asked a general conversation, a general question, right? And the general question was, well, when is it right to be stoic, and then when can you put it down? And what I'm saying is, there should be no situation where you should put it down. That should be a character trait that you should have 24/7, because that is what makes you a strong man with a strong mentality and a logical man who does not have a sensitive emotional system to where somebody could say something and then it gets you to totally lose control.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead, New Culture.
So the thing that I also find interesting about this is I've noticed that when we talk about being a leader and being a leader in our community and being a leader amongst younger men or men in general, one thing that a leader does, if they're trying to achieve an outcome, they're trying to achieve an outcome. Okay. The outcome that they're trying to achieve will dictate the way they lead. Now, this is about bringing a community together, because obviously if we're addressing the 20%, the 30%, the 40%, the 50%, we're trying to get them to change from their ways. So now we are trying to influence a certain type of behavior. Okay. So when you're trying to influence a certain type of behavior, especially in the men, not even going to talk about the women, just talk about the men. When you're trying to influence in a positive way, a certain type of behavior change amongst men, first thing that has to be identified is the end goal. Why do we want these percentage of men to change? Once we have the eye the end goal, then we can start formulating the plan for the change. But one thing that I always sees to get lost and why this still hasn't caught any traction with Brownsville, this is why it hasn't still caught any traction, because in the midst of his conversation that I've seen him have with other men, 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 not the little boys, I'm talking about men. I've always noticed, and this is what Brownsville did to me, and this is why I said what I said to you that day on Sharon's channel. This is why. Because Brownsville, when you are talking to other men, other males, you tend to shoot indirect assaults to stir the pot. And once the man bites on that, you come back and say, see, this is what I'm saying. And that is in direct conflict with the Bible, because you talk about the Bible a lot. And Proverbs 15:1 says, a gentle answer turns away wrath, but a harsh word stirs up anger. So I know you might think you're doing a lot of change, but Brownsville, you stir up the same energy in these same men that you're trying to change. And then when they meet that energy back to you, whether you're doing it passively or not, you look around and say, hey, everybody, see, this is what I mean. I don't think that method is effective when you're seriously trying to invoke change. And me seeing you do it time and time again, Brownsville, I respect you for taking care of your family. I respect you for staying with your in your marriage for 20 plus years. Respect you for raising your men. Got all the respect in the world for you for that. But I don't take what you say about and sparking change serious at all, because I have seen you in real time make everything has to be gay.
Yeah, listen, I'm going to put a time. I'm going to put a time limit on
because
this.
I've seen it for a long time.
Wait a minute,
man,
okay, and then when I say put a time limit, you just go in mode. Okay, calm down.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Because
No, I'm good,
they got
man.
some other people came up, and I want to say something to this, and then I'm gonna give it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
It's like 8 of us
Yes,
up
ma'am.
here. So, but I do want to say, right, because it said that a woman might have to come in, right? So, in our community, y'all, we saying that it's bad, right? And if both of y'all are leaders, right? It's hard for a leader to be led by another leader, right? But if y'all both have the same agenda, y'all both can lead the way you lead, and the group of men who will follow you, and the group of men who will follow Brownsville, and so forth and so on, right? But all I see right now is 2 men, right, who just think of the way their method is different or should be different. You're against the method. And nothing's wrong with that, right? Nothing's wrong with that. We had Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., we had Malcolm X, and many others, other women. They were doing things differently, and the people who gravitated to them. So what is going on with the men bumping heads? Now, see, you're going to end up, and you're going to see it real soon, with some men who are not leaders. They're followers.
Queen, to answer your question.
Wait a minute. I just got to say, y'all gonna end up seeing right on this panel some followers, the people who not leaders, because they're gonna come up, they're gonna use cuss words. Like neither one of y'all really did an attack, a verbal attack, except y'all did. Both of y'all did it. One is saying only one did it, but he did it too, because it's microaggressions when you start talking about I respect how you raise your family, this and that, right? You really don't know his family. You don't know how he's doing his family. So it's kind of like a micro. And y'all got to admit, some of you just got to admit that y'all doing the same exact thing.
Right, Miss Bomb, that was sincere. That was no.
Nah, that wasn't sincere, dude. How you going to appreciate something that you don't know that he's doing or not, for real? Come on now, let's just keep
Brownsville. It real. Hold on, I'm taking Brownsville on his word, man.
But you don't, because you say you don't respect, you don't like, and you can't respect and take person's word if you claiming that you don't
Brownsville.
respect them and
I'm sorry,
believe them.
Brownsville.
Y'all got to stop.
No,
Men,
I said
y'all,
the
you just,
method, man.
he
Man,
was
I'm talking about the
honest at least.
method.
When he
I'm
said he
talking
took
about the
shots
method.
at you, he was honest and
I'm
you
talking
not.
about the method that he used has nothing to do with his 20-year marriage to his wife. That has
Yes, but
nothing
why
to
would you
do.
mention this 20-year marriage? What that got to do with the topic at hand? That's a microaggression.
It's not microaggression, Miss Bomb Juice. I think you're reading it the wrong way because I
Okay,
didn't
I'm
mean
reading it the
anything
way
like that.
it's printed.
That's
Like if
okay. You
somebody
can
come
read it
say,
however you want.
okay, well, anyway, we got some other people up here.
I mean, I heard people, he said 20,000 times. So, okay, he's been married for 20 some years. I'm not going to think the man's lying when he says it.
Okay, but
And
what
that's
I'm
it.
saying, you don't
That is to be
appreciate it though.
commendable,
I'm not
though. But
talking
that's the
about
thing.
whether he's
No,
married or
another
not. I'm
man,
talking about the
but
idea that you claim that
no,
you
but it's the
appreciate it. Now,
method. But
come
that
on.
has not, but man, but that, see, that's the
Appreciation. You
thing.
need me to do
That
the
has,
research. You need me to go and
that,
define the
that
word. Come on.
has, no, that
Okay,
has nothing to
Big
do with
J
his
came up, but
method.
Rude, did you want to say
Yo,
something?
Yeah,
no,
you
no,
ain't
no.
gonna put
I
that on
want
me,
Big
Miss
J. As a matter
Bomb.
of fact, hold on, Tommy. I want to hear from Big J because he just came in. But like what Bomb is saying to you, Tommy, is the fact that you throwing that in, and it's like a backhand. It's a backhanded compliment as you giving him. It's like you saying, "Hey, I appreciate what you've done for your family and all that," but at the same time, nigga, I don't fuck with what you saying with us. You ain't, your word ain't credible over here with us. So do you understand that
But
part though?
that has nothing to do with you. So you try to say on any type of politicians when anybody disagree, they'll be like, okay, well, I do appreciate, I do respect that.
Yeah, but
We still
politicians
have different
backhand.
views.
No, but
I'm
politicians
just
always
saying.
backhand. Now
But
So we
here's
politicians
the
saying like
backhand.
that's a
problem.
hyper
But
negative.
They go
here's the
Big
That's a
J.
hyper
problem.
negative.
They go Big J.
But
I
here
can give him
is the
credit where
problem, though,
credit's
right?
due.
Now, look, now,
Well,
Tommy.
hold
Now,
on.
hold on, Tommy. Now, when Big J speak, I don't want Big J to
But
fuss with
here
me though.
is,
But when,
hey,
I know who Big J
Hey,
is.
no, I'm trying to
what the
listen.
talk.
hell?
Hold on, Big J. I'm gonna get to you, Tommy.
Bro, I know
Let
who
let
Big J.
let
I
Big
know who
J.
Big J
No, I'm
is.
saying,
I know who
I'm saying.
Big
But
J
you
is. I've
interrupted,
seen
like
him
you
before.
interrupted. Hold on, you interrupted Brownsville. Don't interrupt Big J. Like you interrupting Bomb. Don't interrupt Big J or nobody. Right? Just let everybody get off if that's the case. All right.
Now, what Tommy is? Who's this Tommy person though? But
Don't
what I
worry
heard from
about it.
Tommy is absolutely correct. See, being very condescending to people he don't even know. That's really the problem with Brownsville. Now, I ain't gonna talk to him right now. I'm gonna tell the truth though. If you supposed to be call yourself a leader, right? Why you hide behind somebody else? Why you keep hide behind other people? If you're supposed to be a leader and you're supposed to be stoic.
It's just, I
I'm
don't know how
talking
to.
directly to you,
Okay.
Brownsville.
Oh, I thought you said you
Because
wasn't. Now you say you are.
see, this is what I'm talking about.
What? What you talking about?
Every time I'm dressing a nigga, the third
You
party
on
got to
my
get up in the way
motherfucking
of him.
panel, and you not gonna play with me. All I said is I repeated what you said. You said you wasn't gonna talk to Brownsville, and then you just said I'm talking directly
No,
to
I'm
Brownsville. And then when I'm
introducing, and I'm
pointing
gonna
out
do
what
that.
you said that don't make sense,
See,
now you're gonna tell me, see, what you did to Rude. Rude is my co-host, in case you didn't know that. He
and
might
Ruda
be the
was
one who
playing
let
games
your
last
ass
night.
up here, and you tried to tell, see, no, but you ain't on your motherfucking panel.
You damn right. Because I
Yes.
demand
So you gonna treat
order.
like
That's
I
why.
come over there by you and I respect you, and you gonna respect me, and I'm not gonna play with you, little bitch. I'm not gonna do this. I'm sick of some of
I'm
you
waiting.
motherfuckers, right?
Hit the
And I'm the woman,
Brownsville
and
part of all his
I'm
business
not
calling
gonna play
out,
with
and then
you,
you
Big
try to
J.
defend it, and the Big J came on the track and said, Thomas is absolutely right, though.
No, I ain't talking about you,
They
babe.
got
I
Brownsville
ain't
on the
talking about
panel.
you, Tommy. I'm talking to Big J, and he knows what I'm talking about.
Pick his ass
No, you
I
apart.
know
am being
exactly
clear
what I'm
that
talking.
I'm talking about his disrespect
Picked his ass apart.
No,
to me.
you've been disrespectful, Bomb.
Yes,
When you
I'm
no,
on
when
my
you
shit,
no,
nigga.
when
You
you
can't
was
point to
on my channel,
nobody who says I come
when
to your
you
channel and never disrespected you. Whatever your
yes, you
rule
did.
is, your rule is, and you gonna
You
stop
is,
coming on my motherfucking
and you
shit,
and
trying
what
to
you
think
did,
that you can get
what you did
loud
on
and
my
yell
channel
and all that
was
shit, like what you doing right
disrespectful.
now. I don't know what you
You was
doing, baby.
yelling on.
Okay,
Big J. Don't do it, Big J. No. Let's chill. You want to address Tommy, Big J, or you want to address Brownsville?
he got to unmute himself. But you was saying, you was letting Tommy know not to disrespect, not to break in. That's it. But he comes up here like, yeah. So he trying to disrespect you because he know I'm a woman channel. This nigga know he
woman
can't get
channel.
away
I
with
don't
this
care.
shit.
I don't care if you're a woman channel or a man. I don't care
I
if you're
know you
man or
don't
woman.
care, bitch. Okay, I know
All right
you don't
then.
care.
All right then.
All
right then. We done.
I see. I recognize you the other day. I recognize you.
I recognize you being what?
I recognize the tactics that you pull with me, and you gonna stop.
And we're gonna talk about that doxing that happened that last week.
Who? Doxing of who?
That Sherrod was a part of last week.
What you telling me for? You right now, me and you talking, and now you want to talk about a doxing. I'm like, you trying to associate me with doxing, and you bitches like to do that. Was I there when the doxing happened? Did I got anything to do with?
But every time I'm trying to address Sherrod about that,
so why in the fuck is you talking to me and then you mentioned doxing? See, y'all niggas play games. See, when you said doxing, we're gonna talk about that doxing. I'm not playing games.
I'm getting a lawyer.
Talking to me. Why would you mention doxing?
That's what I'm doing.
I'm asking you a question. When you was referencing me right now, me and you going back and forth, why did you mention doxing? Because you know that people gonna be like, oh, dox?
Because that live
stream you're not even talking about me. What?
That live stream's on private. Now,
what that got to do with me? I'm asking you about
because the people who you keep on defending act like though they're innocent and they are not.
Was I there with doxing? I don't even know what you're talking about. Why, when you and I going back and forth?
See, the problem with you is the reason why though the reason why I'm
Big
telling you why.
Big J, don't even. There's no need to do what you're doing. Don't do that, man. Just chill.
He is playing, y'all. Listen, this is why he mentioned doxing, right? Every once in a while, anybody want to come at me, they like to claim that I dox, even though nobody can prove it. So he knows this. Now, me and him going back and forth, and there's a many reasons, right? These niggas is dirty and low and dirty. And Big J happened to be one. Okay? And I'm no longer acting like you some motherfucker who just a good guy, nigga. You're not gonna come on my panel and be disrespectful. That's all I ask. Like, you could come up. You can't show one time where I'm on your panel cussing at you, disrespecting you, over talking you, or nothing. That's all I was trying to say. But you want to say, see, nigga, go see somewhere else. Because you like to be over there acting like you the star of the show. And you ain't shit over here. You ain't never been shit over here. In fact, nigga, if I decide to squash you and make you a nobody, I will. Stop fucking playing with me. This ain't to nobody else on this panel. This is strictly to Big J, who I've been watching and listening. You little slimy little motherfucking nigga who like to say things under your breath when you referencing about me. Just know I know. And now I'm no longer just keeping it to myself.
I'm not even referring. I said Sherrod. Did I say
yes, but if you talking, why is you talking about Sherrod? That's what y'all do, right? And then you say, because I like all of you, and you know that I like you. You've been, I probably know you. I know you more than I know them. But just because I like you, don't make everything you say right. And I'm not saying that everything should
I can back up what I say.
Okay, but anyway, listen, I'm talking about you and me. Just because I like someone don't mean I agree with them. I have disagreed with Sherrod. You got me saying Sherrod. Goddamn. I have disagreed with Sherrod. I've also, on this panel today, I mentioned, hey, I disagreed with Brownsville when I said, well, what Sherrod did, I said I disagree with Brownsville. That means I disagree with him. That don't mean we have to disrespect one another. It seems like some of you men don't know that. Not all of you, though. Not all of you. Okay? But I'm asking you to come up here. You can speak to both these men and everybody up here, Big J. You know that. I just don't want to hear the yelling. That's all. I don't want to hear the yelling. And stop acting like you're going.
Yelling?
No,
do you hear me yelling? No, I'm not. Well, then.
So that's all I was trying to say to you, but then you start talking about
I highly doubt that, bomb. I highly doubt that.
But you can highly doubt what you want. But anyway, I'm right now in this moment gonna give you. I'm gonna give it to Rude, and Rude could give it to whomever he thinks.
No. I would like to for Big. Yeah, if y'all don't mind.
Okay, let's give it to him.
All right. Big J, Lee, don't speak nothing to bomb right now, bro, because you I don't want you to get mad and shit, bro. Like, speak to Brownsville if you
Mostly
want to
mad
holler.
at you. I'm mostly mad at your ass.
You told me you was mad. I heard you live, man. I understand.
Yeah, I sure did.
But
And I
I'm not.
drag your ass.
I got you,
And
but
I
I'm not.
drag you.
I'm all right.
Get the
You
fuck
did.
out the way.
So all right, I'm out the way now. So can you speak to either Tommy or speak to Brownsville right now? Like, how you calm, you cool?
Now,
the
the thing is, how can anybody talk about stoicism? And I'm gonna hang up and leave after this, though. By the way, you can have at it. How can somebody sit and talk about stoicism and manhood when you hide behind some other man or some other woman? That's not stoicism. That's being a bitch, and that's what the fuck you were doing.
There go the words
last week.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So Brownsville, he left. Did he leave? Did Big J leave?
He may have, because he did exactly what I knew we were going to do. Neither one of these men used the B word at each other or nothing. I knew Big J was coming. I know that was coming. And that's what I was trying to prevent. Okay? Men don't have, like, I'm a woman, right? Menopausal and all kinds of shit. Neither one of these men use that type of language. I'm the first one to use it up here since they've been up here. I think we all can agree with that. But I knew that Big J was coming up here to do that. And I don't know why. Because this man is not stupid. He's smart. He knows a lot about a lot of things. But I don't know. Maybe he menopausal too. Go ahead, Brownsville. You want to say something?
Yeah, can y'all hear me? First of all, can y'all hear me?
I want to apologize to you, Brownsville, and the new culture also. I promise it had nothing to do with y'all, what I was talking about.
No, you don't have nothing to apologize for me, Queen. And also, I want to say to Brother Thomas, I didn't find anything he said to me offensive, right? None of the things that he said to me was disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I say that, I can see how others can take it as disrespect. But me, I'm not easily emotionally triggered like that. You know what I'm saying? So I can let stuff just roll off my back because it's nothing. It is what it is. It's par for the course. So I just took it as, in the spirit that he delivered his message. But the reason why certain men, they can't have any type of decorum, or they don't have any type of self-discipline, is because they have an issue, right? This is an issue called estrogen overload, right? This is why I encourage men to stay physically fit. Go in the gym, do your 2 push-ups a day. If that's how you got to start. Walk 15 minutes to the east, 15 minutes to the west, to get the estrogen away, because a man is supposed to build upon testosterone, right? And what happens is when a man is filled with too much estrogen, he's unable to control his emotions. He's unable to maintain self-discipline, and he's unable to maintain self-control. So therefore, if you say a word that he doesn't agree with, he's going to resort into yelling and screaming and cussing you out and saying all these different kind of things, breathing hard. His blood pressure goes up to where, and here's the thing, right? I wish everybody here peace, health, and prosperity. I don't want nothing bad to happen to Big J, but he needs to get himself healthy, right? And the only way he's going to get himself healthy is he learns how to have self-control, and he learns how to have self-discipline to where he's not getting so worked up to where, because he's causing himself heart problems, he's causing himself physical health issues, because these conversations are upsetting him to this type of point, and it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be, and he needs to get help.
Brownsville, let me ask you a question, man, because are you a misogynist?
Am I what?
A misogynist, a chauvinist, a misogynist.
No.
All right, the reason why I'm asking, because I think we got to watch how we or insult to women. It's like as soon as men do something, we'll say that they had the characteristics of a women in a negative way. Like, you know what I mean? It's like we'll say you acting like a pussy, you acting like a bitch, you acting like a girl, you got all this estrogen, and you like, let's think about how the women feel about them being diminished like in that type of way. Like when men talk shit, they talk about you and what you have naturally as a woman, but we talk about it being something bad. Even though both genders can have testosterone and estrogen, it's like it's anything related to the woman is just something bad, dog, right? And
So
when you even
I
hear men
understand
like
what you're
yourself,
saying. Let me answer that. Let me answer
all
that.
right, okay,
Because I agree with you in part, right? We do have to be careful with labeling men, women, and those kind of things, right? But
yo,
I wasn't doing that in this instance, and I'm gonna substantiate it this way, right? When you see a stud, right? This is a woman who wants to be a man, right?
yo,
When you picture them in your mind, or when you bump into them, or when you hear them speak,
yo,
do you not hear them try to speak with a deeper voice?
yeah, but that's not looked
Do you
at.
not?
See,
Hold on, let me finish.
all
Let me
right,
finish. Because I'm
okay,
going to substantiate my argument, right?
okay, okay,
A stud woman, right, wants to be a man. So what do? They take testosterone treatments,
you
right?
hear what I'm Brownsville,
Hold on, in order, right,
in
to
order.
become as manly as possible. Now,
Yeah,
on the flip side, right, when you see a man who is considered a bottom, right, that's in their community, right, that down low community, the bottom men typically mimic the behavior and the characteristics of a woman, right?
exactly,
And
yeah,
what happens is they inject estrogen into their body so that they can develop breath, so that they can
Brown,
change the inflections of their voice, right? And
Brownsville.
what
I'm
I'm
not
saying
denying
is
Brownsville.
this.
You ain't got to run that down. Hold
Hold
on,
on,
but the point I'm
I'm
making,
not landing.
hold on, but no, but you running down something we know of. I'm telling you, even if a stud taking masculine shots or whatever you want to call it, it's still gonna be viewed by us in a high regard. When we say women acting masculine, we not downplaying them. We're saying you acting like a man, but it's pretty much got a positive undertone. We just don't. Some men might not like it because it's like you trying to do what a man do. It ain't never been negative to say a woman you acting like you a nigga. Now listen,
That's
it's all.
negative. You mean you?
It ain't. We talking about the society norm. When you look at when you say, "Oh, you trying to do what men do," or you trying to get it like a man get it. That's never been viewed negative when a woman do it. It's negative
Yeah,
because
them men
men.
are out here
It's negative
negatively
because the
saying
men.
that shit.
They saying it because of you doing a better job than him. It's not like he's saying it to diminish
Yeah,
you.
dude. I don't know.
Bomb Cherry. I'm
Listen.
trying to
We just
can I get out? Can I get out for 1 second,
okay.
please?
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
yeah.
What I'm saying is that when we call a nigga a pussy compared to calling a woman masculine, we said that this nigga ain't shit. He's a hoe. That's a negative thing. When we say a woman is masculine, yes, men might come at you and say you being masculine, but he's still giving you somewhat an undertone, underlining prop because you doing a man's job better than he could be, and you making him look bad. He not looking at you and say, "Well, Bomb, you being masculine," and in a way of really talking bad about you. He's just the fact that you don't like the fact that you doing it better than him. It ain't to
Nah.
make you look bad though. You getting things done, and yet it's like she's
I
doing what
understand where you're
men
coming
do.
Dude, what are
from.
you talking about?
All
These
right, all
men.
right,
I
all right.
understand what you
If
mean.
anybody
I
can
understand
understand,
what
if
you mean,
anybody can
bro.
explain what I'm saying though,
I
Okay,
understand.
who
I felt
agrees that when a man calls a woman masculine, that he is not uh being disrespectful to a woman? Who anybody, any man or
yeah,
woman?
all right.
Wait,
It says, all right, all
wait.
right.
you
That's what
said
you said. You said that they're not being disrespectful.
cut.
It's not the disrespect that of somebody
Are you
calling
talking
a
about a
man a
dyke?
pussy. All right.
Wait,
It's not the same
it
level. All right.
is.
The diminishing of
Nah,
it. I'm right. All
nah,
right. It can be disrespectful. All right, I give it to you, Boncher. It's
nah, nah,
disrespectful because he being funny. The nigga saying
nah.
you acting like a man. But at the end of the day, by saying that a woman is being masculine, it's pretty much saying she can do what men do, and it makes men look bad because that's what men's supposed to be doing. To say that a man is a pussy, he got estrogen,
Yeah,
he acting like a bitch.
it's
You saying
yeah,
that he is less than that's a negative thing to
yeah.
call a
It's
man.
a negative connotation.
It's a negative connotation to
Or
go with the
is
shit.
Wait, what?
or is
How
it
is it?
the
How is
other
it?
man?
Wait, what? This is I'm
So
confusing because
what
how
I'm
is it
saying
y'all?
is, you,
If I'm speaking
if
in
you
plain
see a
English,
man, Rue, we heard you, right? But let me ask you a question, my brother. If you see a man and he's mimicking how a woman looks, right? Think about man, I can't even remember the show.
You're not gonna be
when
able
we
to
see when we see in living
they're
color.
both all right, they are both Bronford, they are both insults, it's both disrespect. But saying that a woman is being masculine looks way and sound way better than calling a man a pussy or he got estrogen. Because it's showing you that if a woman has to step out of her role to do what men do, it makes her look better though. Even if a nigga disrespecting her doing it, right? But when a man is choosing to go to a woman's level by acting like a bitch and acting like a pussy, he cannot come from that and brag about being a pussy. That's what I'm saying though, bro.
And a woman not gonna brag about being masculine.
If you have to take all these women, hold on. All these women who have to take on a man's role to get things done, no matter what a nigga say, she look good. She look good at the end of the day for getting money, for actually taking care of business.
You can't speak for
Let
women.
me give you an example.
Right.
I'm trying to see how
I see it every day.
I'm trying to
I see it every day.
I don't know
I'm
what's
talking
going
to Bomb
on.
though. I'm talking to Bomb. I don't need nobody help. I'm talking to Bomb. Go ahead, Bomb. My bad.
Okay. So you are trying to speak for the women, right? You trying to say calling him a pussy is worse than calling a woman masculine. But what the women are saying, if you telling us that we're masculine and like men, that's not a compliment nowhere to us.
That is an underlining compliment from a man telling you, no, here's what I'm saying, Bump Cherry. It's him telling you, by him calling you masculine, what he is saying is that you are doing more of a man's job than he could, and he can't stand it. It ain't like he's insulting. Yes, he's insulting you on the surface, right? I give you that. So I'm talking slow. I want to talk slow as hell for you right now, Bone Trick. I don't want you to disagree on just want to disagree with me. Hear what I'm saying though. Yes, it's a duck. Yes. Calling you, if I say you acting masculine, if I'm being funny and calling you a man, Bone Trick, what I'm saying is that you acting more of a goddamn man than me. So at the end of the day, you making me look bad though for me have to call you masculine. You calling me a pussy makes me worse because if I try to be a pussy to you, I can't get no lower. Nothing can make me outdo you and being a better bitch than you. That's what I'm saying though. So
what
even
do you mean? You just said if I called you
a pussy,
a
bitch, yeah, all that.
Right, I call you that. And
I'm acting like a feminine, yeah.
Right. So and you said, is that the same as me saying you doing things better than me? You cleaning the house better than me? You doing all the women shit better than me?
That pretty much saying I'm acting more sassy than you. That means I'm acting more emotional than you. That means I am doing a better job being a woman than you, which is seen as more negative from a man perspective.
It's not seen as more negative to the women as you tell us that we're masculine. You're telling us the same thing, that we acting like we bigger, harder, and may look in the face like a man. Like, come on. I understand your point of view from your point of view, but you can't tell us our point of view from your point of view. If a man, I would rather you call me a bitch than to tell me I'm masculine. And you know that because these men are out here, I'm sitting in all these men are calling women masculine, and they are not trying to say that in a good way.
She does, Rue. She does.
Hold on, Tommy. Why you don't understand that the reason why a nigga would call women masculine is because these men see that you are doing a better job at being a man than he is, and he don't like it. But at the same time, though, it's the fact that you doing a man's job better than him. That's why he feels some type of way to call you masculine.
But I might not be calling us masculine, even when we don't have a man's job. What are you talking about? I'm on the internet just like they on the internet. I get called masculine just because I'm on the internet. Are you serious?
No. You get called masculine for being either aggressive or talking or defending yourself.
No,
whatever it is, whatever I can promise you, whatever it is you get called masculine for, it ain't making you look bad. It making more of a man look bad than you. But yeah, it's been flipped to women to make you feel like bunch. Anytime a man call a woman masculine for anything, it kind of make him look like he's less than. At the end of the day, she look better for why he's doing it. He's doing it because he's telling you, damn, you out being more aggressive than me. You being more confident than me. You are actually doing more man shit than I would do. Yes, I'm gonna make you feel bad by saying you act like a nigga. But at the end of the day, if you've been a better nigga than me, you look better than me right now. I look like a bitch compared to you. Like, compare that to you calling me a bitch or a pussy or I'm being feminine, I'm being emotional. Guess what? Me outperforming you and doing more women.
You are only talking about from your viewpoint.
I am talking about
from
what
a
the
man's point of
about.
See, it make listen. I don't know what's going on right now. You won't let me speak. I'll let you speak. from your point of view, being called a pussy or a bitch is way worse than anything you could call me, because that's your point of view. Now, from a woman's point of view, if you tell us we're being manly, we're more masculine, that shit is bad from our point of view.
Hell no,
you
man.
can only tell me what your point of view is.
That's why I'm saying we mean you.
Because at first you was trying to make it seem like it wasn't an insult. And then when you got people agreeing with you on this,
I hate when you do this because
talking
you
about
come back.
see what he's saying.
I hate when you do this. I hate when you do
What
this
do you
because
mean
you
you
gonna
hate
come back.
that I'm giving my opinion?
When you come
okay,
back,
let's
because
go
when you
through
come
the
back
chat.
next week,
Wait.
because when you come back next week and tell me I'm right about it. All right, when you come back next week and say,
man
you right?
call you masculine, or you taking that as a good
It's
thing?
not about how you take it. It's about what the nigga is saying to you and how
No,
he viewing you.
so it's only about what the nigga saying.
All right,
and that's my point.
How much I want to bet? Anybody want to bet me
That's
that
the
Brom gonna say I'm
point
right?
I just
Who want
made.
to bet
It's
me?
only from
Who
your
want to
point of
bet
view,
me?
and in y'all motherfucking men's point of view, it's always just about what you think.
Okay. But do you understand
Miss
though? All
Vaughn,
right,
can I interject for a second?
Tell me, be quiet, bro. I'm talking to her. Hold on.
Okay, I got you, bro. I got you.
Yeah, so I don't need you to interrupt me, bro. So I'm talking to Bomb Cherry.
There was a pause right there, though, bro.
Because I promise you, Bomb gonna come back and say, I saw what Rue was saying in the next month. All right, like she always do. She don't understand what I'm saying in real time, but when it dawned on her, she gonna be like, you know what? I understand what Rue is saying. When they call us masculine, it makes them look bad for having to call us masculine because we outdoing them and being manly shit. But yet, when we say y'all some bitches, it's because you really acting like some little bitches, though, bro. And it's like you out bitching me. And they don't make you look good as a man. So when we can shit on you, but yet you, in so many words in your insults, is uplifting us as women by saying we can do manly shit better than you. And I promise you, Bum, you're gonna come back next month and say I was right about it. Like you always do. You always do.
It's been like that for years, decades.
I am only disagreeing in the part that when you said that this is what most men think. I'm not saying that you're wrong for you thinking that way. But that's meant you.
The men on the panel is agreeing.
Huh?
The man on the panel is agreeing.
No, that's not true.
Yeah,
Brownsville, Tommy is agreeing with what I'm saying.
No, I'm not.
I didn't agree with you. Ain't that somehow he just chose Tommy? And I bet you if I
did say a little. No, he did say a little. Brownsville did say a little agree first. He said, "I can see what you." I mean,
no, he did not.
You ain't say that.
Brownsville said that he understands that we diminish women.
Deaf.
He said
can
that
we ask the women though? Can we ask the women how they feel instead of because you was out blatant when you said, well, it's not about how you feel, it's about how the men feel. And so you're gonna talk to women. You don't care how we feel about it, it's only about how you
okay. All right.
That's
got
what you said.
Because even if you I'm not discrediting at all what Bomb Cherry is saying about how they take it as you men being disrespectful by saying you acting like a nigga, you acting like a man. I'm telling you at the end of the day, listen, it's like you get out the feelings and stop looking at it from where you want to look at it and say, okay, you niggas are insulting us because we doing a better job than you niggas. That's what it comes down to. Yes, it's an insult. Hold on, Brownsville. Hold on, Brownsville. Hold on. I'm talking to Bomb, Brownsville. Hold on, man. I'm talking to Bomb.
Wait.
It's a goddamn insult, bro. I promise God, it's an insult when a nigga calling you masculine.
You saying the same stuff over and over again, Rue.
So we're gonna
say all right.
Well, Miss, not for everyone. What is your thoughts on a man just telling you masculine? Go ahead.
It's a goddamn insult, and y'all know that. Y'all need to stop doing this shit. Y'all lie too goddamn much, and it ain't cute either. It's annoying and it's immature, and y'all don't look hot doing it at all. Y'all look stupid as fuck.
Okay, which insult?
Wait a minute, we got some more people. We got some more people. Like, okay, Taylor, you here?
Yes.
Okay, so you doing your thing, whatever you're doing, whether it's a job or whether you exercising or whatever, and some dude come and say, "Look at your masculine ass." What's up with that?
Yeah, that's an insult.
How isn't it a bad insult to on our end? That's what we thinking, right?
Yeah.
We don't think
you're calling me masculine. Like, no.
Okay. Brownie Ellie, you here, sis? Because you ain't saying nothing in a minute. She might not be here. Okay, let me see. Wait, I am. So now we're gonna go through the men. I am. You here? Because I know you just came up recently. Okay, I am not here. Okay, let me see. I think I went through everybody. So we're gonna go through. Wait, the new culture. Okay,
Yeah.
so we're gonna be clear on this.
Yes,
Are
ma'am.
you saying when a
I'm gonna
man
answer it.
calls another woman masculine, that he is giving her a compliment, or if he
It's not a
being
compliment.
disrespectful, is it a simple little
No.
disrespect, or is it?
I got you.
Okay, go ahead.
So what Rue was saying is,
I don't want to
oh,
hear
no, but man, because Miss Bond, can I
now.
just get this point
No,
out for a second? No.
Nope.
All right.
Because
So
I already understand who you are, because you've been up here agreeing, even though
yes, ma'am.
you
No,
disagree. You're
but
not being honest.
I'm
Is it
about to give you a moment.
disrespectful or not?
I'm about to give you a
Okay, go
moment
ahead.
of honesty.
I'm
I'm
gonna give you a
honesty
little
right
leeway.
here.
Go ahead.
So right, I'm gonna give you Miss Bob. So when women growing up, I seen my auntie said, "Yeah, I had to be the man and the woman." We've been in the gym with the women, and they do more benches than the men. And we'll clown the dude. She did more pushes than you, and she'll be so
What that
happy,
got to
excited.
do with a man
Because
and a woman out and about, and this
right,
dude say
right.
you masculine?
Because I'm about to tell you, because
Lord have mercy.
because what he said is it's a positive thing for women if she can do the same thing as a
Y'all hear
man,
this
and it's
shit?
even worse for the man. It's even worse for the man if she can do it
Nah,
better.
Y'all hear this?
We
There's
grew
no
up.
man
Hold on,
involved
hold on.
in this
We grew
conversation
up.
except the
No,
man
hold
who
on.
called her masculine. So
No,
now
But
you
how is it?
admitted
But how
this
is it? I'm
other
just
man.
confused. How is it? How
I'm
is
not
it we
talking
don't?
about the
Why
masculine.
we don't
Miss
understand?
Bond, hold on,
Why
Miss
we don't
Bond.
understand this
Miss
shit,
Bond,
man?
I'm not talking about
This
just
part
calling a
confusing me.
woman masculine, because that's
Yes, but
not what people,
he
you're
did.
just
Listen,
masculine.
that's the problem right
So
now.
let me
You
say
have
this.
created
So
some
Miss
other
Bond,
shit.
So let me say this though.
no, Miss
Hold on.
Bond,
Let
this is
me.
what really happened. No, let me get this one point out. This is what really happened. When you was addressing Brownsville about that, when you first said it, because it started with him saying, "Hey, Brownsville, you got to watch out," because when you're saying, because be honest, Brownsville likes to use, like, when men are acting like, "Oh, you acting like you're on your period," or is that
What are
time
you
of the
talking
month
about right
again?
now?
No, because that's how it's. I'm getting to the
What? I don't
nucleus. Y'all
know. I
going to
don't
the
know what
tree
you're talking about
branches.
right now.
Let me.
Okay, so Rue addressed Brownsville, just give him a little insight about, hey, when you use these female traits to describe men, how they're acting in the moment, it can be viewed as an insult. And Brownsville is known for
Okay, so
using
Brownsville know
that time
he
of the month.
insulted men if
So
he referred him
No,
to
it's
them.
insulting women,
no,
bomb.
it's not the
Insulting
men. It's the
women.
women. We talk about the women. Hold on, bro. I'm talking about the women bomb. So that's what he was saying. Like, hey, I
Wait,
know
what?
you're saying. He was saying to Brownsville that
Listen,
when
I
you
don't
use these
know what
female
y'all keep
traits,
talking about because I
and that's
don't
when you
care.
jumped in. That's when you
No,
jumped in.
All right.
That's
She
what
don't
Rue. That's
care.
what
Hold
you
on.
jumped in right
Tell me.
there.
She don't care. She don't care. No.
listen.
When
She
she like
know
that, she
what's
don't care,
going
bro. She
on.
don't care. She don't care. She don't care.
We don't.
Don't worry
Yes,
about it.
I'm
She don't
trying
care.
to
She
say
don't
I
care.
don't care. What
I
I'm
know.
trying,
All right.
the question was
No,
asked,
I'm not going to
and
answer it
he
because
won't
this is
So
his
answer it.
Tommy, be
question.
quiet,
I'm
Tommy. Be
not
quiet
going
for
to
1 second. Be
answer it.
quiet, Tommy. Be quiet, Tommy. Be
Okay,
I'm
quiet
not
for
don't
1
going to
second.
answer
answer
then.
it
Cool.
Don't say shit.
because
Brownsville,
you're
Don't say
what
being
you
shit.
say?
disingenuous.
Brownsville, a man's. If my husband
You're
come in
being
this room like he
disingenuous.
just did to get in his bed, he say, "What you doing with your masculine ass?" Is he giving me a compliment?
That ain't what he. That ain't how he
No,
would use
he's
it.
insulting you. Hold on,
That's
is your
not.
name Brownsville, Rue? You
All right,
Brownsville
man.
now? No, so it's absolutely an insult. If a man is saying that a woman is masculine, we know he's trying to disrespect her and insult her, right? We know that it's not a term of endearment. He's not giving her a compliment. He's trying to say that she is not having the characteristics of a normal woman, right? So it's usually a man telling a woman, "Oh, you're being too aggressive, right? You're being too manly. You're
Yo,
being you have too much testosterone." It's the same
that's
thing. Yes,
still.
it
It's
is an
still.
insult, right?
It's an insult. I agree, Bomb. To Bomb, if you don't care, Bomb, I won't say shit. Just let me know if you ain't one of those moves to where you don't give a fuck. I won't say a bitch ass thing about it, because if I just can't explain exactly on how I'm saying it, yes, it's both an insult, but goddamn, I'm talking about at the end of the day, both of them make the woman look better at the end. It's like we calling you masculine don't make us look good at all. You calling us a bitch makes you look good. What I'm saying though, if you was taking care of a man and he playing a bitch role, a house husband role, you look good. Guess what? If you got to do what he's doing it makes you look good. So it don't matter what a nigga who's under you. See, when if a man call you masculine bomb or a woman masculine, he put himself inferior to you as a goddamn man for even acknowledging your masculinity, because that's what he's supposed to be as a man, to get shit done. So
but
if
he
got to say
acknowledging masculinity that I don't have, and you trying to make it seem like something is worse. It's worse
no, but he's saying
that if I am a very feminine woman,
using the wrong
who wearing
word.
lace and everything, I'm over here.
So that means it's
done
even worse,
and
Bomb
everything, and
Cherry.
some dude called me masculine,
so that,
and you trying to make it seem like that
that mean if he's saying that you doing things like either being aggressive or you talking shit or you ready to fight or you whatever it is that men would normally do, even if you feminine, that makes him look even more feminine, because you feminine doing this shit, and look at him, he can't even do what you doing in your feminine bag. So he's less than you because you. I mean, God damn,
calling women this without relationships,
at the end of the day,
what I'm doing and not doing.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, anytime a man call a woman masculine, it makes that man look bad. That's all I'm saying. All right, and nobody can get away from that. If you talk, if you think a man is getting points, all right, right there. So anytime a woman call a man a pussy or a bitch, or anybody call a man a pussy or a bitch, it make the man look bad regardless. So it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? All right. The only role that a man can have in this world is to be the masculine one, to take care of business, where no one can question his masculinity or question how he go about doing things like a man. Because anytime somebody say you are something that of a woman, for why a dress Brownsville say, look, bro, is having estrogen, is being soft, is being feminine, is that an insult? Because you insulting women when you say a man is like that, because
men do have estrogen. Men do have women have testosterone, and men do have estrogen, right, baby?
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I don't.
My point was, right, because I'm looking scientifically, and that's what you got to look at, Rue. When a man is trying to become more like a woman, he takes estrogen pills or estrogen injections, right? What happens, his body augments. He develops breasts. His voice changes, right? He's not speaking with a deep voice anymore. He has an inflection in his voice to talk more like a woman, right? So what I'm saying is, when you have too much estrogen as a man, right, those kind of things happen. And what I was saying in reference to Big J is the reason why he is behaving in this type of way is because he has too much estrogen.
I agree, but all I'm
body.
saying though, is the fact that you're using the words that refer to women in a negative way. If women tell other women, if Bomb Cherry told another woman, man, you acting like a nigga, you acting too masculine, it still makes us look good as men, though.
Okay, wait a minute. I just want to say thank you for coming, the New Culture Empire. Thank you for coming to the show. Make sure you come back. Great conversation. Great conversation.
If a woman is say, girl, you out here getting money, you acting like you a hustling ass nigga, you acting like a nigga, you fighting them hoes, you ain't taking no shit, you acting like a man, you acting like a nigga, that makes us look good, that somebody is representing what we're supposed to be. But when you say I'm speaking plain English. I might be talking fast.
I'm making sure I heard you. You said if a woman tell another woman, girl, you out here making this money, you doing this, that, and that, you out here like a nigga.
Yo, you getting it. You ain't letting no man, you ain't letting no man slow you down.
Why she gotta be getting it like a nigga?
All right, because when the masculine energy means you are out here making things happen, you're doing things and you surviving, you taking care of business. That's what I'm saying. That's from that perspective, right? So yes, if you see a female hustler, that is the characteristics of a goddamn nigga. A man. All right, then.
You talking that street shit. Okay,
all right, we talking about. Look, if you whooped a woman's ass for fucking with you, that's a characteristic of what a man would do.
No, but women fight. That is not called masculine.
But that is still considered to be of a masculine trait. The same thing Brown's been saying about when a man's being sassy and zesty, acting like a woman. That's a female trait. If you go and fight, do you think fighting as a woman is a feminine trait, Bomb Cherry?
Listen, we do have to define femininity and masculinity.
All right, if you go and whoop a lot of confusion. All right, go and whoop a bitch ass then. Would you be considered feminine whooping a bitch ass though?
Go define.
I'm asking if you had to go and whoop a woman's ass though physically and whoop her ass, are you being feminine or are you tapping into your masculinity at that moment?
No, what we are doing is we're being human and we're dealing with anger and we're fighting. And that's not considered masculinity. And that's what the men, I know.
So that means none of this shit need to be described in that case, because I guess we all can just flow as long as how we feel then, because like we shouldn't be describing shit that's related to women or men. We should say, you know what, we do as we feel. So so it still go to what Brownsville saying. Don't even say shit about
women do and making it seem like it's feminine because men do it too. Like washing dishes is not feminine. Taking care of kids is not feminine.
So why if Brownsville using feminine terms applying to Big J or any other man?
He's talking to something else. He's talking about, like, have you seen Big J?
He's still talking about, all right.
No, I'm asking you. Have you seen Big J bosom? I'm just saying, have you seen Big J?
I've never seen him in person. I've never seen a picture of him, none of that, nah.
Oh, okay. Well, some of us have, right? And
okay, cool.
But when he mentioned Big J, he's also talking about what he say. And
but so he's not talking about what Big J, he ain't talking about what Big J look like. He's talking about his character, his actions, his behavior.
Yes, that's what we're talking about. And me being a menopausal woman, y'all hear the outburst. Big J will come up with no reason, rhyme or reason to have an outburst.
So
you don't think that's
according to what you're saying, right? If you had to get into a fight with a woman, that doesn't mean you masculine or feminine. That means you just defending yourself, you survive, and you taking care of business. So in the case of Brownsville, whatever Big J or any other man does, why does it have to be anything labeled as a woman? Why can't it be, okay, you doing whatever you need to do to adapt? Why can't this be adaptation at this point? But it's never viewed as that though, because even you would mention niggas acting like bitches and pussies when you want to describe gender roles and gender emotions and norms.
No, I'm not describing gender roles. I'm insulting.
All right, you're insulting. All right, cool.
Yes,
cool.
I'm just insulting, and I'm calling them pussies, even though we know they ain't got no pussies, right? So don't try to conflate what I'm doing, because we know we over here roasting and insulting people to what Brownsville is doing. Okay, so but I had this conversation even yesterday when I talk about these gender roles. We seem to have a confusion of what masculinity and femininity is, and a woman fighting doesn't make her masculine. But in our society, I mean, we don't want nobody fighting. I thought, right?
Who said that?
We don't want nobody fighting.
Who said that? Who said that lie?
Like. Our laws in our society, our laws say
Cherry, we want people fighting. Yeah, we want folks to defend themselves.
Based on the laws, no, we don't want people fighting.
We don't want people committing crimes. We don't want people killing people.
Crime.
All right, then. So if you're talking about a fist fight, you putting hands on somebody putting hands on you. Yeah, we promote that. We want that. Even in some states, even in some states,
when I say wait, what? And then everybody is like, what is Rude doing? Like you saying things.
All right.
That what you saying is true for real. I don't know, but most people do not think the way you think.
All right. If what you saying is true, it wouldn't be mutual comeback in certain states. Certain states allow
only
the police
allow, states, and it has to be mutual.
And Delaware is one of them. And Delaware is one of them.
And it has to be mutual combat, right? You can't just go out there and fight.
All right, no one's telling you. Who's running up on people like that, whooping their ass like that without getting a fight back? I'm confused.
Lots of people.
Man, ain't nobody doing no shit like that, man. It's a fight.
Niggas running up and want to snatch shit and fighting people and taking their shit. That's not mutual combat.
I'm talking about women. I'm talking about women.
You the one who told me that they got women out there hitting licks and shit. You said that.
I said that. I did. I'm talking about now.
Okay, so don't stop acting like when what I just said. You didn't say women doing the same thing.
I said women fighting. I said if you had to go fight somebody, I can't.
Okay, if a woman hitting a lick though, if she want them sneakers off that nigga foot, she following him or whatever, and then she hit him across his motherfucking head.
That's cool.
They whipped his ass and took his shit. Is that mutual combat?
No, that's her robbing.
Okay, there you go.
So I'm talking about
that's
you
a crime.
Fighting a woman for playing with you. I'm not talking about you hitting a lick.
Fighting a woman for playing with you in many
states.
Right then. Y'all can't do that. That's a crime.
Who can't do that?
The women who are fighting, that's who can't do that.
All right, man. No, it's going away from the point of what I'm saying. Whenever you do it, it's a masculine act. That's all.
Okay, but I know, but we're saying that it's not a masculine act.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, it is a masculine goddamn act.
I know. You saying that it is,
and the majority of people would say it's a masculine act for anybody to fight.
Y'all listen, these words, masculine and feminine.
Okay, all right. Then
y'all just started using this shit in the last so many years, and they're using it incorrectly. We've had whole conversations on other panels where people are confused about what these terms mean. You just because they put anything that they think women do or should do, even though men do them too, as feminine. And then they put anything that men do as masculine. And so that's why when you point out that a woman fighting, you put that directly to men, which is ridiculous because women fight too. You said it yourself. So
when
suppose the women were fighting first,
mentioned,
and maybe fighting is actually femininity. How about
all
that?
right,
You ever thought about that?
how about
Because I
Big
bet
J?
you Brownsville would agree more with fighting is more feminine than masculine because
All
a
right, then,
man
so now we
should
can
be
say
using his
estrogen,
words and
so
his
we can
authority
say,
without having to regress to that fighting. I bet you it's
so that
more
means
feminine than
by
masculine.
you saying that, that means estrogen is masculine also, right?
What?
By you saying
I didn't
if
hear you.
masculine, all right, if you saying that fighting, you saying what you saying, fighting is femininity, right? So that means estrogen is also would be considered.
I didn't say that.
What you said then about 30 seconds ago? What you say, Bum Cherry?
You said that I said that femininity is, that fighting is femininity.
Then you just say, in that case we can just say that Brownsville would agree that fighting could be femininity, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said
okay,
if.
then.
I said if. That means I'm not saying that. That means I'm saying if anything,
if anything,
fighting with grown people fighting will be more of a feminine thing because Brownsville stands on the fact that men are supposed to be stoic. They should use their words and they should use their actions.
Please,
and so therefore they shouldn't be in the street fist fighting, right? And that's what I said. That means I'm not saying that.
Well,
it's
I don't. But
Brownsville,
do you feel? So Brownsville, do you feel fighting is what? What you think fighting masculine or is it feminine, Brownsville?
So combat in itself is more masculine. Physical
goddamn.
combat.
All right,
physical
thank you.
Combat.
All right. Physical combat.
But,
all right.
But if a man is engaged in physical combat with a woman, that is not a masculine.
No, we talking about two men.
If a man, or if a man is two men, well, I mean, obviously, yes, there's a reason why in the combat arms is dominated by men, right? There's a reason
why is that?
In
why
combat
is that?
sports,
y'all too
so
So when he's saying it,
yeah,
but no. Okay, so just because something is going on in a society that put it that way don't make it natural, right? We could go back in time and the women were the ones who were the hunters and things, right? So like just because our society today. So what I'm saying is you can't say that fighting or combat is masculine,
so
but then say that when a man is combating with a woman, that is now feminine. So in other words, it's something that humans do, and it has nothing to do with femininity or masculinity. It's one of those things.
Go ahead. I got a question because you said that there was a time where the women were out there fighting and hunting, and the men were staying in the house.
I didn't say nothing about the men staying in the house. The men were doing whatever the men do, like maybe doing the farming, right, doing the heavy lifting of things, and the women was So that is
what
time.
What time and
what
culture
not only
was
that, but that still happens today in certain areas. You ain't never hear this? Are you serious? Or because I could go and give you the information. You ain't never see. Even in Africa, you didn't see that those warriors were women.
Well, I know there were certain tribes, right, where there were tribes of women. But I'm talking about
fighting,
the
right?
majority. I'm talking about in the majority sense.
Wait, but wait. So femininity. Are you saying that masculinity and femininity, these terms, are just social constructs? You mean because a social construct mean it was? Wait a minute. I'm asking. A social construct means that it was created and defined and is based on where you are. So if we say that there are areas, tribes, and it wasn't just one that had women as warriors, are you saying? What are you saying? We know the women were the warriors, but the men were not.
Queen, what I'm saying is those situations were outliers, right? I'm talking about the majority. So in a majority sense, I think most people would agree that naturally men are physically stronger than women. So therefore, the way a man's body, I said most people would agree.
No, but we won't.
That naturally men are physically stronger than women due to the bone structure, due to the muscles and how the muscles develop, right? Due to the amount of testosterone versus estrogen, and you know, a lot of other reasons, right? You know what I'm saying? Men are naturally taller. Men are naturally more muscular. Those things are facts. Those are scientific things, and which is why, in general, for the majority sense, right, the men are engaged in physical combat way more than women. There's not a military in the world right now today that is dominated by women. In combat arms. There's not one. You won't find one country where in combat arms that women are on the front lines more than men. And Queen, if you can find,
it's so funny. Because even I already gave you one tribe. I didn't even tell you the tribe because you
talking about one tribe.
No, but I didn't give you a tribe name, but I did mention the movie, and then you started talking about. But before it was none, and now it is. And then so even if I tell you a country where there's more women in their military than men, you're going to just say, "Well, that's an outlier," and that's the game that is being played. Okay, well, there are countries where there are more women in that country, right? And this whole country makes everybody get in their military. And not only that, but they made the women, like you couldn't even tell the men from the women because of this. They made them cut their hair. They had to cover all their body parts and everything, and they've been fighting wars. Like, see, this is some, I understand, because no matter what, ladies, no matter where they are in this thing in which they call manhood, they still are very they still got this patriarchal mindset where women are weaker. Now, when you mention naturally, you know what the word naturally means. That means that would be two people born, grew up, and they and so who says that this man gonna be more naturally more stronger than her? Or are you talking about
science?
No, but that's not true though.
But I can prove it.
No, you can't prove it. You're only gonna tell me, you're gonna start talking about upper arms and this man who now lifting weights since he was boys and doing things active, and while she was inside, learning to cook and shit, societal. But if I tell you that a woman grabbed you by her motherfucking legs, right? Ain't too much on your whole body stronger than our legs. And they're not gonna be all the women, right? And just like it's not gonna be all the men who are so super strong and so super tall. They got women who are taller than a lot of men. There are lots of men there's more men taller than women, yes, in this country, right? And it's due to all kinds of things like DNA. But see, I'm saying that I understand this patriarchal, always believing that this, that, and the third, because society put that out there. Like I said, I didn't even give you the name of the tribe, but you just assumed because that when I mentioned the movie, right? So, but if that movie wasn't out, nobody would have believed it. And I don't know why we would think that that would just be one. You think that just one tribe decided to use its women instead of its men? You don't think that there was many tribes?
That wasn't fiction?
No, I said it's an outlier. It's always been a majority of men.
No, that's not true. Yo, that's not true. Women,
somebody chat.
Women were the hunters, right?
Yeah.
The men stayed behind to protect the village and the goddamn kids who stayed behind. But in the movies, they portrayed a different way, and so that's
so you're saying the majority. So you're saying
yes, I'm saying the majority. I'm saying the actual majority.
But I'm gonna ask you a question.
Women, we're smarter than you. We come together and make plans better than you, right? We're more logical than you, and so it would make sense that we would be out there hunting.
So, Queen, let me ask you a question.
Let me read it fast, Bronville. Somebody in the chat named Lost Soul. Hold on, I'm gonna get to you though. Somebody named Lost Soul in your chat. He got a wrench. He say, Barn, why do you always try to make men and women the same when it comes to the physical stuff, but then yet say men shouldn't hit on women, then I don't get it. That's what you're saying in the chat.
But I said men should hit on, but
you saying you have a problem with men when men. You saying that that you don't think a man should retaliate on a woman the way women would retaliate on men physically, because a woman is smaller and all of those shit. So
yeah, I never said none of that. What I say
you said that many times.
No, I never say that. What I say is that everybody should keep their hands to themselves.
That too, but you've also mentioned that even if a woman were to do something to a man, that he shouldn't go off on her the way he'll go off on another man, because he is a man and she's a woman. You said it meant okay then.
Yeah,
but you didn't let me ask my
what
question.
I said is if my son, and I told this to my son, if she, getting her emotions or whatever, and she swings at him, right? Which I hope that don't happen, right? But for him to hold and call the police. And why would I say that? Because when the police come, right? Do I want my sons to go to jail?
No,
would it be? But wouldn't it? But usually the reason why not women, but people tell boys, hey, don't hit girls, because they know that the boys are physically stronger than the girls.
But that's not true though. Yeah, see, that's what Bomb says. It's not true, Tay. So what you saying?
So you telling me every guy you've been around and seen, you mean he's physically stronger than you?
Yes, Bomb.
Okay. I don't know what kind of men y'all looking at, because I'm seeing a whole lot of fat ass, unshaped, motherfucking men. And and some of you women have been going to the gym. What?
So, Bomb, if I haul off and punch a dude in his face and he were to haul off and hit me the fuck back, would he be wrong for that?
Why are you asking me this question? Now you falling into the shit they doing.
We asking you because you saying that it's equal.
All I said nobody should be hitting each other.
That too.
Then now y'all asking me other shit.
But there's a reason why they tell boys or men not to hit women, because they know they're physically, even when we hit them, because they know they're physically stronger than us.
I get that. Yes. That's what society. I get it. Yes. Men shouldn't be hitting women. Women shouldn't be hitting men neither, right?
Yeah.
So when if I tell my daughters don't be hitting a man, are we saying that she's physically more stronger? You mean to tell me I can't put up videos where this woman is beating this man's ass? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, most certainly you could put videos.
Wait a minute. So what are you talking about right now? These men are saying they are talking about across the board that men are stronger than women and men know combat better. But to see those of us women who was taught combat, and then there's a shitload of men who never had no combat. We got niggas out here believing that they stronger.
Bob, are you sleepy or something? Because you got to stop it, man. You gotta stop it. You gotta stop it.
I know one thing, y'all better not be playing with me right now, because I'm really not in the fucking mood when y'all trying to set me up when I didn't say what the fuck y'all trying to make a claim.
You gaslighting.
Apparently some of y'all just came back to the screen. So apparently some of y'all just came back to the screen and y'all don't know what the conversation is.
Well, we talking about right now.
So you need to talk about right now.
Okay, so
based
right
on
now,
what the fucking conversation is.
Right, the conversation is you just said.
I know you niggas, you lame ass out of motherfucking shape niggas who don't know how to use weapons. But I bet you this Brownsville. I'm saying Brownsville. Do you think most of these American ass motherfucking niggas in our community, are you saying they know how to use weapons? Are you saying they gonna know hand combat? Do they know anything about that javelin? Do they know anything about any of this shit? They don't know nothing.
Yes.
And then there's a shitload of women who joined the military and got to say, stop fucking talking over me. Okay, I know.
You've been talking for so long.
You better shut the fuck up. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Okay, I know. I don't know what's going on right now. You just got here. See, when I asked you a question earlier, you wasn't even here. And see, some of you men, right? Y'all think because y'all men, what the fuck you think this is? You don't even know what the conversation is. I can tell the ones who just got back. That's why y'all asking me crazy fucking questions. All I said was men and women should keep their hands to themselves. That means both of them. And then now it's like, Bomb, but what you say, why do they tell men not to hit? He shouldn't be hitting her. That's why. She shouldn't be hitting him. That's why. And Taylor, for you, I'm saying they was talking about what is masculine. So they saying that once women start fighting, when we was kids and we were fighting, we was being masculine. But two bitches fighting and scratching out their eyes, is that a man's thing?
No, that's two bitches.
So that's what the conversation is about right now. Okay. They are claiming that that we are masculine when we fight, at because that's a masculine role, and we know that some of us fought when we was kids, little girls, and ain't shit was masculine about us ripping each other's hair out, right?
That shit was masculine as fuck, man. Doing that.
And y'all have to know this when Rude is the beginning of this conversation. Y'all know he said something. I just disagreed with it because he was so across the board. Brownsville disagreed with it, but then I disagree with Brownsville when he make it seem like all men know combat. See, when you say that, and you make it naturally, but I bet you he possibly didn't know a lot of combat neither until he learned it, which means it wasn't nature.
That ain't what I said, Queen. No. What I said was men are naturally stronger than women
in certain areas of their body. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about physically. I'm talking about physically.
Okay, what that mean physically?
Give him a shower.
Right. So when it comes
upper
to
body, okay.
Right.
But why you say upper body, Taylor? Why? Because what?
I mean, they have more muscle mass than
No, I mean that. You say upper body. What about lower body? Who's strong in lower body?
Oh, lower body. Listen, if we're both on the ground and it's lower body, it's gonna be even. But the upper body, they got us.
Okay, there you go. And that's the point I made, which means that while we having combat and I can get his ass, if I can get down and grab him with my legs, then now we might have an equal. But most of the time, women are more stronger, lower body, and these men don't know that, and so that's why.
Yeah.
But we are more logical. So if we know that our lower body is stronger, then what we gonna do?
We gonna get them we gonna get their ass on their fucking knees.
Bam, and there you go. We are more logical, smarter. If we're smaller, that means we could be quicker and faster. And if I get your ass on that ground with my strong ass legs, then it's done.
But do y'all realize, right? When you consider the lower body, when it comes to jumping, a vertical jump, or even a horizontal jump, right? Mm-hmm. That has to deal with your lower body muscles, right? Mm-hmm. And we know that there's a reason why women aren't competing in men's sports, right? Yeah. Because it's just not unfair, because the woman physically is inferior. Mm-hmm. And
it's crazy.
In that combat
this talking point is so fucking ridiculous. So it's not that true. Maybe most of the men in that are going to be taller. So my short ass legs against even her, another woman, long ass legs, in order to do this job, you don't think she has an advantage just simply on the height, not even the muscles? And then, but she's tall and I'm short. I'm closer to the ground. If me and her having combat, you don't think there will be advantages for the short person? See, y'all, right? And when I say y'all, I'm talking about the men, right? Because ladies, I need y'all to listen. Like most of these men, I get it where you say, hey, my job is to do this and that. But there's women doing these jobs too. A lot better than a lot of these men, Queen, who are not trained. You happen to be trained, Brownsville.
I agree with you, Queen. But here's the caveat to it, right?
Okay.
In law enforcement, for example, right? A woman can be just as much trained as I am trained, right? We have the same exact training, right? But when it comes to a physical confrontation with a suspect, right? That woman has a different escalator when it comes to the use of force. She can go directly to lethal force if she articulates that man was just large, too large, and she thought that he would
Okay,
be
I don't know
too
why you
physically
telling me
strong.
this. That's a rule, a policy, or whatever. What that
But
got to do with
a
anything?
man can't do that. No matter if a
But they
man.
do though. They do lethal force with people riding and driving their car, hands on their wheel. They still doing it. I don't know why you informing me this. Like, especially when you start talking about policing, which is the worst motherfucking thing in this goddamn country.
No,
I
I'm
don't
just telling
understand.
you that.
Okay, but
That's
yeah,
how
she
it's
yes,
supposed to
but
work.
in the military though, in the military or firefighters and shit like that, right? She got to be able to pull her weight. She got to be able to carry and rescue people. She got to be able to do that to get that job. They're going to have a lot of men who can't do that job, and she might be able to. They're going to be a lot of women who can't do that job. So what I'm saying is that it's your training. This is not natural what you're talking about. But yes, men are upper body more naturally stronger, right? The muscles and things, but women get it on the lower body. You might be faster, you can run faster because you do have them longer legs. But then there's other things, like if I'm doing certain type of races where I gotta be low to the ground, I may have the advantage based on that. You may have the advantage on your quickness, but I'm able to get lower to the ground and grab things. Like, and these things is not necessarily based on even sex.
But I'm not.
It's your
So I don't want you to
dedication, it's
think
your exercise,
what
it's what
what
you
I'm
really want to
saying.
do.
But
And
I think you're interpreting what I'm saying as a slight towards women, and I'm not,
no,
right?
no, I'm
Because
not you, not
I
what you're
say
saying,
women.
but what
So for
I'm talking
example,
about,
right?
what Rue
Women.
was saying that y'all decided to agree with.
So would you agree with this? Women have a way higher tolerance to endure pain than men. Would you agree with that?
I would agree with that, yes.
Would you consider that to be a slight towards a man?
No, I don't agree. I don't think it's a slight. That's what I'm saying. I don't
Right.
take you as a slight, but what I'm saying though, it's not a slight. I'm not talking about slight. I'm talking about falsehood. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that you're taking a dig. I'm saying you saying something that most men and people think, but it's false though. Like, we could go to the science, but I ain't have to go to the science because there's other women. Taylor already knew. I'm quite sure Brownie, if she would have been, the women already know that. Yes, you
But
got the upper
Taylor
strength, but
just explained though that in her life, and I'm sure this is gonna be true for majority of women, right? In their life, the men that they've met and they've dealt with, they'll say we're stronger than them. There's gonna be very few women that's gonna, that's gonna be like Clarissa Shields and say, yeah, the men that I've dealt with, I've been stronger than them. That's an outlier. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but you're wrong though. You're wrong. We could go and look at pictures of couples. We could see this big, chubby dude who ain't got no muscle to him, and he on side this thin woman who go to the gym. Like, she love him and everything, but that don't. She didn't marry him because he's a strong man. See, that's the crazy part is that in our minds, we're not talking about reality. Y'all want to talk about this small group of people, right? The ones on TV, maybe you're not talking reality, right? Don't we see women who are in shape and shit with big dudes? And I'm not even talking about no big muscular dude. I'm talking about just a fat ass dude. She like him. I like big dudes. I don't have no problem with that. But why are y'all just saying things that's not true? Like, we gonna have short, tall women with short men. We're gonna have short men with tall women. I may have said the same thing, just a little backwards. But we're gonna have tall men with short women. We're gonna have men with men and women with women. We're gonna have all kinds of shit. And so when y'all like to start saying things, I'm talking factually, scientifically. Both of us have estrogen and testosterone. Am I saying that right, babe? Testosterone. Right. So when you be mentioning that men have too much of that, okay, yeah, maybe you need to go exercise or something. I don't know what you be talking about, but cool. We both have those things, right? Yin
Right.
and yang, we
But
come together.
if a man has too much estrogen, there's things that happen with their body, right? Which is why the men, like, what's his name? Kris Jenner, right? When he attempted to turn himself into a woman, he was taking estrogen, right? And what happens is it changes your body chemistry when you have too much estrogen, right, and less testosterone as a man, right? It makes you weaker as a man.
Right.
That's saying.
You said a few things that was incorrect. You tried to say that Caitlyn Jenner was taking injections, medicine, that he tried to make himself into a woman, and that's false. Okay, the way he tried to make himself into a woman is just by his dressing, like he put on pretty clothes and dresses and shit. He did not take no estrogen. Okay, that's false. See, it's too late to take those things after a certain amount of time, right? If them kids don't get it as kids, that's why you hear mostly with kids, so they don't go through the puberty and then see, because he looked like a man, he gonna always look like a man. Nothing he take gonna change nothing about him. See the falsehoods, and that's what I'm talking about right now. So we're gonna go back to what Rude said though, and so Taylor agreed with me. I'm quite sure most of the women gonna agree, and I bet you agree too. Two young girls, 16, fighting outside. Are they being masculine or not?
I don't
Two
think so.
girls fighting.
Yes.
No. So I wouldn't call two girls fighting as
Right.
a masculine thing.
But Rude did, and see, that's what I'm saying.
No, but I didn't agree with Rude.
No, I know that, and that's why I want to clear it up. I wasn't disagreeing with you, or I was disagreeing with Rude, and then next thing I know, people start talking about bomb this, bomb that. I'm like, y'all, Rude he said something I disagreed with. Just like when he said, first he was saying that if a man calls us masculine, that's not an insult. First he said nobody is insulting us when we say that. We said, look, that is insult. So he kind of conceded, and then he tried to make it seem like I'm a concede, but no, that's an insult. I think every woman gonna think that's an insult from a man calling her masculine. Okay, and so I don't know how, and so I kind of got pissed off at I am, because he jumps in, and I'm like, I'm being tired. He gonna make it seem like am I sleepy? I know exactly what I'm saying. I know exactly what I'm saying. So let me ask you this: when you say naturally, are you saying that every little boy born, right? As long as everything healthy, I'm talking about a healthy young boy, right? I'm not talking about, the ones who may have some issues. Every young boy who's born, as he grows up, is he developing all these strong ass muscles in his upper body?
So what I would say, not every, right? Because we can't use absolutes.
Okay.
But in general, naturally, boys develop more muscles than women. Naturally.
More muscles?
Because of their hormones. Because of their hormones. Just like and you can look this up. Kris Jenner.
No, I believe you. I'm you right. We on the same page. Okay, so
right.
as he's growing up,
because of their hormones.
Right.
Right. Testosterone does something to the body.
Right.
Which causes a certain type of development. Just like estrogen does something to the body, which causes a certain type of development. Right. So that's what I was talking about. I was talking about the physical chemistry of a man and a woman, or boy and girl.
Right. Okay. So I asked you about the boy, right? The boy, he's naturally born. He went through puberty. He got all these muscles and things, right? But now we're at a stage. Let's get to the teenage years. The teenage years where he still is getting his muscle development through his natural resources. And then here comes this young girl though, and she's very athletic. She's not developing this naturally, but she's very athletic, and she plays in sports, and she's outdoors, and she's in the gym. Is it possible for her to develop muscles stronger than him, who's not going through any of those things? He's playing video games. He gets some muscles in his thumb. Is that possible?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So good. Okay, so we're on the same page. So then now these teenagers to turn into adults. And he still plays video games. He may go to work. I'm not gonna make him a bum. He goes to work and he's even attractive, all that. But she also is working. She continues to work out because that's what she enjoys. Could she be stronger than him with the muscle upper body?
It's possible. It's possible, but it's not. It's not. That would be considered abnormal because even an overweight man, right? Naturally he's gonna have a certain level of strength.
Wait a minute.
That is gonna be difficult for that woman to match unless that woman is an exceptional woman. Like even an overweight man has a certain amount of physical strength, right? Which was generally speaking is going to be more physical strength than a woman.
That's weird. That's weird because when you talk to Big J and the rest of them, you say because they're overweight that they have more estrogen, and then you say they need to go and get rid of that. So which means estrogen make you a little more, woman-like, right? Take away some of that muscle tone and everything.
Right.
So that's why I thought I could walk through this with the truth, but it seems like we hitting a stalemate right now.
I was comparing Big J to other men. See, that's the thing. Brew brought up the woman thing. I wasn't talking about women at all. When I talk about a man having more estrogen than testosterone, right? That is abnormal for a man, right? So I wasn't even talking about women, right?
Right. I get that, but I'm saying, so you agreeing that this man who is overweight, right? He don't even strengthen his muscles at all, right? And then on top of that, he got this estrogen that he shouldn't be having, that he need to go get rid of. Are you saying that just based on him just being a man, he gonna still have more muscle than a woman who's developing her muscles and taking care of herself? And can this awesome man also run faster than her and all of that just because he's a man, huh? And she's a woman?
No, because even if he has a lower, so let's say Big J, right? He might not be stronger than me physically, but that does not mean he's not stronger than you.
Right. So I asked you a question. I'm waiting for the answer. I'm saying this man who has never went to the gym, he don't do anything. Let's take it off Big J. We can leave it on Big J. I don't give a shit, right? I'm asking it because you seem like you just don't want to answer. But everybody who hear me know the answer. If you have something through nature, but you can lose it, right? Through your habits, your diet. You don't no longer have that strength, especially if the other person absolutely is strengthening themselves, taking care of themselves. Are you telling me this big fat man can outrun this?
No, not outrun. No.
Okay. Oh, so but he automatically got the strong muscles
if they go engage in an arm wrestling match, I will put my money on that fat man.
Man, shit, I need to get with some people, and because that's one of them things that I used to do arm wrestle, playfully and shit like that. So you saying just because he's a man, he gonna be able to arm wrestle a woman who's in the gym?
Now you could be right, Queen. Now, Queen, you could be right. I'm not saying I'm right. You could be right. I could make a bet and put it on Big J, and then somebody could make a bet and put it on you, and you might beat Big J, and I would be surprised. I would have to say, hey, I lost the bet. Bomb Cherry stronger than Big J.
Well, it don't have to be about me and Big J, but I see what your point. But I'm like, you can't be logical for a minute and say a woman she's doing sit-ups and push-ups, like military woman, against somebody like a Big J who you putting that money on Big J, dude? Are you serious right now?
Well, it depends on the makeup. So if that woman is a smaller woman, then yes, I will put that money on Big J. Absolutely.
So her muscles in her arm is gonna matter against a man who have no muscles in his arm because she's
weight matters as well. No, weight matters as well.
We talk about arm wrestling.
Right. So if Big J is 270 pounds and that woman is 130 pounds, Yes, I'm putting my money in an arm wrestling match on Big J, even though he's fat and out of shape and filled with estrogen.
That's crazy. Because arm wrestling, although her arm may be smaller than his in circumference, she has the muscle tone. She's been working her muscles. She have absolutely the muscle that you said that men have. He don't have that. You saying that fat replaces muscles in an arm wrestling match?
No, what I'm saying is scientifically, right? It doesn't matter. So if an exceptional woman, right, I will put my money on her. But if we're talking, if we're taking if we're taking the average man versus the average woman, I'm gonna put my money on the man when it comes to any type of physical combat.
Okay. You want me to pull up some videos of the average man getting his ass beat by the average woman? And I mean, they fighting. He fighting her. She fighting him. You want me to pull that up? She's shorter than.
I'm saying, I'm sure it happens. I'm just telling you, like, where I will put my money at.
Okay.
I'm sure there's gonna be circumstances where I lose the money, right? But I'm just going with genetics, and I'm going with science, and I'm going with my anecdotal experience, right? Which tells me that naturally, just the way our biochemistry is, just the way our bone structure is, just the way our hormones work,
right?
Naturally, men have an advantage when it comes to physical force.
Yeah, but that's not true, because you mentioned something like genetics. See, that has a lot to do with it, right? So imagine her family makeup is structurally, her muscles gonna be a little stronger, right? There's all kinds of things that goes into this, but it's hard to have conversations. Now I can have a conversation with you. I don't have no problem having, because you honest and we're going through this, and we see that misogynistic traits is with men across the board, but not only men, women too, right? Because if you hear it over and over that men will dominate in these fights, and that's how you will have a man think he can approach a woman, and then she might whip his motherfucking ass, right? He's putting her hands, he's threatening her, and then when she start dragging him and they get videotape, then it's all over, and they make it look like she looking bad, because then they'll say she look masculine, but she's defending herself. She's in mutual combat, right? But that's all I'm saying. Like, I've done the same military you've done. I've done it before you, right? For longer. And even before I went into the military, that was shit I was doing, right? The things I can do, as far as I can shoot a weapon.
I've seen women. I've seen women in the military able to do more push-ups than some men.
I was doing more push-ups than them.
I've seen that.
And sit-ups.
So what I'm saying is, you're not wrong. You're not wrong in what you're saying.
Oh, okay.
What I'm saying is,
was they my age? Wait a minute. So we the same age, y'all. We in the same military, y'all. And I'm doing more push-ups and sit-ups than the fucking men. Now, I would have got the top medal in the company if I was better at the run, because that was where I was lagging. I passed the run, but only on a few minutes. I got these short ass legs and I wasn't good. I'm still never good at running. And so when I hear men make fucking claims that I know to be not true, right? There's lots of women doing more pull-ups, because now they doing pull-ups than fucking men. Is she doing it against all the men? No, because they got those what I would call exceptional men. See, you like to put the exceptional on the women. I'm saying that the women who take care of their bodies gonna be able to compete with them men. But then y'all start talking about combat. But the women gonna have the advantage if she know how to use her legs. He don't have that. So that's why we're more logical. If we're more logical and we realize where our, where we're going to benefit from, then we're going to use it to our advantage. And therefore, this bullshit about men are being more superior at this, that, and the third. I know it to be not true. And I know it through my, like you said, your life experience, through my life experience. Through my life experience, the women that I know, right? Even when I got out and started having babies, I still have friends still actively in the military. My sister-in-law, she retired just a couple of years ago. She's still in the shape.
So let me ask you a question, Queen. So you're saying in your life, in the relationships that you've had with men, for the majority, you were the more physically dominant than those men.
No, my husband is very physical.
No, I'm not talking about your husband. I'm just saying in the relationships that you've had, because you said your experience was different than mine. So I'm asking you, in the relationships that you have with men, and for the most part, you're saying you were physically more dominant than those men.
When you say relationship, you talking about like friendship? Because you know I got married while I was in the military. So I don't have, even though I talk about the men, usually I'm talking about boys when I was a kid, but when I got married young. So, but if you talk about in my life experiences, you know, doing the backflips and shit that I've been doing, right? Even teaching young boys and how to backflip and shit, right? Even as a grown ass woman, I'm saying that, yes, like we can look in our community, people, y'all claim that everybody fat. All y'all claiming just all the women are fat. That's not what I see, but you know, we got a generation, like 2 generations of men who all they do is play video games. They're not active. They may not even be fat, but they surely not in the gym. We got women though, seem like in the last few years, not few, but you know, last 10 years, I've seen a lot of women saying, I'm going to the gym. They're gonna take care of themselves. But just like there's women who don't take care of themselves, there's men who don't take care of themselves. So look, your understanding is from you being always, like you went into the military, so you've always been around physical fit people, which shocked me because I know they were women too. That's what shocked me. And you got out and went into another physical job, and there's women there too. But then you make it minute because they get a little, you know, they could shoot him. Yes, they could shoot him. I'm quite sure if he came at you and he's bigger than you too, you might get away with it too. They getting away with all kinds.
I would have to go through the use of force continuum. I would have to start and try to physically restrain them, and if I'm unable to, then I can plus up and go to my weapons, but I can't go directly to deadly force. Right. Because that would be improper. That right. You know, would
and yet
be
they do it anyway. And yet they do it.
Yet they do it anyway, right? But that's you know. But
I see what you're saying.
You know, right. But hey, Queen,
and then they get away with it because what did they claim? He was big.
Right.
He had a weapon that he didn't have. So yeah. So but that's what's shocking about me, because if you was in the military, you telling me there was no women around you?
Well,
you know, there's more women in it. And you said something. You said
I was in combat arms, so I was an 89 Delta.
Oh, okay.
Right. So it wasn't many women. It wasn't many women that was you know, in the field with me.
Right. Yeah, we you know, we usually attach to you, which means they there, but they're not there like you were there. Right. Okay. So damn, I was what I was about to say. God damn it. It was so I was about to say something. It was good too, but go ahead.
Peace and love to all the kings and queens in the chat. Hopefully everybody have a
he got knocked off, y'all. He must have went into a dead zone. Good night, Brownsville. Thank you for coming. Yeah, this is the thing, right? We have men and women in the army. Now, this is what I was going to tell him. If you're listening, listen to this. When he said that there's more men in the military than women, and he said he was making it seem like, no, that's a man's thing, that's masculine, or you know, he didn't use those terms, but you know, in today's military here in the U.S., there's more motherfucking women, y'all. The men stopped joining in large numbers, but the women started joining in large numbers. Right? It's crazy because the way he made it seem like, nah. And there's other countries with more women in their military. And we Americans, like, we don't even know what's going on. Let me go look that up. Let me see. That's crazy though. Oh, somebody got deleted. Let me see what happened. A lot of niggas on estrogen bomb, and they still strong as fuck. Y'all seen that nigga Turtle fighting? That nigga Turtle got his ass beat by that trans woman, okay? Fuck out of here. What you mean? But that was still a man-on-man fight, though. And maybe that's why the person took it out. Cause okay. Let me look. Cause I forgot we still got some people who need to retire. Let's go look. Based on gender. Man, it's something else. It's somehow like I am not saying that women should be fighting men. In fact, I clearly said everybody should keep their hands to themselves. Nobody should when you're adult. But my point I made was that I thought that Brownsville, and if I would have continued on that path, he would have agreed with me because he kind of did. Like when I asked him, two little girls fighting, is that masculine? So wait a minute. So two little girls fighting is not masculine, right? But two women fighting is masculine. I'm a little confused. Two little girls fighting, two teenagers fighting. We could go from the little girls being 11 years old fighting. We could go to them being 16-year-old fighting. Is that masculine? Oh no. Okay. So now two 21-year-old women fighting. Is that masculine? No. Two little boys fighting. Is that masculine? Now we're gonna define what it okay. I was right. It's more women. This if we break it down by active duty and reserve, but if we add them up, you'll find that there's more women. In 2021, women made up 17.3% of active duty force in the US, right? Totaling 231,741 members, and 21% of the National Guard reserves at 171,000 members. Wait, let me add up the rest. I didn't open this up all the way. The DOD. Let me see what the numbers are. They got it broken down with all of them. They got the select reserve, active duty and selected reserve population. They had a decrease. Decrease in who? Man, okay, that's 19. I need something older than this. These people talking about, but it says 2023, I mean. But they went all the way back to 05 for some reason. No, it looked like it's just an increase. There's an increase in women joining and a decrease in men, but still a lot of men. Oh, they're not giving me the number though. They're not giving me the number. I can't see. Am I sharing? I don't think I'm sharing. Hold up. Find some first. What else? I was about to say something. Oh God. Wow. Ladies, I have never said that men and women are different, but what I have said is that, oh, that's what I'm going to do. Look up the word masculinity and feminine. Give me a second. This is it's like, it's the weirdest thing, right? Masculinity is a set of attributes, behaviors, and roles associated with men and women, right? They say exactly what I said it was. Let me share the screen. And look, and I'm gonna see when they change the definition, because some of us remember. We remember going over this. I can't remember. I think it was by Venus channel maybe a year ago. Let me see. They say it's a socially constructed. And there is no evidence that some behaviors are considered masculine or influenced by both cultures. Wait, let me open it up, y'all. Let me open it up. Okay. Here we go. Influenced by both cultural factors, and biological factors. Okay. But as y'all can see, it's a social construct. So when I mention that, it's a social construct. That means your society constructed it. That means through society rules, we've governed what is femininity and what is masculinity. The reason I bring that up is because, yes, we do have these social constructs. Yes, it is believed that this is men do this, that, and third, and women do this, that, and third. Right? We kind of know that, right? But in other countries, they may not have the same social construct as ours. And that's why you could go into, when he called it a tribe, he made it seem like that's a small thing, but there are millions of tribes. And they're going to be constructed the way they socially in their society believe it should be. Right? And so, yeah, I don't have no problem being feminine. And if what I have to do to take care of my family and make sure we good is what you want to call masculine, you could call it what the hell you want to call it. I'm just going to do what I do, how most of us live. That's why these terms coming up, these are people trying to insult you. Now, originally with Rude, remember he was saying that that's not an insult, Bomb Jerry. That's not an insult. The man not trying to insult you. And I was telling him, well, that's an insult. I've never had a man tell me I'm masculine as he giving me he give me a high five, and I'm like, that's an insult. But then he changed and said, okay, yeah, it's an insult. But then he said, it's not as serious as if a woman call a man a pussy, and I'm like, yeah, you think that, but women are saying it's just as bad. But then he admitted that it don't matter what the women think. And Rude is funny, man. Okay, I don't know what was going on with him today, because it seemed like he act like we never disagree. Just because we disagree don't mean shit. He be like, what do you mean, Bob? Tell me why you disagree with me. I disagree with you because I disagree with you. Am I supposed to not disagree with you? Even when I disagree with you, I'm supposed to agree with you? Like, I don't do that with nobody, right? But I did kind of feel some sort of way, though, when the conversation went out of nowhere that wasn't even a conversation, and they were saying, what do you say? Yes, I tell my sons not to beat up on nobody. I'm not promoting my sons going out there shooting nobody, fighting nobody, fist fighting with nobody. I don't give a shit. Like, go to work, do your thing, be a man, and stay safe. Okay? I don't know where this world where all these men are out there fighting. Rude be saying things. I'm not saying that Rude is wrong in his thinking based on apparently where he from or something. I lived in neighborhoods, right? I lived in one neighborhood for 16 years. I could show it to y'all. I could tell you the name of it. You could go through it. It wasn't no real good neighborhood, like, I guess, right? And I guess I'm saying it's a hood, right? I don't have no problem with that. And you know what I didn't see? A whole lot of motherfuckers out there fighting. Motherfuckers, for the most part, were going to work every day. So when I start hearing, oh, yeah, men fight. Yeah, men fight and women fight. Men fight women and women fight men, and motherfuckers go to jail because that shit not really something you should be doing as adults, right? So when I say when I'm questioning, I'm thinking this shit from an adult point of view, not no when we was kids we were fighting. So then people say, well, I understand what he's saying. And I'm like, nigga, what are you talking about? You understand what he's saying. Even when you, in order for you to even explain what he was saying, you had to go all the way, make a narrative, start talking about how the conversation started. What the hell are you talking about, dude? He said that calling a woman masculine was not an insult. That's what I was going against. I was debating that. That's it. And then we act like we can't even debate one another. How is it that the men could get up there and go back and forth, right? And they could say, hey, why this? And give the example. And as soon as I disagree, and then, whoa, why are you disagreeing with me? I don't know what's going on. Maybe he tired because I did start hearing him get sleepy. But see, I didn't use that against him. I am comes up here out of no fucking where and then start, oh, you must be sleepy. Like, you don't even know what the conversation is. You don't even know what the conversation is. Now, I took him as joking, and I was joking with him too. And then I was like, hey, you over talk. Hey, I'm trying to speak. Why you over speaking? And then I'm like, anyway, I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about, but what, ladies and gentlemen, just know I am a woman. This is a woman's channel because it is my channel, right? We all are here, and every once in a while, I notice when people are playing with me, right? I'm the woman. I'm gonna be honest. If I start showing weakness to these motherfuckers, they then push it and push it and push it, okay? And then sometimes it may blow up. That's why I was trying to make sure me and Rue good. Because Rue, what are you talking about? We disagree. Nothing wrong with, I did not call him stupid. I didn't say what he was saying was stupid. I used the word wow, like, wow. Let's look up the word wow. Because he said, and then that dude was like, yeah, when you use the word wow, it means stupid. Like, what in the holy hell? When did wow mean stupid? Well, you know, but I'm out here. Out here. When people say wow, they mean, like, what? Well, maybe, okay, let me say this. I'm not out here. I'm not out here. Okay. I used the word wow to mean that it was outlandish. It was really out there, right? It was something that I'm not used to hearing. And what was that? That women will take that when a woman, first of all, she can't take her child when she dying because she didn't know she was dying. But if I was dying and I had a baby, the fuck I look like taking my baby to death with me. Y'all, everybody know that shit was wild. And then his example was when they was on the slave ships coming across, there was people jumping them off with their babies. And then I go to thinking, if they didn't know where they were going, what makes you think they jumped off? What make you think they wasn't pushed off? What make you think that in this water, because they were far out there with no even sight of land, sharks in the fucking water? You mean to tell me motherfucker was just jumping off? Now, I'm not saying that it couldn't happen. I'm just saying that the circumstances got to be presented that will make you jump into a fucking ocean or a sea with your fucking baby. That is something that I can't wrap my head around. But then also, I've never been in circumstances like that. If I don't know where I'm going, then how I know it's going to be so abusive, right? I don't know. But they were in the worst of places, right? They were bound, like in these little quarters that they could barely move. There was no going to the bathroom. So anything that they did it right there. That means whoever underneath me got whatever I laid, and it fell down to that person, and it fell down to the next person. So I'm not never judging what those women and men did or didn't do. I can promise you that. I mentally cannot consider that. I can't imagine that is what I'm saying for me. And so when you ask me, Bob, what do you think? And I'm like, wow, that's wild. That's too wild for me. That's all I was saying. That's wild. Okay. So I hope I explained that, and I hope everybody, when they look at the stream and go back and see, you will see that I did not call anybody stupid. I didn't call anybody a name except for Big J, right? Cause I've been listening, nigga. Okay, I've been listening. Just because you don't see me, don't mean I don't see it. Just because I ain't there, don't mean nobody didn't send it to me neither. And I'm listening, and I don't be over here talking about you, but I could. Your ass is slippy and sneaky. You popped off my stream and ran to your own fucking stream, and then your ass comes back over here to my fucking stream and expect me to let you up, and I do let you up. But if I went over there by his stream, he ain't gonna let me up. He'll be like, nah, I'm not putting out this link today. Fuck Big J, man. Okay, I'm gone, y'all. Hubby went to sleep. I'm gonna take a shower so I could be up in the morning. I missed Sharon's today. By the time I got there, it was like 2. It was on my TV. I went back to sleep. And then, but I'll be back tomorrow, though. I'll be back tomorrow. Okay? Brownie fell asleep up here with me. And I'll see y'all later. Love y'all.